fucking proof that they all knew. Like, don't sit there and say that you were literally, if you just found out in the Bahamas, Heather, and you were fake friends that whole time. Then what were we watching then?
Oh my gosh. And not to mention that people already released the things that Heather was wanting to tell Meredith some stuff way back before even the Bahamas. Whatever.
Oh,
They are playing in our faces on all these franchises. And then
yeah,
for the big thing to be that we're all friends. We have been,
yeah.
you didn't act like these ladies were your friends when you had your head in Jen's ass.
No, you know what? We should put up Watch What Happens Live. I can play it right as long as I fast forward it a little bit because that was
I
another
think
shit show.
if you play the sound and distort it, like by speeding it up or whatever you're
Yeah,
saying.
yes, because well, Rob Rose was on there. That was cool, but Heather,
Heather better get dealt with for lying to
no, she better.
she
She
lied
wasn't.
to authorities. She
I
perjured
know.
herself in a freaking investigation.
Nope, it's a
Lawyers were
criminal.
involved and she said she didn't know. It doesn't get fixed with an I'm sorry. If Monica can't say I'm sorry and move on, then you can't say you're sorry and move on, Heather.
Nope. Nope. Exactly. Why are you allowed to literally? They're all so you protected a criminal, Heather, and in the meantime you became a criminal. Monica said,
Right.
"No, I don't want to be a criminal." Jen, she decided not to be the criminal. You all have literally seemed to have committed some crimes here. It's like
It's
where I'm
crazy.
confused. You're going to actually keep a lobster who is more dangerous than anybody ever in Housewives history and his wife, but you're going to keep that person on a cast that nobody wants to work with, but you're going to come over here, Bravo, and say this and this. It's not okay over here, though. It's okay here, but it's not okay over here.
And
Like,
then how they're like, oh my God, Monica.
how
No,
dare
no,
you?
no, I could never. But they forgive Jenny Wynn's racist ass. They
Oh yeah.
forgive Jenny Wynn's racist ass quick, sweet, and in a hurry. They
Where do you hear
love
this?
Jenny Wynn's racist ass. They want her back on the show yesterday. But Monica can't help put a criminal behind bars and you don't want to
Um,
be associated with her?
guess
What
what?
is she too good? She too clean for you? You only
You're
want to
gonna
hang around with racists and criminals.
you're gonna love this part. Guess who's still in
What?
contact with Jen Shaw?
Heather, mother effing gay.
And fucking Lisa. Yup.
See? But they
Lisa,
don't want to be associated with
it is sick.
Monica.
You mean to tell me you're still talking to, you're still in contact with her if you're blaming the black eye on her? I think Lisa and actually Meredith too. And I think Jen Shaw's the one saying this.
Yeah, that's
So,
crazy.
and she's literally said, um, she thought that Lisa was going to back her up and say that she didn't give her the black eye. And she said, if she says that, this is Jen Shaw speaking, she cannot say that I gave her the black eye, blah, 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 all this crap. She's like, I'm going to sue her. She's denying it, blah, blah, blah. You saw what she said.
Yeah.
Well, so now what are you going to do about it? Is it her word against their, like, my whole thing is, why didn't you just make something up? If you were this stressed out about lying about it, you had to make it. Just say you hit your head on the door. If you both agreed that Jen did it and you were going to cover it up, why did you bring it up in front of us anyway? Why didn't you just
Can we
say,
talk about the low self-esteem and insecurity that is Heather Gay?
yes,
Who would
Muppet?
lie for their abuser that's not even giving them dick or nothing? Like, what was she even getting from
Nothing.
Jen for her to sacrifice herself?
Abuse.
You know how little you have to be in your own mind to allow yourself to be that to somebody else. And then on TV on a national platform, and you got kids, girl, Heather
Yep.
Gay, you bad Mormon. You got kids that you are teaching that you should just lie for a criminal and then lie to authorities and then
Yep.
lie on the other person also that your little fragile self can sit and say, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know
Uh-huh.
what to do.
And,
You
and
should grow a backbone. How about that?
did you
How about
notice
maybe
Heather?
read your Book of Mormon?
Did you notice Heather's wonky eye? She's got a that eye.
Yes.
She's got a wonky eye. I don't even think she got punched at all. I think that
I
I'm telling
think
you,
that her eye looking wonky
something's wrong
like
with her.
that might be from something that she had done at her own beauty
Yes.
lab. Yeah,
Yep. And
maybe
I
they
think that
put the needle
or
in
her
too far.
eyelashes. I think maybe her eyelash. Like I had this situation with my eyelashes after I. So when my eye looked like that, I got a sty, but originally it was because I put makeup on after Botox, and I was like, it was really.
Uh-huh.
I fucked with it really bad, and that's
Yeah.
exactly what it looked like. And it looks like Heather's been getting so much work done. She looks like
Yep.
a inbred Kardashian,
Mm.
Muppet Barbie,
The
and she
Muppet
looks like a
Barbie.
man. She's like, she just
And
says
it
her,
was so weird. Like, she's
the
like,
way she was
and
looking
just
at
knowing
everyone.
that she was reality Von Teese just brought me all back to what Jen did.
Yes. Oh my
Stealing
God.
from seniors and lying about it and funding your fake lifestyle. Anything to do with what Monica did. It's so bizarre. And they want us to believe these alternative facts.
And the
And
thing
I'm
is,
not going to do it. I'm not.
they know that Jen abused Monica too. They know how
Yeah.
Jen treated Monica. So why are they so upset? You were stalking her. So what?
Yeah,
Bitch?
no, at least I didn't lie. Look, I might have stalked the bitch so I could get evidence on her so that I could take her down at the ankles.
Right.
And instead, you just crawled in her butt cheeks and lived there for 3 years so your daughters could know how to live in somebody's ass for 3 years. That's what you
Because you're
did.
such a
Whereas on
female.
the other hand, at least Monica's daughters are going to know how to fight back and take a bitch down if they treat you the wrong way.
I mean, yeah. And the fact that, like, oh man, the guy was on. So there's another guy on. Let me see. How can let me fast forward it. I can put it on with mute, right? Before I can bring it up, I think. The guy that was there with them, he wanted to tell, he was not a Heather fan, but he was so long-winded and like just I did get in trouble last week. They tagged my, what's it called? They, give me a hit.
Oh, they gave you a warning?
Yeah, they took it down or whatever it's called.
Oh,
I never had that happen.
sorry. Yeah, don't play it then. Don't play nothing
No, I'm
from
gonna
here.
fast forward it. I'm just gonna fast forward it. I'll do it
Yeah,
later.
fast forward it and then put our faces back so we can't see it.
Okay, good. Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
And then I can play it, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's the after show. We're live in New York City. Heather Gay is here. You can stream the Joel Kim Booster Show is called Chrissy and Dave Dine Out. Available to stream the next day on Hulu. Steal and Shooter, the Broad Bros. Your podcast. You do this thing every day?
Oh, yeah.
Every day.
Fit sports in the middle somewhere.
Oh, okay. Sports. I mean, with all due, that last Eagles game.
No, we don't talk about that. Okay, we're on to the next.
Okay, that's cool. Do y'all have any questions for Heather or
No.
I have one question for Heather. We had a debate about the black eye, and I know we've covered that, but we kept noticing the prickly plant, the tree plant in the corner, the twigs. Did that have anything to do with it at all?
It did not at all. And we made a lot of horrible, dumb jokes because, we didn't know how to.
How do you think it happened? I mean, you were so drunk.
We were tits out, balls out. Like it was an awful, crazy, blackout drunk night. And if you understand Mormonism, you understand that drinking is worse than abuse. It's worse than anything. It's the worst thing. And for some reason, it just clouded my judgment completely.
Do you worry that people may mistrust you now or not trust you because of this?
Yeah. When you evade accountability like that, their karma's a bitch.
All right, let's go back to the virtual fans. Alex and Antoinette from New Jersey. What's your question for Heather?
She calls lying
Heather,
evading accountability.
Back for the perfume that she purchased for you in Bermuda.
Oh, I'm so glad you asked that. Now, did you do that on purpose?
No.
There was a lot of speculation that because she owed you money, you had her pay for that.
I did not think she had the finances to buy it. And Angie Venmo'd her on my behalf.
Okay.
So that total was
you Venmo her?
Because I wanted nothing to do with her after finale. And everyone respected
You
that
wanted
and supported me.
nothing
And
to
Angie
do with
Venmo'd her immediately. And that was my part as well.
Got it.
But I'd also bought her things throughout the season. I bought her clothes when we went shopping. I mean, we had really championed her.
So you actually faked her.
Here's Maggie from Michigan with a question for Joel.
Hi. How does your boyfriend respond to hearing jokes about him in your comedy sets? And does he ever get
I don't
upset?
like this guy.
How long have you been with him?
It'll be 3 years this year.
Wow.
And
Was he in the three-way last Tuesday?
one or two things. And
That's great. Heather, expecting to get tomorrow. Think the reaction from Camp Shaw will be after tonight. What statement are we expecting to get tomorrow? Something will come out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, something, just kind of blanket denial and character assassination and retaliation, which, we've seen before.
Lauren P. texted, Heather, do you think if you came clean about the black eye earlier, it would have affected Jen's criminal sentencing?
I didn't know. And
You
I
didn't
wasn't
know
willing to
the
roll the
Mike
dice,
was
especially because I felt culpable and I felt like it was my fault that it all happened, honestly.
There is a new clip that was released of tomorrow night's Beverly Hills. You were upset at Dorit for calling Crystal a child bride.
yeah, it didn't sit super well with me. And I think, as much as Dorit likes to say that she is like, a student of the world or whatever, I think that sometimes she says things and doesn't really, think about sort of the implications of some of the things that she thinks. And I think it's really unfair. I don't know. It just didn't sit right with me at the beginning. And I think she really
On Monica at some point, or did all
performance.
Wonderful reunion.
Dommy Boy 666, Heather, did you come into the season preparing to take down Monica at some point?
Here we go.
Or did all the information fall into your lap on the final days of filming?
A few days prior to filming, I started to put Beauty Lab pieces together, which was the first chink in the armor.
Liar.
But I was absolutely championing her. I wanted to be her friend. We had so much in
She's
common. She
reflecting.
was very charming, and
She's
I
not.
think when you were out shopping with her that
I'm
day and she
sorry.
said she
Hold on
slept
a
with her
second.
brother-in-law, that
This
you were like,
bitch.
oh,
This bitch is lying. They knew about it because of the fucking cease and desist. Dude, she did not find out in the Bahamas. Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Mary. Guys, it's Larsa. Please tell me we're not. Am I crazy? You like?
You're not crazy. They're spinning the
happening.
thing. These are just like in my opinion, Kimmy Nicole, DV, what's good?
Yeah.
You
She's
know,
lying.
I'm gonna piggyback on what in my opinion said the racist
Yeah.
housewives of Salt Lake City.
Yes.
They're rewriting history. She's whitewashing history right before our faces, and she's a liar. She's period a liar. I'm not hard stop. Anything
Yes.
Heather Gay says from forever
Yes.
is taken with a grain of salt. Is she lying? Is she telling one of those jokes? And why is it okay for
I don't
Heather
know
to act
do
like
it.
she was joking about the thing, but then when she's looking in a burn book, all of a sudden she doesn't understand what a joke is? Whatever.
Oh yeah, God forbid. Like Heather made jokes about her fucking black eye for 2 years. Oh, I don't know. Maybe production did it. Maybe you guys did it. Maybe this one did it. I don't know. You were that traumatized and so afraid that Jen Shaw was going to come after you. I don't know. What are you afraid of? Why are you afraid if somebody's going to prison? What is she going to do to you, Heather? She punched you in the face allegedly. Like literally, you could have just said you hit your eye on the door and nothing would happen. You could have said absolutely nothing at all. You could have said you hit your head on
And
the
then
door.
why are you so concerned that she's a criminal? So why if she got a little
Exactly.
extra time for giving you a black eye? Because not only is she a criminal, but she also assaults people. That
Right.
sounds like she needs to have some more time to think about the
And
kind of
you
person she needs to be when she comes out. Why are you still
working for
protecting
Jen
her?
Shaw.
Because that's
Yeah.
who you are, Heather.
Still working for Jen
Heather
Shaw.
is the criminal. Heather is the criminal conspirator at this point.
Yes.
She covered for her. She did all kind of things to try to make other people accept her criminality behavior and make it not so bad. And now she's persecuting Monica, who has done nothing to her and nothing to
Nothing.
these other women, nothing compared to what Jen did.
Right.
And I don't think Monica should have to leave for it. And I think these other women should all have to come back next season and get
And
questioned by Mary Green King and her husband and whoever else feels like questioning her about what they did to her. Because all of that didn't get talked about either. This whole season,
yeah.
Heather set up from the beginning to not have to address all of Heather's faults. Usually we have a reconciliation and there's a like come to reckoning moment where like how they're trying to do to Monica. But Heather hasn't had that. She got to skate over that by harnessing all this towards Monica. We still need to know, why were you so far in her butt? We wanted to know that, but instead you had a party and threw snowballs and refused to talk about anything.
Yep. So we got nowhere. We basically
Nowhere.
got more questions than answers because we got Monica on pause, which makes no sense. Either she did it or they did it. Angie's acting like, oh, they literally she just lied again about not. She knew about it because of the fucking system. I'm so like, somebody explain to me why they're not saying that. Does anybody know why Andy said he didn't know about this, or why Bravo is letting them lie still? Because
well,
the
and
whole
then
reason
because
season 3, because of this fucking
no.
they're like, oh, you're on Von Teese. Well, now that Jen's gone, we're gonna have you on. Don't tell them you're Von Teese though. Like there was a cease and desist against it. Like
right.
Bravo had to look at it and say, okay,
Heather is the constant victim. Yep,
Yep.
she needs to go. Her and her white fragility need to get off the screen. You can't even make an adult decision for your own safety.
Right?
You're not a safe representative for humans. You need to be off the screen.
Yeah,
You're going to have poor people getting trafficked all over the place, messing with your way of life. You need to get off the screen. You're not she's not
a
doing
whole
a service to
individual.
anybody.
You're not a whole person, Heather. You're that fucked up that nobody should let you have children and make this.
And then Lisa, the tag team at the end.
Oh man, that was so
she
bad.
was just so happy to have something else to bring up on a brown person because she wanted Mary off the show. And so she brought that guy to her. The one time ever Lisa Barlow had a black person at an event, it was to bring down Mary Cosby. Remember that, you guys? I want you to remember that.
Cameron.
I want you to remember that. Yeah, because she one time she had a brown person at her party that wasn't working. It was when she had Cameron on to try to talk to everybody in the room about his experience with Mary Cosby. You guys.
Yep.
And then that poor man passed.
Yes, exactly.
He
the poor man was
passing.
and you're putting him through hell while he's dying and going through some hell. That poor man should
He
have been
was
died.
sick when she was doing that stuff with
And
him.
I think
He
that Mary
was
was,
sick.
and I think Mary was having an affair with him, and she was very happy with that man because her husband knew about it, and they all sat there and tried to excuse him. The picture I saw of Mary and that guy Cameron, she looked happy. Okay, she looked happy,
Yeah.
Mary. And so what if she was having an affair with him? So her. So was
I
her
don't think she was having an affair though. I feel like,
even if she
and
was,
then
like, she should have.
why? Listen, they're mad that Monica this season said that Angie K's husband likes sausage the way Juan Dixon likes Michael's liking his sausage, and
They tricked her into saying it.
that was more of a problem than Lisa bringing on a whole person named Cameron to allege he had an affair with Mary Cosby, who was at the time married. You guys aren't seeing this? You guys don't see how unfair this is? They get to run roughshod over all of these, the few brown people they get on their cast.
Yep.
And then they never have to take accountability for it. They're not held to the fire. Nobody's up there grilling them all day about it. Andy won't even ask them a right question about what they do. Even when Mary got up there, she said, we still haven't talked about it.
I know. The fact that
you guys, this is insanity. Heather needs a break. Heather needs to be off the screen. Lisa needs to be off the screen. And Whitney. Those three to me need to go. You know why? Because they were all in cahoots in what they did to Mary and still didn't apologize, but want an apology from Monica for something that didn't even involve them. They're crazy, you guys. We shouldn't have to be watching lunatics on TV. I'm triggered a little bit.
I know.
You guys.
I just ripped my nose ring out really, and I ripped it out and it really hurts. But
no, you didn't rip your nose though, did you?
No, but I know, like, I don't know if you know, like when you put them in, they have like this.
They have that bend. I hate that bend. Oh my God.
And it rips your nose every time you go out. It rips out. You rip a bigger nose.
My nose hole. Me and my nose hole go way back.
I've been doing this like literally. This is what happens. I've been doing this when I get like upset now.
Yeah.
You see me
like Sunny Sutton with her face roller. How Sunny Sutton had her face roller that time. She's like,
that's what I feel like. It's my face roller. Yeah. It's like my comfort. Like seriously, because I'm like,
and then Lisa's sitting up there acting like the church isn't steeped in racism. I mean, that's like Nikki Haley saying that the Civil War wasn't about slavery. They're just stupid. They're just lying in our face because they feel like it.
And I don't understand why.
Look, can my opinion come up? How do we?
Yeah,
it is on my channel, but she wants to come up.
I can drop the link. I mean, I don't know if you can see it, but I'll drop it.
I don't know how that works. If you drop the link,
I don't know either, but hopefully, I love the fact that we can double team. We can double team.
Yeah.
But we're live on Instagram. We're live on Twitter. We're live on Facebook, and we're live on YouTube. Our largest channel and my channel. It's so much fun. I could not wait to talk to you guys. But yeah, she lied the entire.
I was last night. I was in so many chats waiting to see what people said because I couldn't watch till today, and I was so mad. Manny was at me. He's like, "Oh my God, Curves, this changes everything. This changes everything." And I was like, "What?" It was hilarious. And then Sebastian would be like, "Curves, oh my God, this is bad."
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I didn't. Hey,
this is In My Opinion, you guys.
Welcome.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Listen here, I am so heated. Let me tell you, I was all hot all night last night because this episode showed me how truly the way that Angie K sat there and told her she was lowbrow and a gutter rat. I was like, not you got the guts to talk about somebody like that. After you've been nothing nice. Here's the thing. You could say what you want to say about Monica, but if it wasn't for Monica, none of y'all would have a job.
They would have no storyline either because they based it all around her.
But that's the thing. I'm saying none of these people have anything, no substance, no nothing. Heather's never brought in anything. Lisa's never brought in anything. Angie K just got there and I'm already tired of her. Okay. She already feels like she's above everybody on the show. And let's be clear. Okay. If you look at her husband, he does look like he's metrosexual. So people saying that he looked like he was, I can believe the rumors because he looked metrosexual. And not to say that you can't judge, book by the character, but I'm just saying, you look that way, of course somebody's gonna judge you. But here's the thing: when Jenny Wynn was found out to be a racist, Lisa Barlow was the one that said, "Oh, we should always give each other a second chance. Nobody should be X'd off the show just because of one mistake. We should all get a second chance." Well, where's Monica's second chance? Because none of them was giving her a second chance on that show, and I felt irritated by it.
I agree. It was sad because I feel like they were laughing at her. Like when she was like kind of like getting back to the corner saying about the feds and stuff, like she was back to the corner and she said that they were laughing at her and clowning her, knowing that she was just like, it's like when she argues with them, it's like almost like what she does with her mom. She kind of just goes back to like a very like like a childish version of herself, the way she argues back, because she doesn't stick up for herself as much as she should. I'm like, Monica, tell them you knew the season. This is like she's just like taking it, And then with the feds, I would have just said, look, I drove past her house. Who cares? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I
What are you gonna do? It's not against the law.
Well, here's the thing. I can see why Monica wouldn't speak up for herself. You look at her mom and how she was raised.
Exactly.
That girl never had somebody that actually cared about her. And then in her marriage, she was being abused. So all she have seen was toxic behavior and abuse. How do you think somebody learns that? Your first lesson in life is your parents. Your second is your mate. Both of those situations for Monica was screwed up. Of course, that girl's going to be screwed up.
You're so right. You're so right. And they sat there and they laughed at her. They joke. She's like, you know what I mean? And for what she's been through, she markets. She's a really good mom. She markets herself very well. She puts herself out there. She was, she takes the hits. She came clean about almost everything. Like they tried to argue with her every week. So every week she's getting this shit on. She's getting shit on, and she's forgiving them, and they're moving on, and then they're doing it again. Like one of them, they all went after her at one point. And then like literally because they screamed at Meredith, they were like in front of Meredith, and then they were going to try to fight her. Like this woman has been Jen Shaw has supposedly allegedly, harmed you, Heather, but you're going to have basically fight Monica at the end of the finale over protecting Jen Shaw and acting like you just found out. Timelines, receipts, we know everything. Yeah, so do we. We've known for like a year, Heather. What do you mean? Like,
yeah,
it's like you screamed her, wanted to beat her up. You're going to fight her. You can't be in the same room with her. I'm traumatized by Jen Shaw, so I'm not going to do this again. You should have just said you hit your eye on the door, Heather. You didn't even have to make anything. I mean, you didn't have to like drag it on. You could have just said the next morning, I hit my eye. If you really had to hide it, you should have just made something up and let it go. Why did we drag this on for 2 years? I don't know what happened. Maybe you did it. Well, maybe you did it. Maybe
I don't know why people keep saying that.
Yeah, I'm gonna freak out.
I want to know. I've been asking the question since Von Teese broke.
Yes.
How is Monica's behavior irrational, dangerous, stalky? She had a mission. She literally had a plan and a mission. That's not stalking. That's having a goal and having a plan. She carried out her plan. It was towards one person who caused her harm.
And a lot of other
people. Sure why everybody's like even in the comments, somebody, Callie, thanks for coming through, says, but that's not rational behavior. And she's like, would you want somebody like Monica in your life? Actually, yeah, I would. And me and Monica will go get the dirt together. I would have been in the car with Monica. I would have been the person with Monica. I would have been like, they did what to you, bitch? Come on, let's ride. I would have went with her.
They owe you money. Let's go.
Yeah, I would have went with Monica, and I would have never been a Heather Gay. I would have never been a Heather Gay. How about people ask that motherfucking question? How could Heather Gay be the kind of person that she is? That's the irrational behavior. That's the dangerous behavior. That's what's not making any motherfucking sense. She's the one that was acting like a stalker in Jen's motherfucking cheeks for all these months.
And having Tanisha record Monica the entire time. Make sure you get her to basically like trying to like get her to say shit. And now you're going to be like, oh, you were Von Teese. You knew the entire time because Tanisha worked for you. The cease and assist was there. So fucking act like you don't know, Heather. Like it's pissing me off that she just lied on Watch What Happens Live again. I cannot believe she just acted like
Heather's
when is
a
somebody
liar.
going to?
She's not even a bad Mormon. She didn't even leave the church, you guys.
I
She's a
really
whole
wish that she.
brand is a fucking lie.
I wish she would
Everything
literally
about
come up
Heather Gay
here.
is a lie.
Heather
She's
Gay
not
is a
even
hypocrite.
gay. She's not even Heather Gay isn't even gay, you guys. She's a
Sister
liar.
Gay. She's Sister. I know. We don't. Is that even her real name? Is her name even Heather? We don't even know if that's her real name. Listen, I'm about to do a background check on her just in case.
Right?
Like seriously,
She's
like I
still
don't trust her.
protecting Jen.
Like we know that Monica can't be a fraud. She was on a witness on a federal case where they had to win, right? Why would they risk not doing a background check on a witness? Believe me, they do more than a background check. They basically like take your firstborn when you're on a witness on a case. Because guess what? If they find out later on down the line that that witness is fucked up, your whole case gets thrown the fuck out. So they don't tell you, okay? So if she was some kind of fraud, she would not be on that fucking docket to go against the other real fraud, Jen Shah. She's not anything. She's not dangerous, or the criminal, or the feds wouldn't have her on a goddamn docket. All she did was get tweeted on, domestic violence. Her mom's literally abandoned her, literally. And then she gets on, like, oh, she wanted to be on the show. She was reaching for the stars. She lands on the moon, and everybody's mad about it. So you're gonna tell your daughters don't reach for the stars? Don't try to do something big. Don't try to do this. Oh, you want to be on a reality show? No, don't do it. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Are you going to tell your daughter to don't go places because these white ladies said you can't get in? No,
right?
I'm not.
And their daughters, are they? I don't even know, like, if they are still part of the Mormon Church. But I mean, I don't know what Heather's deal. Like at this point, she's a hypocrite, a liar. She's the dangerous one. If anything, she's kind of a cult. Okay, like she's kind of like a cult because she doesn't take accountability. She's never wrong. She's put Whitney through hell. Whitney, like basically, so Whitney's all traumatized last season, and she's saying things and acting weird, and Heather basically shuts her down and doesn't let her have her moments. And she just did the same thing to Monica. Monica's like, look, my mom, she's telling her what she's been through, and Heather's just like, oh, well, we can be friends. Oh, we'll take it to the Bahamas for your birthday. And all along, you're planning to put the church, like literally blow up in her face. Do you really think that's cool, Heather? You know how damaging that is to somebody's mental health that's already suffering from all the stuff that she's been through. So you're going to pretend that she gets on the show. She comes clean about the fights that you guys have with her. She didn't tell you about Von T's big fucking deal. It's not that big of a crime. People have done a lot worse, like Jen Shah. So let's not that, you want to hold that against her and what she said the feds made her stalk Jen. We knew she was backed in a corner. So let's not hold that against her either. She has not done anything more dangerous than protecting a felon, somebody who you literally punched you in the face, scratched you up, and then you lied about it when you didn't even have to. You could have just said you hit it on anything. If you had to lie for Jen, you could have just said, I hit it on the desk and that's it. And then
I don't believe Jen hit her. I really don't, because Heather has a problem with lying. She lied on Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip. I don't put nothing past that girl. I'm telling you. You remember when she hid Giselle's look about her, and at the end of the episode they found it and they was laughing together? They lie all the time. Her and Whitney is not trustworthy. I don't trust nothing they say. They supposed to be not in the Mormon community, but now they want to be in the Mormon community. Miss me with that. They lie so much I can't keep their lies straight.
It's so crazy. And the fact that I don't know what Andy's doing, dude. He knows about. Heather said, oh, the cease and assist. You said it. You said the cease and assist, Monica. So Heather, why are you going to sit there? Andy even knows about it. Why are you acting like you didn't know about it? Like, I'm so confused. I wish Andy or Heather would see this live and answer these questions for me. I have follow-up questions. We didn't even discuss Lisa's ring, did we? We did. First, what we did, actually. I'm sorry, we did. I am confused. I'm real confused. She had scratches on her. Listen, Luann fell in a bush, remember? Like, it happens. They were drinking for 24 hours. When Luann fell in the bush, she had scratches on her arms too. And honestly, like, if they're saying they don't remember how they were, it was Heather. And also, she's also saying it was wild night. We were so effed up. And she's not saying that Jen punched her in the face. She will not come out and actually say that Jen, like, people are asking her, she's saying, yes. She's saying, I don't know, it was crazy, blah, blah, blah. And then she goes on a rant, like she deflects on a rant about something so she doesn't have to, like, I don't know, finish answering the question about the black eye. I want somebody to ask her, why didn't you just make something up and let it go and just tell us you hit it on a door? And we would have never questioned anything. You made us question you, not us. Like you did, Heather. For 2 years, you made us question you. And I couldn't understand why you wouldn't just make something up if Jen Shah did it. Why are you saying, I don't know, maybe she did, maybe she didn't? Just say she didn't if you're that scared. It just blows my mind that she would joke about the black eye. She would tell production it was their fault. A year later at Ultimate Girls Trip, she's like, oh, guys, you know, she didn't even literally come clean then. She made some other shit up then. She said she hit it on the door then, actually. She told that lie on Ultimate Girls Trip. She made a joke out of this entire black eye gate, and now you're going to cry about it? You're going to sit on a stage and go, oh my God, I'm still scared of her. She put me through hell. I had such anxiety every day. Because Jen Shah puts a tweet out, and then it had 20 or 1,500 retweets, Heather. Retweets don't count. Deb versus Heard, remember? We don't count. Retweets don't mean anything. Monica didn't. She shared or liked the tweet that Jen said about you, and that's what you used to say that Von Teese had 1,500 tweets about you. They were all retweets. You only got it off tweet or Twitter, X, whatever, because you can just print out, like, how many times Von Teese was involved. They're retweets, Heather. It wasn't Von Teese putting shit out, and you know it. And you know what? We should pull up the DMs let's pull up some Von Teese DMs.
I don't expect Andy to hold nobody accountable anyway, because if he's saying that we should fire Monica because she lied, then we should fire Heather too because she lied on production. And here's the thing. She said, oh yeah, so it was a joke. It was a joke. It wasn't a joke to them people that was getting crucified, and they was like, oh, well, production has the tape. You know, them people went through the mud because she said it.
Yes. Wait, I don't understand. She should have known at that point. She should have got fired on the spot. If she sat there and Andy's like, wait a minute, you literally covered up a crime. You covered up a crime. And Heather's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm like, wow, Andy, are you kidding me right now? Fire her. Fire her fake ass crying. Because one time when Whitney walked over to give her a hug, she smirked. What was I looking up? Oh, the Von Teese things. The ones that they were sending out. Nothing about fucking the other ladies. And it also says like, oh, we got to cease and desist. We have to stop talking, blah, 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 all that. Hold on, I'll share it in 1 second. Sorry. Went too far. Von Teese. It's so crazy. And like, I'm confused. Like, I wish somebody would tell me why why did she lie? What is Zach's theory on why Andy didn't know? If he didn't know then, he sure as hell knows now. I'm just saying. I mean, listen, this literally, I'm sorry, the cease and desist was in September of 2021, I believe, to Bravo. So why in the world is you just like Bravo just is like that irresponsible that they forgot that Monica had a cease and desist against her about with Von Teese's name on it? I mean, I don't understand. Monica Garcia. Hold on. So
and them saying they didn't know, I don't believe that they didn't know. I believe that girl did tell them when she talked.
Bravo got a cease and desist that said Monica Garcia is Von Teese, and like 7 other people. I'm going to show you right now. Monica, the Monica Garcia DM. She was literally like she had a cease and desist against the account of Von Teese with Monica's name on it because Monica was trying to get on the show in season 3, and Jen said no effing way, and she's like, this girl did this and blah blah blah. She's Von Teese, and I have a cease and desist against her, and here it is. All right, hold on. Here's some DMs. So gossip sent from Mama. Okay. It's so crazy, and I wish that like somebody would literally ask. Oh, hold on. Here's the cease and desist. Okay. Now this has look at the names on this. Can I make it bigger? Hold on. You guys can see, right? I'm sharing it. Let me make it bigger. That Koa guy, Savannah Gonzalez, Monica Fowler, cease and desist. Dear Miss Johnson, Gonzalez, and Miss Fowler, firm represents Sharif and Jen Shah, and it's matter so long. I've been informed several days. Each of you involved in posting and acting, blah, blah, blah. Fast forward to an Instagram account, Von Teese found too. It may also include Instagram, Shaw Shepherd, both are public accounts. I involves, she's saying that they cannot release anything, blah, blah, blah. We can't do anything. This is Jen Shah's cease and desist sent to all of them and also Bravo. Jen redacted the season as Monica Fowler. So, what was it? September? What was the date again on this? This was like over a year and a half ago. It was right before season 3. It's like insane because March 2021. That's how long Bravo's known about Von Teese and Monica. There's their names together. Von Teese, Monica Fowler.
And that's why I don't believe him, because if you got a cease and desist, then of course you do.
Production, exactly. Bravo has the cease and desist, a copy for them, so they would not hire Monica on season 3. Then they said, we'll hire you on season 4, but because you're Von Teese, and I guess maybe we can use it as a storyline. I don't know what they told Monica about it, but they let Heather use it as a storyline. And Monica even said to production, I feel like they're going to call me out in the Bahamas. I feel like they're planning something about the Von Teese. And I think that production said, just go anyway. Don't worry about it, or something like that. So, and then this season also, not only was it out sent to them, we were talking about it. Dana got this because she was also a part of Von Teese. She told everybody who Von Teese was. So it was out everywhere. So I'm confused.
But this is the part that bothers me. Yes. Oh, she can't be on the show. But but Tanisha could still do your hair for the show. Yep. Tanisha could still be your stylist, even though she was in on it too. I don't care when she found her moral clause and decided to get out of it. She was in it.
She's still in it. She's like, oh, she came clean. She got caught. Okay, Heather. You told her to keep the Von Teese thing and set up Monica, Heather. You had her set up Monica the entire time. So then you could turn around and use it against her. So you conspiring with Tanisha, really? I feel like that should be grounds for like literally dismissal.
And when Tanisha came out, she said she told her before they went to Bermuda. So you knew before.
Yeah, she knew. She's known since she got the cease and desist. They all knew, and Heather still hired her and still told her to do the Von Teese thing. And literally set up Monica. She made her set up Monica the entire time. She told her to keep it with Tanisha, keep it going because Jen Shah wanted Monica off this. She didn't want her on to begin with, right? So then Heather's like, I'll get her off the show for you, Jen. So let's do all this. So they just did all this shit and literally was like she said, do it Jen's. I don't know what Heather's going to say. I'm telling you, this is crazy. Heather Gay's lie. This is nuts. Like, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Jen Shah. Okay. I'm also, she was when you're going to Heather Gay's black eye, which I'm going to spill some tea about it, and Jen's response to it from prison. I also want to tell you about the new order that was just released showing that Tom Girardi. Okay. So yeah, basically Jen is now saying she's going to sue Bravo. She said, I'm going to sue Bravo if you let her say that I did it because you guys don't have any proof. And Heather said it on camera. She also said, I watched it happen live. She's alluding to it, actually. She's like, oh, we were so drunk and we were so this and that. And, I don't really know, but it was like just me and her and it was wild. How do you even know? Like, what are you talking about? No fucking gross. You were drinking for 24 hours, Heather. How about that part? Like, how do you even know what the fuck happened? Like you said, the whole time you had no idea what happened, but you were really secretly protecting Jen because you were scared of her. The bitch is in prison. The fuck do you care? What do you care? She destroyed your character.
You were never scared of. This is the thing. I'm so tired of saying they were scared of Jen. Every time they do that against every woman of color that has came on this show, they've been scared of them. They've been called aggressive. This is when when you see racism and they trying to hide it. This is a form of racism when you sit there and every person, a woman of color, y'all attack and call them out of their names and call them all these things.
Yep.
Like,
let's be clear.
I don't fall. Listen here. I wanted Jen to be locked up just as much as everybody else, but it didn't call for them to try to put lies on her after the fact. Because let's be clear, Heather went down there with her to the courthouse, was on every interview talking about something. I don't believe Jen did it. I believe she's innocent. Ma'am, I don't believe anything you say. You are a liar.
It makes me so angry because that poor Monica, why are you like, and then you're literally like, we're still talking about Jen Shah, which pisses me off. But the fact that we couldn't even get into really like Monica's like anything good. We had to literally use Monica to talk about Jen Shah again. And she was Von Teese, which it was all out in the open. Everybody knew about this. This didn't have to be a storyline. We could have just focused on the black eye. We could have focused on everybody else's drama. But no, we had to focus on a whole ass lie and bring it up in the end and act like we didn't know about Von Teese. That's literally what she was planning the whole time and pretend to be this girl's friend, take her to the Bahamas, actually try to go see her family with her, knowing that you were going to literally dog her out in the end and kick her out of the place, literally abuse her at the end, basically. Like, what is she going to do? 15 of them against, like 5 of them against her in the Bahamas? She's not going to sit there and argue then. They were trying to beat her up. Like, the poor girl is literally trying to think they're all friends again. And I do believe that Monica was willing to be friends with that. Like, I believe that was all real on her side. Is there a video somewhere about them telling Heather about a video before I was going to literally on the reunion tonight? Heather goes, "You failed. You came clean when the cease and desist came out." Heather said it on the stage. The cameras got it, and nobody said anything about it. She said the cease and desist, Monica. So Heather, like, you now are saying you knew about the cease and desist that had Von Teese and Monica's name on it. So then why are you going to go and say lie and say you didn't know? I'm so fucking confused. You said it one minute, you're saying it the next minute. There's no reason there's no way that you did not know that she had. And also, actually, it has all three of Monica's names on that goddamn thing. So it's no confusion there. Oh, you have your own channel. That's awesome. Thank you, Aaron. Oh, I think I might be a patron. I might be a member.
That's because she's a compulsive liar. Compulsive liars lie about everything.
Exactly. And you know what? Like Cat Williams says, who knows why liars lie? Liars lie. We don't know why. They just do. And Heather is lying more than Monica actually doesn't lie. That's the thing. The only thing she didn't lie about, she just kept it. She didn't come out and say, "Hey, I'm Von Teese." Probably because a production told her not to, because they told Heather to use it as a storyline in the end. Use it in the end. But the whole time you're having this girl recorded. Like, what do you do? Like, what? So you really all these, you're gonna feel comfortable with Heather knowing that she's got people recorded when she thinks they're gonna talk about her, and her hairdresser is allowed to record her too, pretend to be her best friend. This poor girl has all these people being her fake friend. Jen Shaw used her and abused her, didn't pay her. Heather then gets her a muffed up face job, messes up her face, and then she goes and everybody's has not Munchausen. What's it called? When you with your captor, side with your captor. That's how they are with Jen Shaw. Literally, protect her till she actually said, "I'm guilty." They were willing to protect her. As she probably would have never came out and said she wasn't guilty. They would still be saying they're on her side.
Of course they would have, because none of them say she was guilty until she said she was guilty.
Exactly.
And they all looking here, boo-boo face, talking about some, "Oh, well, we believed her the whole time, and we're going to stick by her," and all this. Miss me.
This federal government does not, they didn't just make a mistake, okay? Literally, the Southern District of New York did not make a mistake this time. The feds didn't get it wrong, Heather. You think the feds just got it wrong? That's what I'm saying. They knew.
And you okay with defending somebody who have stolen from older people, probably old enough to be your grandmama, and you okay with that? But what Monica did is completely unforgivable, because she was just too much.
Yep, and Monica,
because she took the lady down who's out here robbing everybody's grandma out there.
Yep, and her aunt with no legs. She robbed her aunt too. There weren't no legs. Jen's aunt with no legs. That's some sick shit. You're sitting there crying because somebody said you smell like a hospital because you were visiting your aunt with no legs, Jen Shaw. But then you're actually robbing that aunt too in that whole scheme. What in the world is happening? I don't understand. What is this girl's hold on everyone? If you're physically afraid of her, Heather, then you should have said, "Yes, she did punch me. Get a restraining order. Get her off the show, Heather." What is wrong with you? Then you go and you protect, and then you still say you're still backing her up until she's walking into the courtroom. You're out of your mind to think we actually.
Well, here's the thing: she was still protecting her up until last year,
we cannot let this be. We cannot.
I know, but I've been telling everybody for the longest. Heather is a liar. Okay, Heather lies about everything. It was just like when they told her she was a good time girl, and she didn't like that.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
She's a liar. She lies for a living, okay? Because she sat here and said she don't want to talk about her daughter's sex life, but yet and still you talk about it to Whitney.
How about the fact that all of them said, "Oh, Heather, I know why you did it." They all were conveniently forgiving Heather right away for fucking. They all should have been so mad at Heather, but they're like, "Oh, Heather, oh, sorry, we'll give you a hug, Heather."
And Angie K really made me mad because let's be clear. When Monica told her about them emails that she was getting on Angie K thought it was Meredith. So now it looks real stupid and suspicious that all of a sudden now you saying, "Oh no, I know it's you, Monica. It's your trait." It was like you didn't know it was her trait then.
And the fact that she printed out every Von Teese thing and had a burn book, and they were like, "Oh God, my burn book! I'm so traumatized. I don't want to see a burn book. My God, a burn book!" They were literally cowering because they didn't want her to open that burn book for a reason. They were scared of Monica opening up the burn book. They were clowning her so. I can't take it. Like, I really wish that these bitches would come up here and we have follow-up questions. Okay. I have questions for the fact that Andy just let all this go. Nothing about this, nothing about the fact that you knew about it. How about the production? How about Lori? Lori's the one going around like going to Monica's house and then going to the mom's house. Lori's a production person who was like basically being like, trying to like play games and stuff, like where you're not supposed to do that shit. And I don't know if this girl's fired or not, but like her and another production people are like literally in tweets going, "No, we didn't know about it at all." How the fuck? So Bravo, you irresponsibly just threw out the Bravo the season. Is this what you do with it? So recklessly didn't tell your production team that this girl's not supposed to be like. I'm fucking confused, man. Because not only if they didn't tell you, we all said it. Like Dana Wilkie said it. And I brought it out to you. Even if you're not in her Patreon, I bring her stuff out and I say, guess what, guys? Monica's Von Teese. Monica's Von Teese, guys. Monica's Von Teese. They're going to talk about Von Teese that's coming up. Watch, you'll see. They're going to blame her for exposing Jen being behind the account. Watch, watch, watch. And they did. And I'm like, but why did I know that? Because it was already out in the open. It wasn't a fucking secret. I know, Amy. It makes me, oh my God. I'm sorry that I'm screaming and yelling. I usually am this activated in the end of my lives. Oh my God, I can't believe it's been over 2 hours. I feel like we just got here. Like,
because when we discovering that everything we see is all been lies in our face, and they trying to whitewash what's happening, then that's why we feel like that.
Are you able to stream right now on your channel too? You should be able to stream on your channel too at the same time. Are you? I don't know if you are.
No, I'm not streaming on mine.
Okay.
I don't really do reality TV on mine.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I'm gonna give you make
No,
sure.
I help people get their credit together and help them find resources to pay their bills and stuff like that. Like,
really, I need your help. I need your help. I need your help and Large's help.
Well, you come on.
I do.
All you gotta do is contact me. I don't get anybody personal information. I just give them, resources and everything. If they want to buy a house, I give them resources. I look it up for you. I do all the play work. All you have to do is just tell me what city, state, and what resources you need, and I look it up.
Oh my God. You're saving. We have to get a cash out. We have to cash out and we have to get a construction loan, a 203B. And we're in Jersey, but I'll give you all the details later. And like, we have like no credit. I don't know. It's a whole thing. You'll see. But it's a lot in my brain. Like, so I need help with it. Like, I can't organize everything and get it all organized because we have to get our house fixed and we have to take out a lot of money, like a lot of equity, basically all of it.
I can tell you how to do it.
And then I need Larja to help me increase my life insurance because I didn't realize that our life insurance is really low. Me and my husband's, and it just scares me. I don't, you know what I mean? Because we're like, I'm 46. He smokes. We're healthy, but like if something happened, I don't work. You know what I mean? Like if something happened to him, like a life insurance wouldn't. I don't know. It scares me.
Well, life insurance is really easy to secure. You don't have to get those high interest rates on your life insurance. You can find some that's really low rate.
No, like he has it through his work, but you can get like a second one, right? Like we can go somewhere else, like right?
Yeah, you can go somewhere else and get it. Mm-hmm.
See, like I technically don't exist in the eyes of the government. I owe them lots of money, so technically I'm not doing anything. It's
well, I can help you with that too.
Really?
Yes.
I owe them. I owe back taxes. I
could definitely help you with that.
Yeah, I did Mike the situation.
That's my field of expertise right there. I'm an accountant.
Get rid of all them goddamn penalties for me, and I'll be able to pay it.
See, here's the thing. I'm sending you a template of what you sent to the IRS.
Okay, cool. Please do. I'm starting to feel like the housewives. I'm telling you, they did Cece. This is the crazy thing. I was like falling for them, really trying to be her friend all season. I really had no idea until they showed.
I wasn't falling for it because it was always the little sly shade comments that they was throwing to her. especially when they was doing the thing with her card and stuff, they was like, oh, it ain't gonna go through and all this. And I was like, why y'all doing that? Like, why ask her to pay for anything if y'all feel like she don't have it? Like, and why is it the single woman up here y'all asking? It was all these other people up here you could have asked on the cast to loan you some money. You asked another single mother that you feel like is struggling to pay for your stuff.
And didn't pay her back
And then
either.
you throw shade when you go and watch What Happened Live and say, "Oh, I
Yes.
didn't have nothing else to do with it, so I paid it off quickly, you know." But I still bought her stuff.
Like,
I hate people like that. Don't do something for me and then throw it
right,
up because
right.
I don't want it. Then that wasn't genuine anyway. You was only doing it for what you could get out of it.
And the fact that they literally could just say, like, oh, you're suing me, Heather. I really want to give you $3,000, so you shut the fuck up about it. But if you sued her first. I'm sorry, she countersued you, but yet you gave her a bum face, Heather. I mean, I believe it now because look at Heather's face. Heather's turning into literally an inbred Muppet Barbie. She's got a wonky eye, and she's literally like, she looks like she's like, she's evil. She's got an evil look on her face. She sat there with a sour puss the entire time, and her one eye was starting to shut. I'm like, I'm going to show you guys. I'm telling you, you think I'm crazy? Watch. Look at this. Like, it's crazy. And they all, I don't know why they're so against, it's because of Jen Shah. They're doing Jen Shah's dirty work. You know what I mean? Like, Jen Shah didn't want her on the show. So even when they were still friends with Jen Shah, they were started to like get rid of Monica. Because they're like, yeah, don't tell her about Von
They ain't
Teese.
never stopped being friends with Jen Shaw. From what I hear, they still friends with her.
Yes, Heather and Lisa are still in contact with her, allegedly, according to Jen Shah. And actually, she told Dana she'll send her receipts, proof that she's like they've been like talking.
I believe her. I definitely believe her.
Oh, sorry. I can't. Sorry, I thought I was supposed to read. I'm trying to pull up how Heather, her face, the face that she looked like, the way she looked at her the entire time. I'm like, why are you looking at people like that, Heather? Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, why are you like scouring? Like, she really looked mean as hell. Like, all right, let me see. Let me just fast forward. That's what I'm getting in trouble. Oh, I can show pictures. Let me just show you a picture of that. Yeah, this is like, oh my God, she's so effing fake. I can't deal. Like, I literally said to the other black guy, the truth is out. Get the fuck out of here. The truth is never going to be out because there's no proof. We don't know who did it. We don't know who's lying because guess what? There's no proof, like they said. Oh, what the hell's going on here? I hate these ads. All I want to do is see this thing, man. You see her face. Okay. Look at this scowling look she has on her face the entire time. Look at that. Am I sharing it? Did I share it yet? Like, why are you literally like looking at everybody like this? Oh my God. I'm so hurt and devastated. I can't. Hold my hand, please. Like, are you fucking like are we this is nuts. Shay, I believe it. I'm like honored to have you on my show, in my opinion. Because I need other people.
Anytime.
I want to make sure I'm not crazy. Because
listen here, you're not crazy. I'm telling you, it's something wrong with these people. It's something wrong with you when you think you're so above it that you can't be wrong. Or that you try to deceive somebody. Here's the thing. I think Monica came into this, was trying to make genuine connections with these people. And continuously they gave her their ass to kiss.
Yep.
And eventually she was tired of it.
Yep, they kept fucking with her the entire time.
And it's like, how much more can somebody take? Because here's the thing, they never were genuine in the first place. I never saw somebody actually be genuine to her other than Mary.
Exactly. Because they were fucking literally having her recorded the whole time. Heather's literally having Tanisha record her. Because after the Easter brunch, after she felt that fight with her mom, Tanisha's the one who recorded that. And then, like, that was after the show had started, after Heather knew about Von Teese. So Heather's okay with Tanisha like recording her. That's how Heather got the recording. Like come on, man.
Well, even when Heather had that event where they was turning the butter and she was supposed to be trying to make everything right. Did you see how she was looking at Monica when they was like, I'm sorry, when Lisa said, I'm sorry, I'm about to throw you off the boat? Yep. And she looked at Monica like she was crazy because she defended herself. And it's like,
Yeah.
Is this girl not supposed to defend herself when somebody's attacking her?
And they
Like,
gaslit
is she
her
supposed to
tonight.
sit here and take it?
Yep. And tonight they gaslit her about it. They're like, you need to grow up. It's not that big of a deal. You need to not be mad about that. You're telling her to not be upset about. So you throwing her off the wagon. You said because she's dangerous to women. Lisa, that's what she was mad about. And the fact that you literally you need to grow up. Like, stop saying that's nothing to be mad about. Who cares? We threw you off the I keep saying bus, but threw you off the wagon. I'm like, are we really going to sit there and talk? Like, that was fucked up. Lisa did that purposely. Lisa didn't say hi to her that day. Monica went into that thing willing to, told Heather, I will forgive Lisa. I'm good with Lisa. I'm good with Lisa. Lisa didn't say hi to her at the churning butter thing. She was nasty to her at the table, and then they gaslit her told her they would throw her off the wagon. She cried, I don't want to do this anymore. And they were like, oh, stop it. What's wrong with you? Why are you crying? I'm like, oh my God. And then literally the whole time in the Bahamas, I'm like, look how nice they're being. Like, I was like, oh, it's really nice of them to do this for her. I hope it's real. I don't know what I was thinking, but I was like, man, it's a shame that it's not a real friendship, because like you said, I believe that she came into this willing to be friends with everyone because she tried. They were the ones trying to take her down every episode, and they literally couldn't. It was like with the husband thing, and then Lisa's trying to, oh, why, Angie, why are you friends with her? Why are you friends with her? Lisa, why are you friends with her? Like, what the fuck are you people doing to this poor girl? Like, hasn't she been through enough? Let her fucking be on the show. She's literally an asset to them. She literally makes their stock go up because they're looking a little rough. Okay.
And I'm not watching this season because I have a reason. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I was like, this cannot be the case. Like, I can't understand how no woman of color, it doesn't matter what color they are, no woman of color can ever stay on this show.
You're right.
That's a bad sign there. When every woman of color is the only ones that's doing something bad. They can't never stay on this show.
Yep.
But now the racists, they wanted you to forgive her and give her a second season. Let's forgive her, okay? She wasn't that bad. They didn't understand why she was getting all the smoke.
I know. The fact that they ran Mary off, they literally made her life hell. They put a witch, they made people, there was a witch hunt against her because they ran their mouths on that season in front of the cameras, trying to say stuff about Mary. And then all this, and then you had certain bloggers going after her viciously, horribly, trying to get her off her fat. It was so malicious they did to Mary. And she still was willing to come back because guess what? Mary's not doing anything wrong, regardless, call it a cult, whatever. That's her life. Leave her alone.
Now that's who I want to talk to. I want to talk to Mary because I want to know what she's had the experience going through this with these people.
I mean, she was trying to be cordial, and I feel like she was nervous about something. I don't know. She said hi to Andy, bye to Andy. I don't know. She
spoke to Monica too before she left too.
I feel like because she knows she knows the deal. She knows what's going to happen. They're running her. They didn't even ask her to come back. You know what I mean? It's so effed up. They used her for this season. And you know what? Not one of them fucking apologized to Mary. Still have not apologized to her for what they did to her.
They're not going to apologize.
Well, they
don't feel like they did anything wrong.
They did. Oh my God. So if they didn't do anything wrong, neither did Von fucking Teese.
I said they don't feel like they did anything. They feel like this is the thing. Lisa never feels like she does anything wrong. Okay, Lisa is so in her own little world. I don't understand the world she live in. Okay, she feel like everything she's doing is right. I've never heard of a Mormon wearing sleeveless dresses and stuff to church, drinking alcohol. You know what I'm saying? But let her tell it. She's the normal Mormon. Okay, it's me with that. You'd be kicked out of the Mormon churches in all the rest of these communities. I don't know what's going on in Utah, but
I know. It's like first they blame Trump, but now they're blaming Monica. It's like, why in the world would she? I would, what? I really would hope that I really want them to bring Monica back because I don't think she should. I think Heather should be punished for lying and. Honestly, we have to boycott it. I want to boycott it because unless Andy and all them come forward and be like, this is exactly how this happened, and no matter how it happened, it's bullshit. There's no excuse to drag that on.
I feel like they're gonna fire if we're gonna be fair about it. If they're gonna fire Monica, then by the same token, we gotta fire Heather.
Exactly. And they're not
because
going
you lied on production and you kept this lie going for. I don't care that you said it was a joke. You lied on these production people that make minimum wage. They come to their job. They not getting paid millions like you getting paid. They have to deal with so much more. Okay, you lied on them and had this lie going for years. Okay, and this wasn't just a few months or nothing while y'all was filming. This was going on for years. So these people were all being dogged out and oh, they need to be fired, and they was all up under the gun while they making minimum wage at their job, trying to make sure you can make your millions, and you sit here and lie, and you getting rewarded. No, it wasn't a joke to me. So when you play with somebody hard earned jobs like that, you should be fired too.
Exactly. And she does not answer. Heather won't answer for nothing. They literally, every time they ask her questions, she says something that she deflects from the question. She couldn't sit there and explain why she was she deflected from Tanisha working for her. Tanisha's she doesn't want to be involved in all this shit. Heather's like, she doesn't want to be involved in all this. She came clean. Conveniently now Tanisha doesn't want to be involved. It looked like she wanted to be involved because she released a bunch of stuff that was like literally you telling them to tape Monica. So how is Tanisha still okay with you, Heather? She went out and released all of these on these things that weren't even like real. It didn't say anything. It made everything look worse. So how in the world are you going to defend? She could not defend the fact that she has Tanisha working for her, and people were questioning her. Watch What Happens Live, and the fact that she literally I wish somebody would bring up that too, because the fact that now you think about it, they're doing it to Wendy and they're doing it to Candace. Oh, and the other, I'm so sick of this shit. Bravo has to
Oh, I'm definitely sick of this the gang up on Wendy and Candace thing. That's pissing me all the way off because here's the thing. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
I get that Giselle is gonna be the one that they're gonna champion behind no matter what. I get that she's gonna be messy. And to a certain extent, I expect her to be messy. Yeah. But let's be clear, you do not make accusations about somebody's husbands.
Yeah.
And then put it out there in the atmosphere and then double down on it. I get you saying you felt uncomfortable. That's a difference. But then saying that he made you go in a room. He closed the door. Wow. These are accusations this man lost his job behind.
You're right.
If I was Candace, I would have sued the dog crap out of her.
No, instead
I'm telling you, and I know she couldn't sue her because she wanted to keep this little cute chick. But I'm telling you, I would have sued her, and then Bravo fired me. I would have sued them too.
Well, guess what?
For false firing. She needs me and her. I need to get in her DMs and tell her how to do it because they can't terminate you because you're fighting for yourself and your husband.
I know. Don't forget that Michael's suing her. Michael's still suing Candace.
That's what I'm saying. But he had to wait till after him and Ashley got separated to sue her. That's why the suit didn't come out originally when it happened. That's why it came out late.
It's so nuts. What they're doing, I know that Giselle's the one who got that friggin' that mistress to come out against Chris. She said, I lied. Giselle told me to. I did it for Giselle. Giselle is the one who basically hired her. But listen, and nobody's going to sit there and we didn't even get that far of Potomac yet. But we are a little bit. But I'm just saying, we're pointing out how it's just so across the board. Bravo is such. They're the R word, and it's obvious.
And Nickel better watch her back because she's only cool with Giselle and them now because they need her to go against Wendy. And as soon as they can get Wendy off this show, guess what, Nickel? You're gonna be up on the chopping block next. They're gonna be attacking your marriage next. Because please believe, she don't like nobody who making more money than her and got more than her. Because she done showed you with Monique. Monique came on there with her 4 houses, and that was too much for her. She had to get Monique off the show. Okay, Wendy came up here with her 4 degrees. That was too much for her. She got to go too. So, Nickel, you better watch your words. You better be stacking up your own paper because, baby, she finna get you off too.
You know she's starting a champagne line? She's talking
I wouldn't trust Giselle taste on nothing. You see how she dressed?
You know what? Like, I don't even know why Slav and Robin is still allowed to even be there. Like, she literally, she needs to get off the show and fix her life.
Oh,
Again,
she definitely. You know what? Even if they gave her grace this year, they definitely shouldn't give her grace after what she said on this last episode when she said, "I do it all over again." I was like, "Oh, so you okay with still okay?" So yeah, Bravo got their words. She said she do it all over again. Okay, so she don't need to be on the show.
And she also said she would back him up. She would also back her husband up all over again. I'm sorry, sir. You were wrong. You were so fucking wrong, man. You don't got a goddamn job. You don't like your wife at all. You don't care what's out there. But you, sir, did a lot of shit wrong at that job, and you're not going to get another job. But you should be kissing Bravo's ass or your wife's ass because, again, sir, you don't have a job. Robin does. Barely. So it's so crazy how this is a crazy thing to me. When you know that you have like nothing to lose, like you have to have this job, right? You don't have anything else. Same thing with criminals that go on reality TV. I don't understand the logic behind that. The people that want to be on, like Monica's mom, instead of kissing her daughter's ass and being up her ass to be on the show, no, she goes and bids a little snake against her daughter. That doesn't get you on the show, lady. That makes us not like you. And then Bravo looks at you like all fucking sideways. So like the thing is, like her mom wanted to be a housewife so bad that she literally tried to go against her because I don't know, how stupid are you? Why didn't you kiss your daughter's ass and pretend you want to be in her life so you could get on the show, lady? You left your daughter in New York. I mean, I'm sorry, in Philly. Why you went to New York? Because you wanted to be on TV, lady. So then why are you going to go against your daughter when you know that we're just going to be like, yo, this lady's nuts. Like, Monica, we're sorry that you're not, like now you're like not going to be on the show, lady. You lost it, right? And then like people like, like Robin and like Juan, you need to act like you need this job. You need to like literally dig into Bravo, maybe watch some like shows back and figure out what you got to do to stay on the show. Because at this point, Robin, you don't like Robin. Robin's trying to hang out with you. You fall asleep. Your storyline, we're not allowed to talk about it. Can't talk about it, like nothing. Because guess what? It wasn't happening while taping. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Reality TV, that's your reality. So I'm sorry. When you get back on the show, is he going to have his job back or something? Is it going to go away? It didn't go away. It's going to court. Like it was horrible what they did. What that coach did. And I can't even like, Robin's like, and I would back him up all over again. Hello. The first time you said that, I said, you literally just admitted that you knew something about his crime. That's why you married him. And guess what? Because you said that, I said, guess what? She literally just basically outed herself and he got fired for her saying that because like she wasn't allowed to talk about it. You said, I know that he did the right thing and I know that. So you admitted that you knew exactly what he was doing and that he was doing the right thing and that you would back him up again. But anyway, that's a whole other thing. Screw that, people. Like we have bigger fish to fry. I need either Andy Cohen or Heather or I don't know, Jen Shaw to tell me why we're acting like you guys didn't know about the fucking Von Teese account. Please. I wish Monica, I don't know why Monica didn't say anything. Like Heather said about it. Heather brought it right up. I'm like, Monica, can you please open your mouth? Stop acting like you don't know that they knew. I'm just so aggravated. I
think Monica was so tired of being beat because let's be clear, they used this as a beating session. This wasn't a reunion. This was a gang up beating session.
It's mentally abused her all like just like everybody else in our life. And they knew that she probably, and they all sit there and talk about how they had, they had to get through stuff and, Whitney knows better. Why is Whitney allowing this to happen to her? She goes through the same stuff that Monica goes through. Heather abuses her mentally, and then her dad, she has issues with her dad. Whitney, just went through all this. So you should be like sympathetic to Monica. You should understand that you say crazy shit too. You're sexually exploiting me.
Whitney don't want to go against Lisa, never. Okay.
But she did. But she tried to.
She tried to once, but then you see how she piggybacked. I mean, she quickly piggybacked out that. She was like, "No, I would never say that about you, Lisa."
But wait, Lisa was trying to be there for Heather. I mean, for Whitney. Whitney was telling her, "Leave me alone. You're giving me anxiety." Lisa was actually trying to take Whitney. Whitney, how are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Checking on her. And Whitney said, please stop asking me or giving me anxiety. And then turns around and says that Lisa should have been there for her. Lisa didn't talk to her. Lisa wasn't there for her. That was the whole made up story that we watched that whole thing back, and that didn't happen. It didn't happen like that. She did not sexually exploit her vagina. Heather did not do that. That didn't happen either. Her and her husband didn't have problems. That wasn't happening either. So, I mean, I'm trying to say, like, is anything else about your story and your life real? Like, maybe, wait, you know what I'm saying? Like, who knows now that, like, you've literally made up a whole bunch of stuff this season. I'm kind of questioning your other part of your life that you basically had all this trauma and abuse. I don't know if I even believe it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody believes.
You better not believe nothing they say. I'm telling you. You better not believe them.
The boy who cried wolf. So, I mean, listen, Whitney, you made up a bunch of horseshit. Justin's finger was just too fat. Huh, that's why we went to marriage counseling, because his fingers were too fat and he didn't wear his ring that day. That made you think that he wasn't wearing his ring, and it was only because his fingers were too fat. You didn't have that conversation before you went to therapy over it. I'm fucking confused. Okay. You went to fucking marriage counseling because he stopped wearing his ring, and he's like, oh, I gained weight. I mean, are we like what reality am I in? Did we just waste 2 weeks on this fucking shit? She's like, oh, he's perfect. And then he's perfect. Justin's perfect. Oh, he's so perfect. He's the perfect husband. He's a saint for putting up with me. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he didn't help you like turn the bacon and shut the the smoke alarm off when you're cooking a 4-course meal in the middle of breakfast for 2 kids in the morning. That doesn't happen in real life. Nobody's cooking 3-course meal breakfasts for their kids. A bunch of kids running around going to school at 7 o'clock in the morning when you don't have help, allegedly. You're not going to cook bacon and legs. And Heather, I mean, Whitney, that's on you. You want to do that shit. Don't be mad at him for not wanting to turn the bacon. But that wasn't even real anyway. She made that up too. He's like, what? What do you mean? I just want you to have sex with me. She's like, huh? He was not taking her seriously. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't I don't know. I ended up ranting a lot. I hope I didn't just make her in my opinion, leave. Guys, if I'm sorry that I'm going on. If anybody else wants to come up, I'm sorry that I don't know if I'm going in circles, but I'm so confused about this whole thing. I feel like we left with more questions now. I'm just questioning everything I do, and I'm not going to watch it. Obviously, I'm not going to watch it. And I'm just trying to find a podcast or whatever. Does Andy have something that he goes to talks on? Does he have a podcast or anything? Does anybody know? I'll drop the link again. What did they do? Mary, well, last season, literally last season, they was it last season? Yeah. Well, the season before that, it was a witch hunt, basically. They called her out, said that she was a cult, and that she had gotten $300,000 from that guy Cameron, and I don't know, spent it or something. I don't know. And she's got they have 7 houses. So it's she's like, we weren't stealing people's money. It was crazy. They were a cult. And even if that's true, okay, you women on the cast are the ones that were saying it. So isn't that this equivalent to you literally talking shit on, basically trying to ruin her life? But I don't know. Literally, it's just so convenient now. All of a sudden now they're all saints and they're all going to forgive each other, and let's not be mad about this and blah blah blah. Are you I'm sorry, but so then you're going to give Monica the same grace, but you're not. So that just shows me that you were trying to get her the whole time, and we know that because Heather, you have no excuse, Heather. No excuse for not firing Tanisha, for literally I don't know, holding all this in and acting like you just found out. I'm just angry about it because it's I kind of thought that we would get some real truth tonight, or last night, some truth about we already knew all the same things. We found all the same shit we already knew because we already knew about Von Teese. We knew about was oh, what's the matter? Please, what's wrong? People, did you ask me something? I'm sorry, I missed it. Anyway, I'm sorry. Well, I guess I don't know because I'm going on. I apologize if I. Oh, okay. I thought you wanted me to DM you or something. Let me see who's on here, guys. I want to see if you guys who's. I really wish that I could get Dan. Can you please come over and help us? And we're so confused. Okay, I don't know if you heard anything I said, Bravo, babe. Are you there? Let me see if you're there. Heather knew about the cease and assist, and so did Bravo. That had Heather's name, Monica's name on it, and Von Teese because Jen Shaw sent it to him for season 3 because she said, "Don't hire this girl, Monica. She's this Von Teese account. Bravo. Here's a cease and assist, so she can't there's a copy of it." Heather mentioned it during the reunion. Anybody that's over here? I don't know how I can see. comments. I can't see your comments. Oh, I don't know if I'm lagging behind. Anyway, like she's literally making like 4-course meals. Well, I mean, like, but did you have help? You probably had somebody helping you. She's like trying to blame her husband for it. He's not helping her. I don't know. I just feel like, and then I don't know. They were trying to question her. I watched it happen live, and she was just not answering everything. She's deflecting. She wasn't really making any sense. She couldn't give a straight answer about Tanisha. She knew that it didn't make sense. She couldn't about the black eye thing. Somebody please tell me why, if that was the case, she didn't just make one thing up and stick to that and never ever say that it was a secret, or she did like make it a whole big thing for 2 years, 7 years. I don't know how long it's been, a million years. Like I just hate that this is the hill that we're dying on, because I'm not watching it until they give me some answers. Wow. Holy crap. I'm not going to front. I have 0 kids. I had a basically step son, but he was like, oh, the whole thing. He's George's nephew, but never. Anyway, like a stepkid. And that was the closest I had. He lived here, and he was awesome. I did everything for him also, and I still actually kind of know he's in his 20s. Except I don't like his girlfriends, but I literally, I'm like, like Alexia. Like, I would make sure he has food. And even if he has food, I'll buy more food. And I would I'm always the one that was thinking, I'm like, like he needed money. He would ask George, and George would say no, and I would just go sneak it to him anyway. That's when I was like, I was cool that way. Like, he didn't want for nothing. And his girlfriends, I told him which ones were whores and which ones weren't. Guys, I'm going crazy. All right. I feel like, okay, so I know it's not me that's crazy. I'm not the only one that sees how fucked this is. And how I need answers. I wish, we deserve answers. If nobody else is questioning this whole thing about them knowing the whole time, that is a whole lie. Bravo absolutely had the cease and desist, absolutely knew Monica was Von Teese. And whether they told Andy or didn't tell Andy, I don't know. But that's on them, because Monica was full and aware that they knew too. So they told her not to say anything. That's why they didn't hire her. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. You guys should go to Dana Wilkie's Patreon. I just showed you this stuff. Basically, and then Jen Shaw is giving her information too. She's suing Bravo. Let me see if I can get Dana to. Let me see what Dana's talking. Hey, I am so curious of what you have to say to everything that we just said.
Hey, Krista.
Hi. Hello.
Listen, Krista, I am reporting live from Salt Lake City. We got crowds of people cheering. We are happy. I'm just kidding with you. I'm just kidding.
No.
But
I mean, listen, I'm for it. Let's sell me that and sell me on this then.
Okay, I'm happy. As you know, I texted you right away last night when this broke.
I said, I know. You don't even have to say it.
I just joined, so I don't know what you guys already talked about.
Everything.
Okay, so wasn't it interesting that they released the news about her getting fired 3 hours before the finale? I think that was strategic on their part. But listen, Krista, I understand you like her, but after seeing part 3, it's clear why Monica could not stay on this show anymore. Whitney said no, Meredith said no, Heather said no, and Lisa and Angie all said no. You have 5 people saying no, what is she going to do? Is she going to be an extra? Maybe she could be an extra. Maybe she could just go sit behind some table and just pop up. But, I mean, you can't have her in that capacity. And Lisa's right when she said, if you hate us all, if we're horrible, we're old women and everything, why do you want to be here? And she couldn't really answer that. And I think even Andy got to the point where he was getting frustrated because he said, you did not tell production that you had this reality page because we would not have hired you.
The cease and desist was sent on September 2021 to Bravo with Monica's name on it with Von Teese. They absolutely knew. Production knew. They told her not to say anything. She told them, well, the cease and desist got there. They didn't hire her season 3 because Jen Shaw said, no, I have a cease and desist against this girl. She's talking about me, Von Teese, blah, blah. Bravo held on to that. Jen goes to jail. They call Monica and say, now we're going to hire you. They knew they had the Von Teese thing. The cease and desist was in 2021. Von Teese with Monica's name on it. And Heather said it at the reunion. Heather looked at Monica and she goes, you only came clean when the cease and desist came out. Heather, you knew about the cease and desist then. So how in the world did you just find out? That's what I'm.
You think that Andy lied about that?
I don't know, but I'm confused. That's why I need follow-up questions. Why is Andy saying that he didn't know? Did they not tell Andy?
Well, let
Isn't
me tell
he
you,
pissed?
honestly, Krista, can I tell you the real problem I have with her?
Yeah.
It doesn't sit well with me that she was looking at Jen's cameras inside her home, that she could just log into her account at any random time. And you know what the craziest part is? Why would she record herself outside of Jen's house and be like, hey guys, I'm out her house. Look at her Range Rover. Look what's going on. Krista, you would not be friends with someone who did that. You would not be friends. You would not be okay with someone doing that.
If it was Jen Shaw, yes. If it was me and my friends and you were doing it to us, yeah, I agree. That was completely immature. I don't know why you would literally like have evidence. That's my problem with Monica. Like my biggest issue with her is how immature and how she handled all this. Because technically, and well, I'll let you finish with your opinions, and I'll yeah. But
no, yeah.
We did that shit when we were in our 20s, early 20s. But
right,
Jen did okay.
I'm 20 and I wouldn't even do that crap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
I think, it's dangerous too. I also think it's dangerous for your own safety to be going around. Like, go take care of your kids, bro. You got 4 kids at home. Go take care of them. Because, and I know you said it's Jen Shaw, but think about it, Krista. She did it to Jen. She did it to her own mother. So if you can do this to your friend / boss and to your mother, I'm sitting here thinking, well, I'm not even like you're not even my friend. Of course you're gonna do it to me too. I think that another thing that I feel didn't help.
Yeah.
She did not handle herself well at that reunion. I think it was very immature to be like, shut up. You're old. You're ugly. Like, it didn't look good. The burn book.
It's like she kind of shut down.
Yeah, the burn book was a flop. That didn't help. And
well, you know
honestly,
why it didn't help? You know why it didn't help?
Why?
Because they didn't want that burn book open because she printed out all the Von stuff. The beginning of it was very stupid and immature. The last part, thank God she did. But then Heather shows 1,500 retweets of the same tweet. That 1,500 people retweeted it, and she's going to blame that on her. It was Jen Shaw that did that. That was the only evidence that Heather had to prove that she was talking about them and destroying their character. That's it. Riddle me that one. That's all you got? 1,500 retweets? Don't you remember Def versus Heard? Retweets don't count, honey. You're not live with a retweet.
Right. Yeah, and I get all that.
What do you think about Heather not telling about the black eye? What do you think about that big lie?
You
don't like Heather, do you?
I do. I'm trying so hard not to come for her.
But you know, like after this.
But you know, okay, I'll say it.
She gets a pass for lying and
no. She was wrong, but you know what I think the difference is here? Let me tell you why I think it's different. I'm not saying it's not bad. I do think it's bad for her to lie.
It's worse
than the difference is there's a difference between you lying on yourself, like about something that happened to me, versus me lying about something that I did. So if somebody came and like, I don't know, they threw water at me and I'm like, oh, no, that didn't happen. Yeah, I'm lying, but I'm lying about something that happened to me. But if I threw water at someone and said, no, I didn't, then that's different. I'm lying about something that I did, not something that happened to me. But nevertheless, it was still wrong. But I'm glad she finally came clean.
A criminal. She literally covered up a crime, is what she did.
That's true, but you also got to remember, like, put yourself in the.
We also talked about it for 2 years.
Put yourself in the shoes of those ladies. When they met Jen Shaw, she wasn't a criminal. They were friends. So
it was just a bad friend.
Like, you think about the process that they went through, finding out these allegations, all the things that were coming out. But at the same time, Jen was telling them, I'm innocent. So they must have been in a very hard situation. I think they all loved her. I do think they loved her.
Great.
So it hurt. You know, of course, if one of your friends goes to jail.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So, but
I agree because I feel like they did really try to love Jen. Jen just unfortunately didn't love them back. She just she used them when she tried, and they really tried to really care about her. And I agree. Yes, you literally you want your friend to be innocent until proven guilty. But the fact that it was literally the Southern District of New York, they don't fuck things up. They don't lie. But still, okay, fine. But they protected her also. And in the meantime, you're saying she gave you a black eye, but you lied for her because you were scared of her. Instead of making us think that all this crazy shit, you should have just said you hit it on if you're going to do that, you said you hit it on something and that was it. Don't bring it up. Don't bring the cameras into it. Don't let us see you talk to Jen. We got to make up a story. If you're really protecting Jen, you should have just said you hit it on the door and call it a day. And we'll never talk about it again. I probably would have forgot you had a black eye. Because you literally were trying to protect Jen. You should have never drug it on for 2 years and let everybody else think that Jen did it. So now Jen is suing you, Heather, because first of all, Andy said, well, Jesus Christ, you lied to us. She did something way, way worse than Monica did. Monica's shutting down because she's got her mom and her have a toxic relationship. She gets abused, by her mom. She's like, whatever it is. She's very abandoned by her mom. It's very toxic. Then her husband's the same way. She leaves him after that. Like she has that whole situation at home. And then she's trying to get into this group of girls. She's shooting for the stars, okay, to get on reality TV. And she lands on the moon. Okay, great. Is everybody mad about that? Because she had like goals in life? Because she wanted to be on like a TV show that was in her city, that her friend was on, like, you know what I mean? If she could get that close to it, she was like, you know what? I'm going to shoot for it. And everybody's mad at her for it. She's a troll. Heather, you were a fan too. You also were messaging fan accounts. I'm confused because it wasn't about her. It's okay. Like, I'm confused. Like, everybody can like sit there and say, oh, Monica's mom. Yeah, they both are very toxic for each other. It's definitely a very horrible, like, they need help. But I also feel like we can dive into that. Like, why are we putting her on pause or firing her for something that's so, like, I don't know, so less of a, like, I don't know. It just, the math is not math.
Because let me tell you, well, first of all,
Andy should know that somebody's lied to him at this point.
This morning,
I gotta see
Monica's mom.
Oh God, what?
That Monica was telling the truth. She said she did tell production that she had to now.
Well,
so I don't know. Honestly, we know production is so dirty. I do think they might have known, but I want to go back to what I said, because do you remember when Phaedra got fired?
Yeah.
Because what the rumor she told Portia.
Yeah,
Andy said in the interview, they did not fire her. The reason they didn't fire her for that. The reason they had to let her go was because all of them didn't want to film with Phaedra.
And I don't blame them.
Let her go. So I'm just trying to tell you, like.
But I mean, like, that was, she actually really, like, could have, she said some really, made up some really stuff. Like, Monica didn't sit there and say that they were SA people. You know what I mean? Like, Monica was excusing one person.
Listen, let's not even get into that, because I believe Phaedra.
You do.
I do, but that's a whole different conversation. Let's not get into that.
Listen, now, because I'm not saying, like, I can tell you right now, me and my husband are into the same kind of stuff. Okay. Not like, but it's a whole thing. So I understand their sexual, like, the way that they're, so do I think that, like, they tried to, maybe, I don't know. Listen, Phaedra should have just kept her goddamn mouth shut, because Candy makes people send NDAs for a reason and all that, like Phaedra. I'm confused about her being back on TV again. I guess everybody's forgiven her. I keep thinking about it, but I guess if everybody's cool with Phaedra, it's like, she's on all kinds of reality TVs now. But, like, how do we expect anything different from Bravo? So the thing is, they're so hypocritical, Manny, that they're doing the same thing with Monica. You're literally looking for any reason to fire this poor girl who's been through enough as it is, who thought that these people were forgiving her. Honestly, just take Von Teese out of this equation, right? Because Heather knew about it, so she had no problem with it, right? The fact that they tried to be her friend, I was falling for it. I thought that was great. I enjoy the show when all of them are getting along at the Bahamas. You know what I mean? Maybe some little arguments here and there. But this whole thing, like, let's get her in the end, let's attack her in the end, after she's already been through enough, and, be mad at her for having gold. Are you going to tell your daughter not to go out? So what if your daughter said, Mom, there's a reality show down the street. Should I go for it? No, because you'll look like a fan and a troll. You're going to tell your daughter, no, don't go do something. Don't shoot for, something that's, like, could change your life. Like, this is a show that changes people's lives and makes you relevant. You know what I mean? Fuck the relevancy part of it. You have a platform to, like, help people, and, like, you know what I mean? And you're just like, I don't think, a lot of the housewives take that for granted. Can you guys hear that? I hope you don't hear that. You hear the fan?
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, I just feel like I don't know. I really need some answers, or I'm not going to watch it. I want to know why they're lying about, or who didn't tell Andy. Why is Andy okay with Heather knowing and then and lying to his face, lying again on Watch What Happens Live? Nobody's asking about this. I'm so mad because I just want them to answer them a couple questions for me, and then I just need to understand why are you. Oh God, they're just their head out of their asses is what I can't deal with it. Like they need to get their head out of there. You know what? Because it just doesn't make sense, Manny. I understand what you're saying if you're looking at it like as a friendship thing, but I do believe that they could forgive her and they could move on because again, remember Heather already knew anyway, and she was already like friends with trying to be her friend, and Heather was doing good at it. Heather, when she wants to be her friend, Heather's a great friend. You know, birthday breakfasts and happy birthday and games and dinners and I would like and then until like and then you do something, she does something to you, and then like she gaslights Whitney. I heard allegedly that Heather's very mentally and very abusive to Whitney off camera too, like very just dismissive of her and just very mean and like basically like really bad, and basically Whitney was like said she was afraid to like be friends with her again, and she told production she didn't want to shoot with her. It was crazy. This is all like something that we heard from that Salty Podcast person. He's like really good friends.
You know what? Let me say something about Heather because I saw the Ultimate Girls Trip 3 with Heather in it, and I think that I kind of cracked it down with Heather. I think Heather is a woman who was, when growing up, she felt extremely insecure about who she was and felt like she could never fit in and always wanted to impress the cool girls. Because even in the Ultimate Girls Trip, like even when Giselle would say something shady, she would be like, yes, cool girl, like say anything to me. At least you're noticing.
Yeah. She's like, accuse me of it. I don't care. I just want to be relevant.
Exactly. She's like, I'm glad that at least she knows who I am. So
I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah. So the thing about Heather is that for so long she always felt like she couldn't fit in. I think that this season is where she finally thought she was worthy of being herself. And I think that's why she's going so hard on Monica and like not putting up with the BS. And you said, why can't they forgive her? I think that it's easier to forgive someone when you love them. Because, you see a lot of these like couples where the husband has cheated and the woman will forgive him because they love them. I think that they don't know Monica that well to forgive her. And because now they think that everything that they've experienced with her is a lie. So
it was because Heather made it a lie because Heather knew about Von Teese. It was a lie. So touche, right? They both were. That's the case. They both were lying because Heather knew about it and didn't say anything. Monica knew about it and was pretending to be. I really believe Monica wanted to really be their friend. I believe that Monica was like I really thought that when they were trying to be her friend, I believed it. You know what I mean? Like I thought that was real, and that's what makes me mad because Heather knew. It's like I don't think that she wanted to be their friend for any other reason except for like to be on the show and like have a group of girls like that. She said she doesn't have friends like that, and it was nice to have a birthday trip. Like I enjoyed watching that. Like
right, and you know what? I'll admit the last 5 minutes was a little bit sad when she just sat back and said nothing.
Talking, like clowning her. Yeah, laughing
yeah,
at her.
And because I like you know how I am. Like I'm very empathetic to someone. So even if I don't like them, if they're like being ganged up on, I do feel bad for them a little bit. So I did feel bad for her. But Krista, what she was saying something ridiculous. When has the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the FBI, ever told somebody to go spy on someone to see if they're drinking and driving? How you gonna be drinking and driving when you're inside your own house? Like
I honestly was like, Monica. I felt like I was her lawyer. I'm like, shh, Monica. Whoa, you're supposed to say because she owed me money. I'm like, what are you saying? I felt at that point she was so backed into a corner. She was just spouting things out. She was defending things she didn't have to defend, and it was defending it with dumb things like that. She should have just said about with the security thing. I don't remember seeing footage in the house. I remember seeing footage at an office somewhere of her screaming at somebody. I don't remember Monica putting out anything from Jen's house.
I think somebody posted it last night. Yeah, they posted a video.
What was it? Like her yelling at someone?
It was Jen in the kitchen. Yeah.
That is weird. I don't know why she would admit to it. That's the thing. Like I feel like some things like I feel like maybe she's younger, I guess, right? I think she's like 30, maybe.
She's in her 40s, actually.
She's in her 40s. Oh man,
Yeah.
Monica. I feel like she's been stunted because when she was really good with not like when she fights with her mom, she's mature about it. But when she's fighting with these ladies, she turns into like a little girl. It's like I'm like, Monica, no, stop.
Exactly.
No.
So
Because-
yeah, but you know what? Let me just say this because I have to go. But I just want to say some final things. First of all,
yes,
it's been amazing covering Salt Lake City with you, Curves, everybody who's been on the panel. This is the fun part because it's fun to watch it, but then it's even more fun to come talk about it with you guys.
especially me and you.
Yeah, because and by the way, just a PSA. Me and Krista, we disagree, but we like each other. That's the difference.
Love each other too.
Yeah, because right, somebody said that we were pretending. No.
I was like, what? I was like, I'll show you the private chat. We're arguing out here, smiling. I'm like, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. We love that because listen, we need different perspectives. I said his perspective is a fresh, new, younger, probably more mature and like not as serious. And I have to get out of my broken. I'm older. Like I'm stuck in. You know what I mean? I hold grudges and stuff like, and I'm kind of like stuck in my old ways where I'm kind of like a little like rougher. I don't know. And I feel like you bring a fresher perspective. And even though we disagree, we're sitting there laughing at it. Like, so I know people are like, I can't believe that. Like, why would they disagree? They don't love each other. Chris is like, we love them. Chris doesn't love him.
I know.
Do I look like I hate him? I'm like, you guys are delusional. I was like, yes.
I know. And the funny thing is, we actually we disagree on so many things. That's the funny part. But we can just we don't take it personal or anything. We're just respectful. So, but it was a blast. This definitely will go down history. Whether you like Monica or not, it will go down in history as the best season of the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City.
And it's still not over because we still have unanswered questions, I feel. But are you going to watch it? If you're going to watch it, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm going to watch it.
I'm going to ask you a question. Do you want to come? I'm going to do Vanderpump. I'm going to do the Jax one.
Yes.
Do you want to do it with me? We'll pick a time.
Absolutely. Yeah. So Vanderpump is coming back. Not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday. Oh, wait. Is it next Tuesday, actually?
Tuesday. It is.
Yeah. Next Wednesday. Is it Wednesday or Tuesday?
Tuesday, I think. It's going to replace Salt Lake, I think.
Okay, let me
search
that up really quick. Okay, Vanderpump Rules comes back January 30, which is you're right. It's next Tuesday. So we needed to do that. We need to do the Jax and Brittany show.
Is it coming on? When does that come on after that, or when's that premiere?
It just said spring. They haven't had an official date. Okay. So you know what? I think it will replace Beverly Hills.
Oh, okay.
Probably. So that will probably be Wednesdays. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start. So Wednesday will be. We'll cover that one, or whenever you can do it, whenever you have time. It'll be fun. Me and you doing it, because we definitely. You've been watching it for a while. We definitely are gonna have a good time with it. We'll have to think of a really good theme too. Because I've been watching from the beginning. I'm more emotionally invested in that than any of the shows ever. That is my number one. Always will be. I'm the original Blocked by Jax on MySpace in 2010.
Really?
Because he was partying in Atlantic City, and it was right when he first got on the show when I thought he was cool. And we were hanging out with him because I live right near there. And we were hanging out, and I wanted to post pictures. And he got really drunk, and he said, something about no, don't do that. We're in dirty Jersey. Something about dirty Jersey. He said, you guys are white trash. I don't want you posting pictures. So he blocked me on MySpace. So
my gosh.
And then right after that, Facebook and all came around, and I tried to I was a blogger, and I was trying to get his attention again because I had the pictures, and I was going to post them, but he blocked me on there. So anyway, after that, I just tried to like him again, but he just did a bunch of shit that I told you I can't fuck with.
Yeah.
I called him a clown. Look, he was in a clown car. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
I was like, the clown's in a clown car. I can't believe it. I always say he's a broken clown.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, I love him. I love Brittany. I don't like Kristen.
My God.
I don't like Kristen though.
I don't like Kristen either.
Okay, we can agree on that.
Yeah, I don't know who's the other ones. I don't know
and
the
then
other ones.
Yeah, there's going to be I think it's another couple.
What is Kristen doing? Does she have a boyfriend?
Yeah, Kristen's boyfriend will be there.
I mean, it might be a good show. I can't, maybe with not Jax on it. Maybe with like the other people. I'm interested in having like something new, like new people too, though.
Yeah,
You
and
know?
I wonder what like the premise will be.
He's like friggin' doing a podcast. Like, what are they going to show him? Like, doing a podcast? Like, he doesn't work. And like, they're going to do house stuff. Okay, well, I do house stuff. Can I put a reality show? Can I put a camera up? I do house stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird. Like, I guess people want to see. I don't know. Maybe they'll create drama. But like, he's
you know, I
45
heard a
years old.
rumor. I
He's
heard a
40.
rumor that there will be an episode in the new show, The Valley, where Jax will confront Sandoval and Schwartz.
About what?
I have no idea.
What? Fucking fuck off. You motherfucker. That does not make you any less of a piece of shit just because Tom is one now. You don't get to confront them and tell them all the things they've done wrong in their life. When you, my friend, don't even have a motherfucking job. You are made up. Like, I hate him. And Brittany, you're a dumb bitch for fucking staying with him. Because he fucked Jax. I mean, he fucked Faith, remember? DJ Giant said, Jax fucked Faith. That created, that sentence created such a, like, it was basically that all of a sudden Jax is not, she's not mad at Jax. She's mad at everybody else but Jax. But Jax was on camera, on video, calling you fat, saying he was, as he was like having like sex with another woman, he's talking shit on Brittany, saying he'll never marry her. And they played it, remember? It was crazy. And then she still took it back. I even fell for his shit when his dad died. I fell for his ass too, until he showed himself at Sandoval's wedding. And I'm like, this motherfucker is not changed. And now he jumps on the Sandoval wagon and he thinks that that's going to elevate him somehow, make him better than Sandoval. Just because Sandoval's a piece of shit one time, you and my friend have always been a piece of shit. You should have been the one fucking hooking up with her, not this one. Poor Tom got sucked in. Rachel, you know, whatever she did, whatever he says, but whatever. It should have been Jax cheating on Brittany. And believe me, if he did it once, he'll do it again. He's got no soul and no heart. The only thing I'm excited about is seeing his son. Because Cruz is adorable.
But, you know, I wonder why. Why did they decide to do a different show? Why not just bring
nobody
Jax?
likes Jax because they're actually not friends with them. He's really not friends.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say just bring him back to Vanderpump, but I guess they wanted a whole other show. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people will watch just because they're curious to see what it is, and then we'll see what happens. And then Jersey,
oh God,
I'll watch, but I won't be excited about that one.
You're not? No, I'm allergic to shellfish.
Well, you know what? The only reason I want to see it is because I want to see Danielle. And remember, she broke a glass at Jennifer Aiden?
Yeah, I'll watch. I just won't talk about it because it'll get me upset. And like I said,
I'm allergic will get you upset.
Anyway, so, you know, I can't be around lobster. It'll kill me. So. But see, that's another thing. How are you going to keep people like that? Bravo. You're going to keep somebody who paid, he's a troll who paid other trolls to drag the cast members that you're still in a cast with. Also, he literally has harassed them off the cat, like whatever he does. He's a whole problem. He's also very dangerous. And they've said, I'm very dangerous. I don't want to film with him. I don't film with him. But they keep those two souls who are like, he's the worst house husband. Yes, Twitter, the worst house husband in the world. But that's okay. We'll keep those two assholes. But we're going to fire poor Monica, who doesn't know, has 4 daughters, and basically came out with the truth. And Bravo fucked her over. Lori at production. Lori from production. That's the problem, Manny. She's doing all this, like, I swear it's probably her. She's probably pulling all the strings where Andy didn't find out. She made Heather think that she had something. She made Monica think it was okay not to talk about it. I'm telling you, it's all that lady. She made Heather look like a fool, I think.
You know what Melissa and Marge should do next season? What? They should have a lunch with Louis' ex-girlfriend.
Vanessa?
So she can expose him and say everything on camera.
I agree. Listen, they have everything in a court document. This dude actually got away with hiring somebody to be a patient at her place to talk about him. Somehow this family fucking court judge over here in Mercer County somehow was able to convict her, say that she's not going to get her sooner. She's the crazy one, not him. Sir, you're married. You're married to Teresa and you're hiring somebody. You admit to it now, and then you're going to go on a podcast and further mentally abuse this poor woman and mentally abuse.
Let me tell you something, Krista.
Teresa's
Because
okay.
you know how Bravo was always talking about we don't condone violence, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, Teresa Giudice has fought every single season. There isn't a single season where she doesn't throw plates, knives, forks, drinks at someone, yet they never tell her anything. Don't you think that's interesting?
Yeah, I believe that they like, I think and then the fact that they keep letting her get away with this shit, he put all his eggs in a Bravo basket. He made himself her manager after he said he'd retire her. She doesn't need this job. Then the next season, they're coming for your seat. So I got to go after them. And I'm going to make sure that I go after every single one of those people. And I'm going to get them, I'm going to look up shit on them. And I'm going to hire trolls and social media people. My co-host, I'm going to hire people to literally drag them and be troll accounts. And then I'm going to hire another troll to do it. And I'm going to pay them and I'm going to bribe them. And then I'm going to drag your family and drag cast members. And the cast members find out and say, we don't want to work with this motherfucker. We don't feel safe. He's a whole liar, sir. He literally is a fraudulent person. He's a grifter. He's a Red Lobster, overboiled, pasta eating, wearing no-nose pajamas, acting like it's like, dancing and doing the rule-la-la. Really, and doing the rule-la-la. You can go. I'm sorry. I'm just going to rant about him. He does the rule-la-la in the parking lot with his no-nose pajamas on. I'm telling you. And he's talking about man buns and he's a winner and he's winning and everybody else.
And then,
losing.
Do you remember last season when Teresa was in the car on speaker and then he goes like, "Oh, I'm definitely not inviting Joe and Melissa." And then Teresa's like, "We're on camera. We're on camera." He got busted.
Yeah, well, remember what he said to her when she was crying about Joe, crying to him, "I want Joe in my wedding." He goes, "Oh, I'm not gonna stare. I'll share fucking air. What with that motherfucker, Teresa?" He went wild on her. His face went to. That's where he lost his shit on camera, saying, "Fuck Joe Gorgon. He's not gonna get a flash of camera. Fuck him. Fuck." And she's crying. "I want my brother in the wedding."
Somebody in the comments made a good point. They said, if they're firing Monica for being a troll, why is Louis still there?
That's my whole point. Why is he still allowed to be there? Why is Teresa allowed to? Teresa and him are a package deal, even though allegedly they're not even fucking legally married. It's a spiritual union. We have to, I wouldn't record my would you record a marriage with somebody who's getting sued out their asshole? Nope. That is very stupid and very reckless to actually legally marry the person when you're being sued. You need to protect the assets that you have. Teresa's not married to you. She's got all the assets, right? You're getting sued. Why would you fucking record? Why would you actually be her? That's why she didn't get a prenup, allegedly. The smart thing to do is not to be legally married to him. A spiritual union, there's nothing wrong with a spiritual union. His sister can marry anybody. Anybody can marry anybody. Not even my point. My point is, if she didn't get a prenup, I was like, something's up. Like, I guarantee there's not a legal wedding. They didn't record the marriage. That's the smart thing to do. At that time, he was been sued by 5 different people. His company was going downhill. So why would you literally not protect the only assets? She's everything.
Yep.
He went and started putting her name in shit. That's why they're not legally married. Anyway, but that's all. I'll get proof of that. You got to go. Sorry.
I have to go. But will you be here tomorrow talking about Beverly Hills?
Tomorrow. Usually Friday, but
I will be here because, oh my God, you're gonna hate me. I'm gonna defend Anne Marie
tomorrow. Or
no,
Friday?
When you do it.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be Friday. You're all right. You can be okay. I'm gonna have people. You can be Anne Marie. I'll be Kyle. Or I'll be somebody. We'll do that. We'll do it that way, and we'll act as each one, and we'll argue our points like we're them. You know what I mean? And we'll do it
because honestly, I think that Anne Marie was set up by Crystal and Kyle, but I'll save it. I'll save it for Friday.
Save it, please, because my heart's starting to you're hurting my heart right now.
Okay, well, it was great talking to you. I'm gonna get back to my work because I have another class after this, which is 3 hours.
What are you going to school for, by the way?
This is my last year for political science, but then I'm going to law school next semester.
You are?
Yep.
And here I am going to be on a panel with you, and you're going to be a whole lawyer.
Yeah. So
you're a good debater. You like to debate stuff. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
I love it.
Exactly. And you know what? That's why I like to defend people. I'm like practicing to being a lawyer, you know. But
seriously,
yeah,
like good, because we need you for legal questions. Then get your legal book with you.
that's true. And then I'll
You
be
know what
like the FBI. I'll be like the FBI does not tell people to go stop.
I'll be like, we need Manny. Manny.
Yeah. Okay, but it was great talking to you. I'll text you later.
Talk to you later.
And
I'll
goodbye.
send you the link. Bye. All right, guys. I'm serious. It does not feel like we've been on here for 3 hours. I still am not done. I would wish that somebody would please make Andy aware that we have questions. Okay. I would like to know what happened with the cease and desist. Why was that forgotten? What it wasn't forgotten because Heather talked about it. Twitter, do you know why? Instagram, do you guys know why? Anybody? I wish somebody would come up here because I'm just a ranting lunatic. Okay, that's what I feel like, and I don't know why. I wish I could see the questions or the comments on Instagram. I see people joining, and I wish you guys would come over because I feel like a ranting lunatic. And because I just don't understand. And if I'm wrong, is there a reason Andy didn't know? Is he mad about it? Why isn't he mad about it? Exactly. It's so nuts, Mimir. I'm so glad you agree with me. I'm sure I missed comments that didn't. And if you disagree, that's fine. I understand. I just feel like you're not. I don't understand why we're not seeing the hypocrisy in it, though. Say Monica. Okay, I'll agree. Say I agree with y'all. And Monica's bad. She needs to be fired. But then Jen. So does Heather. So does Heather. So does Lisa. I mean, all the other ones that are like screaming and yelling and make a maniac and trying to fight the girl. Like, it's so crazy. Like, so we're going to sit here just like the Teresa. I'm going to have all these like points and questions and nobody's going to answer them for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got nothing out of this reunion except for a bunch of horse shit that didn't make sense. Dana Wilkie's right. It's like Bravo is not like I'm not watching this show. I won't watch this show next year. I'm so tired of saying that. I've been saying that for a while about a lot of stuff. Jersey's a different story. I don't watch Jersey for personal reasons. Because I can't control my blood pressure. You know, when you know about the lies. You know about the lies that are going on. And it's like, I don't want to watch that damn shit again. I don't want to watch that shit. He triggers me. You know, he had me lose. I lost the whole podcast because of that dude. Because he decided, wanted to pay somebody and she was a whole fucking fraud. And then we had to scrap shit. And then she flaked on me. We scrapped shit because she kept getting cease and desist. I'm just saying, I have reason to feel like this motherfucker, okay? But anyway, so yeah, Wednesdays now. Oh guys, yeah. So now that I'm not doing the thing, I'm gonna show you my whole thing all together. So I can't believe I gotta find a different camera because I'm pissed that my reality thing is not showing up on the camera. So let me pull this back so you guys can see everything. They got everything like carpet, everything. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm trying to pull it all the way back. Oh my god, I'll just turn it that way. See, there's my I got lights there, I got another couch over there, same one. And then I got lights there, and it's in this wall, it's blue, and it's just got an ugly bureau right there. But you ain't saying that. But anyway, yeah. I love this couch. It's so cute. It was literally like $300 on Amazon. It's like a whole futon. Isn't it cute? It's like it's velvet. Because I'm trying to be all like, I don't know what you call that look, but I went on Pinterest, I'm like, podcast background, like, because I needed something new, and I'm so obsessed with the sign. I just gotta figure out. I gotta get a camera that like will use it, or that won't make it look so bright. You know what I mean? I'm so upset about it. I have other cameras. I used in the beginning. I can switch to. Yeah, let me see. It's even worse with that one. Look, guys, I think somebody told me how to fix it, but I'll turn the other way. But this is my laptop camera, which isn't bad. Mac Pro, like the camera's not bad. It's just not as good as the regular one. And it's probably distracting. I know. Look, I feel like it's all crooked. I feel like it's always crooked or something. I don't know. I'm just obsessed with my carpet too. Like you could like sleep on it. Me and the cats are like, it's like that big fluffy carpet. Me and the cats are like sleeping on it last night. But I'm trying to, next thing I'm going to get the underneath. I literally, Who's Starting On podcast was so long, it would be really expensive. So, of course, because that's my reality with Krista Marie, I'm going to get the, I do everything myself. I'm a mirror because the house was getting redone anyway, but I couldn't wait. I was very impatient. I did all the wallpaper. I ripped out the carpet. I painted everything. I literally am like, I'm like a, I don't know, handyman. Everything out in my yard, all the landscaping, everything. I do all that, everything. My husband's he puts up the fence and he did help me with the gazebo. I plant all this stuff. These plants that you're seeing, I actually grew them from babies, my palm trees. They were very tiny palm trees when I got them. And then look how big they are. This one. Is that my baby? That one, the big one. The big one, look how big he's getting, or she, I don't know. palm. It's been their Majesty palms. And then these two guys over here, they're so huge. I love them. I'm like so fucking white. I told you guys that. Any guys that are watching this for the first time, I just forgot to tell you, just go look up my Snow White video. I'm just telling you, there's proof every day I'm Snow White and white. I was. There's no reason for like my flowers to be the blue. I live on the sand, like it's sand. I don't have dirt. I have to do all soil. I have to buy my soil. I have to do everything. For some reason, it's like literally my plants aren't they? I know I love plants too. My flowers are so amazing. They grow like they grow amazingly. I post pictures all the time. And it's like I don't know what happened to me, man. Like I love my life. I love my life. And listen, that's all I want. Aaron, I know. I love you, Aaron. Amy, you're so cute too. Amy Wheeler, I'm glad you're here because I've seen it in other comments places and we're like, we always agree. She's like, good, because I feel crazy. I'm like, no, we're not crazy. They are. Was it? I'm glad. Amy, I swear to God, it's so peaceful. I'm telling you, when I don't have things to do in my yard, I'm upset about it. I love to blow leaves. Like my other favorite gift this summer was like my leaf blower. Because I got like fake grass and I was like, I have these big, huge trees, which I've named all my trees, but they shed. They literally like, I cannot go without having like, every day I have to pick up leaves and sticks and everything. And I have a huge yard. So I got everything. But yeah, my flowers are amazing. You got to see them. I'm hot. I keep trying to turn the fan on and off, guys. I know there's a lot of people watching and I need to explain why I move around so much. I have ADHD. I have anxiety and all that. It's not anxiety that's doing this. I'm I don't know what I am. I can't sit still. I don't take meds for it anymore because I was abusing them. So I don't self-medicate anymore. That's why I don't sit still. And I have really high blood pressure. And that's why I turn my fan on. Technically, it's fucking 30 goddamn degrees out. There's no reason for me to be hot in this house. Like, I should be in a t-shirt. Like, but I'm not. I'm in a sweater. But I think my blood pressure goes up or something because I get really activated. But yes, I could not wait for I did the, why am I trying to show it that way? I did the wallpaper myself. Yes. It's palm tree. It's palm leaves, actually. And then I painted that wall blue, like the one downstairs. I didn't get to the other one. We'll get to the other one yet, but do it that way. Isn't it crazy, like, how much fun it is, AIM? Like, I swear, like, I don't know. I don't want to get into the esoteric shit, but like I started taking a remote viewing class and stuff like almost a year ago, and that's when I practice like being like when I'm out there doing it because I feel like I can channel. Not that I know if I am or not. I'm just saying, but yeah, I really, I'm like excited. Like I'm starting to actually like I already knew I kind of could talk and like I'm clairaudient. But like now that I know how to like practice and try to do it, I'm excited about it, guys. Remote viewing is so fucking cool. And I didn't realize half of us do it and we don't know it. Like zoning out and having like fantasy, then you go into a fantasy and you miss like I'll like literally somebody like right now, just say like somebody's talking. I'll think about something else because I get so distracted and my brain will go there and I won't hear a goddamn thing you're saying. See, I like saying that. Like when you say that makes me feel better because Mimir too, like she's like, girl, I understand. People that understand me, it makes me feel better about everything. Because I used to like literally when I was on Adam's channel, I would literally be like staring. I hated myself the whole time. He would say how many people were watching, and I would start to freak out because I was like 600 people watching, and then I would just feel like such a loser. Like I don't know. So then like when you guys say that and you guys come here and hang out, especially now. We 3 hours, and this is when I start rambling because we got our points out. I have to remember, really, though, to edit out the ends of these because they are very long and very rantable. But listen, if there's people watching and they want to talk, that's why I'm here. I think maybe we should go into some more topics. I think it is like listen. It was really sad. So I was an addict and in trouble for a very long, at least 25 years, right? It was really bad. And I went to rehab 17 times for other people. The 18th time I got it right. But every time they would ask me like what my hobbies were and stuff. And I had nothing. Nothing. And they would ask me the last time I was happy. And I couldn't tell them. There was a part, like a 2-week period where I had all the money in the world. And that's when I was happy. I had all the drugs in the world. Other than that, I was very miserable. I was always facing some kind of charge. I was just living a really like very not peaceful peace of mind. Like I don't even know how I went through with it. I don't know how I did it, but like I forget my point. Oh my God, Krista. This is what I know. I gotta go because I forget what my point was about that. Basically, I don't know. I feel like people think I'm a hypocrite when I'm judging all these people. I'm not judging them being a hypocrite. I literally have been through basically mental illness. I did a lot of self-medicating with drugs. Went to rehab a lot. Went to actually, like, I think it was detox and rehab altogether. Between me and my sisters, it's crazy. And I have it's genetic because my dad's side is all they all beat alcoholism in this generation. Like my uncles and my dad were severe alcoholics, and all like me, like I was an addict. I was the way. My uncle was away. It was just we had lived a very crazy life on that side of my family. And then now I look at them and I'm like, they all have come out, like they're all sober. My uncles, and they got back with their wife. Like my uncle was with his wife since they were 18. Then they got separated when he was doing his stuff, and then they literally got back together. And now they're like going on their 50th wedding anniversary, and he's sober. And he's like, I have my family, like my dad's sober, I'm sober, like I have my family back. And it's crazy because like I'd never thought about that, but like how we could all get sober, because it was a lot. I just lived with it my whole life. That's just how it was. I never thought I would see it. And then all of a sudden I'm like, I looked around, I'm like, wow, we're all here. Like we're all at Christmas. I'm like, wow, like we really have literally beat this generational curse. 16 years. Yeah, I OD'd on December 21st. Oh, yeah, 2012. That was the last time I put a needle in my arm, did heroin or anything like that. But I did other stuff after that. I did meth after that. But meth has never been a problem for me. I'm not going to go into why it isn't. Look, Adderall messed me up. I got that as prescription. I was a drug dealer, so it was cheaper to do the other stuff and sell my stuff. That's it. And nobody could tell I was on that stuff anyway, because it makes me normal. I wish if I did it now, I would not be sitting here antsy all around. I would have a very program. It would be very streamlined. I would be very professional. Like I wouldn't be all over the place. Trust me. People are like, oh, you're still a drunk guy. Like you're a drunk guy. When people will come up and try to recreate my history and shit. I am open book, guys. I don't lie about goddamn thing. People always like talk shit on me. The people are gonna talk shit on you. They're always gonna have something to say. So I tell my truth, and I'm proud of where I'm at. So that's why. And I'm not a hypocrite. I tell people, like, I'm very judgy. I'm not judgy because I'm like, sometimes I feel like I'm a deflector. I hate Jax because I was just like that motherfucker. I hate Teresa because I'm just fucking like her with the rage and all that. I feel like, am I oversharing though? Should I be oversharing like this? I should have a whole separate channel for this. You can tell me the truth. This is probably why, like, I don't have people collabing with me, because I would never do this if I was collabing. I do want to start a separate, not a separate channel or podcast, maybe a sub pod, I'll call it, like, and then that'll be completely spiritual. It's going to be about recovery, but I don't want to be just another channel that talks about recovery and all that, because spirituality is a big part of my recovery this time, and I don't know if people are ready to talk about that. That's what has kept me sober, really, really. It kept me from doing the hard drugs, from doing the things that like drugs that negatively affected my life. I was a homeless, convicted felon, drug addict when my husband met me, and I had no future, and I owed them a lot of money. I still owed them a lot of money. I was just getting out from that. I got in trouble with my family. My husband had no reason to be with me. I was a loser. I'd have a license. I owed them a lot of money. My husband met me, and within 2 years, he helped me pay off everything. I found the husband, but I had to keep this guy. Okay, so people say, "Oh, he gave you a life." No, I met a man who had a normal life, and then I changed so this man would stay with me, because he's a great, amazing person. Like he's like the opposite of me, and I loved him. He loved me so unconditionally. He made me want to stay better. I never went back to like being a piece of shit. If anything, every year I've gotten better. We've worked really hard. Every year we get better and better. We don't ever, like we work hard so every year is better than the last. Like we make sure things like, he's like really good at paying bills, and I'm a shopaholic. But we've never slid backwards, and I'm proud of that. Like two people that really don't. Like me, he's been doing the same thing his whole life. He's so simple. The man gets up at the same time every day. I get up with him. He literally has his alarm goes off. He gets up, goes to work, comes home, drives the same car for 17 years, same house his entire life, same job for 27 years. He even had the same girlfriend before me for 18 years. The dude is so simple. I was fine. He was wearing clothes from high school. This kid is so simple, and I'm so not. And he just loves me, and I don't know why. He says he loves all the crazy and stuff, but he definitely made me be able to stay home after about 5 years. Like COVID hit, I could stay home and work on my mental health and figure out really what is going on. Because I was 46 years old when I just turned 50. I was in my 40s, right? So I'm sitting here, I'm sober, I got a life like my husband, and I'm happy. I got the podcast. All my criminal stuff has been gone for years, and I'm still miserable. I'm still anxious. I still don't know what's wrong. I still feel like I'm bipolar because that's what they said. I was taking my meds. I was able to work on my mental health, and my spirituality is what really like saved me this time. And you know that did get scared after that OD, and I got away with like not going because I went to the hospital and I died, and literally the people just dropped me off on the curb. Thank God that the emergency room came out and got me, and they Narcaned me. I was gone for about 7 minutes. There was about a 7-minute drive from when I was out until I got to the hospital, and I think it was like it took them 10 minutes to revive me. So I was gone. I had I don't know if you guys have near-death experiences, but that's what I had. And then after that, everything changed. And one day I will literally share my story about that. That is one thing that like I didn't even remember until I knew something happened. I knew I went somewhere, and I knew that I knew that I had to come back and reset because I knew that was an exit point. I died. I could have stayed on the other side. And they said you can, and I know that I decided to come back. I think they showed me my future. And I'm sorry if anybody's getting like weird about this, but listen, just Google near-death experiences and spirituality. It's everywhere. That's why the aliens are here. But anyway, different topic. I know that I saw my life in the truth. They had to make me want to come back because my Busha, my grandma, everybody, my husband's parents are both gone, like his brother. There's reason for me to want to like, I have, my best friend both committed suicide at that point in time. And I was a drug addict that had nothing. I just OD'd, okay? And the people that dropped me off stole my car and everything in it and went and got drugs while I was ODing. They threw me on the curb, took my car, crashed it. I OD. The cop says to me, he sees my purse, he comes over. I wake up waking up, my clothes are cut off, I'm cold, and I don't know what's happening. I look around and I laugh for some reason. I see a cop has my pocketbook with the drugs in it. Literally comes over and says, I threw out your wax baggies and everything else. I'm letting you go. He's like, I threw them out because you look like you look like you don't belong here. He's like, you're on the verge. Like you had your life together. He's like, you're obviously like you're on the verge of like dying again. And I don't want to make it worse. He's like, you need to promise me that you're going to get clean after this. Like he literally let me go. I could have got drug charges again, and I would have been fighting them. I had just gotten off of everything, and that's when I did it. And I really did it that time. But I know that something happened because now like it's been 10 years. It's been a long time. I had like a past like regression thing, and I had spiritual people read me, and I asked about it, and they told me I didn't remember. They purposely didn't have me remember it because it would have been too traumatic for me, because I could never handle that back then. I knew nothing about this death. I didn't know what was happening after he died. I really didn't know. I didn't know if I believed it. I didn't know that people actually had near-death experiences and came back and talked about it. I thought one person ever did, and I thought that was amazing. And now there's thousands of people on YouTube that have talked on their experience about the near-death experiences. I've listened to maybe 1,000 of them. The Jeff Mara podcast, there's like hundreds of them on there. They're so amazing. People, like I'm telling you, the fact that we can go over there and reset your life and come back, and like I knew that was an exit point for me. I didn't realize it until I did all the work afterwards. But when they told me that I went over I guess I went to like the void, and they told me what happened, and they asked me if I wanted to stay, and they said you need to see this first, and they said it's gonna be hard, but your life, this is the second half of your life. You've already committed, did all your I guess my karma, my life lessons the first half of my life, because I was in my 30s. And he's like, the next half of your life is you're gonna, relax, it's gonna get better. You're gonna find somebody, he should be probably my husband, and how great he was. And I never wanted kids, so I knew that wasn't gonna happen. My parents are still here. But when I came back, it was like everything changed, and I didn't know why until I found out about them. But guys, like I know you guys think that I'm a whack job probably, but there's like more of me out there. I'm just sharing it more on my channel, which I probably should not on this one. I don't know why. It's something. Literally, it's what keeps me. Listen, I have a hard time not like, I don't know, suicide ideation. I still have that, and it sucks because I don't that I never want to do that. But sometimes the mental pain that I deal with is so drastic, it crosses my mind. But I hate the fact that that happens. But my spirituality, I have my angels and my guides and everything around me. I don't see them, I can hear them, and I get signs. I show you guys the cardinals. There will be not a bird in sight. As soon as I will show you on camera how I walk outside, you see nothing, and then I just sit there for 5 minutes. Within 10 minutes, there's cardinals, and I take pictures and videos, and they're watching me in my yard. And it happens every time. And then I have my squirrels feed out of my hand. But thank you so much, Amy. I know I'm going to stop at this point, but I've told this whole story somewhere else, but I actually probably made that private too. I just feel like I'm martyr. I don't know. I'm not trying to say, like, I don't know. My story's not any different really than anybody other addicts that got clean. I don't really feel like it's that special. It is to me, but I don't feel like it's special enough to like share. But I'm glad that you guys listen, because I feel like I got a second chance, and without subconsciously, I just was, I don't know, a lighter person. Like, actually, for the first time I stayed sober too. And I mean, I didn't touch shit for months, but actually for a whole entire year. I was on parole anyway. At that point I was on probation. Then I had to answer to something. After I get clean, I had to answer to something that I did. I had the whole tax thing, and then the thing that happened with I don't want to say it on here, but I don't want to doubt my family, but I had some legal white collar crimes that I had to take care of, and they gave me a 5-year suspended sentence, and I kept fucking that up. 17 years old, I got on probation. I was 16 for the first time, and they said that I would never get off it, and I didn't believe them, and I was on paper until 2017. I walked out of probation and parole for the last time in 2017, October, and I said, peace, motherfuckers. I lit up a joint, because it was legal by now. I lit up a joint out of that fucking place because I couldn't smoke pot, guys. Imagine if I could not smoke pot. Imagine me already like this and not having marijuana, because I smoke all day. I have to. I'm too manic. Like, you guys know when I'm manic, I get a million messages to you guys. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Like the way I talk, I text the same way. And I'm like, this guy could shorten this, but I'm like, and then my manic brain thinks everything I'm saying is really important, and I can't edit anything out. It's horrible. I know, but see, that's the thing. Like, I feel like I don't have a different story. It's not like I didn't become any, like, I didn't go to school again. Like, I didn't have to. Like, I was already a hairdresser. I worked at a lot of different places. But during my, like, when I was really, really bad, no, I didn't work. I collected illegal money, I always had that income. And it was really hard I don't want to brag, but it was really hard to stop selling pills. Like, it's like addicting. So, I don't know. Let me not talk about that. But, I did other stuff, I self-medicated and with drugs. And I still do it with marijuana. But marijuana is now completely legal. I got it as a medical marijuana, but it's completely legal. I can buy it down the street. And I don't have to really worry about fentanyl being in it, because that scares the fuck out of me. I got out of the game before fentanyl came. That was the thing. It was just about around, and you can't, like, Narcan doesn't fix that. And I've lost about 15 people just in the last 5 years with that, with fentanyl. And I'm about to lose Marine too. Like, it was more people at this point. I actually have to put them out of my life because I can't deal with losing any more people. I just have to more than mother here, because half of them are. Let me stop talking about that shit. I also feel like I had to get rid of a lot of my friends, and I don't like that about myself. I don't like that 5 of my best friends in my wedding party, my bridesmaids, have all been basically dead to me for years. I have X's over their heads. I always say I want to show you the picture because it looks hella nuts. Me in my wedding dress, my bridesmaids, and then X's over their heads in my wedding picture. Because those bitches needed it. Like, they're still fucked. They're still fucking bitches. They're still dead to me. One of them is my sister. My older sister, the one I don't talk about. Who I'm pretty sure is that Peter Paul person. But I know. I don't want to, I got to say it in a way that's not a martyr or not a poor me kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because I take full responsibility for everything that I did. I know that I self-medicated, and I know I had issues, and I know why. We could get into all that thing, but they call me bipolar. They call you BPD. Bipolar, personality disorder, anxiety, ADHD. Here, take this medicine, take medicine. I was on lithium for 10 years. Don't be mad at me for doing this. This is where I become like the scumbag. People are like, this girl's a scumbag. Listen, people they don't tell their story because, you know, some of them, it's hard. People judge, man. I feel like every time that I get turned down for somebody collabing with me, I feel like it's because I overshare and I talk about this stuff sometimes. You know what I mean? So I know that, I don't know. I'm about to really I'm really about to just like ask these two people what is wrong and just tell me the truth, why you guys are like ignoring me when I ask. Because I've supported these people. I'm not actually be talking about this. And I still will. But I let me know on Tonable. I think I proved myself in the last 2 years. So I don't know. The fact that I'm excited that Manny wants to collab on that one show. I'm glad that, because I think me and him have a good dynamic, because he's a fresh eyes. He's got a fresh set of young eyes, and I have like an old, like I'm old and like I have like I'm a poison. I know I'm like a poison brain. You know, like I'm very like negative. So it'll be nice to see. Plus, he's a lawyer. The dude knows his shit, and I'm surprised that like he doesn't argue more with me. Knowing that, like the fact that he's a professional debater for, like, you know what I mean? Like he doesn't argue with me more. I wish he would though, because I like that. Not that I want to be a lawyer, but I like to argue my point. I don't know, because I always think I'm right. So I like to see, like, I like to figure things out. So like, why am I wrong? Why do we disagree? Where are our differences? Why are we, you know? Because we're completely, think about sometimes when we're like pro this one or pro that one, think about the difference in like the dynamic. Just take Judas and Gorga, for instance. Do you see how negative that Team Gorga and Team Judas got? Like, that's what I mean. Like, Krista, you gotta get off here because I'm starting to forget my point. All right. Love you guys. Whoever's watching, I just saw double 13s. Whoever's watching, I love you, love you, love you. You guys are on YouTube, let me say. I just want to see, because I'm like, I feel bad that there's people watching on other things, and probably the largest people too. Live viewers. But Zara too. I miss, like, I'm telling you, I appreciate Amy and you coming over and like and joining us, and I feel like I got a pretty good decent. I love you guys, like, and that's the thing. You don't have to show up. That's the thing. That's what makes me like. I believe you when you say you like me. You really like me, because you guys show up and you stay here, and I tell you, guys can call in. You don't have to let me talk to myself. It really, Amy. I'm telling you, it kind of would get me upset, because I would say, like, people, if I could do it, you can. Anybody can. I was a very, very broken, hardcore addict. I self-medicated. I always knew my whole life something was wrong. I knew that I didn't feel right. The time I took a Percocet at 22, it was the answer to my life. And I was at one point taking 580 Oxycontin a day. I was snorting them, plus cocaine. And I was working in a mortgage company. And I was also selling cocaine. And yeah, and then like I just did cocaine every day for about 20 years. I did cocaine, pills, and then smoked crack for about 5 years, if you can believe that shit. I was a complete fucking crackhead. And then yeah, I was a garbage gut, because no matter what, the person I was with, was maybe he was a very broken soul, and he made me stay broken. I never like grew up like this dude was just like since I was 15 years old. So like, imagine being with a abusive narcissist for 20 years, not married to him. Like, he's married to somebody else, by the way. That's a whole other thing. I never said that out loud, but that broke me, and I stayed broken for as long as I was with this person. Yes, very nice to meet you, Amy. But yeah, this person I was with was an opposite of my husband, but he was a carbon copy of myself and my father, if you can believe that. And I never realized what narcissism was. I didn't know what that was. I didn't understand it. I thought I was just a piece of shit, a broken I was bipolar. I'm crazy. So, you know, why would I not, like, you know, why would I think I deserved any better than what I had? My husband's amazing though, like, but yeah. The crazy thing is that person that I'm telling you, he's in prison. He ended up going to prison after I stopped, like after 20 years, something. I don't know. I grew up basically. I didn't want to keep messing around. I literally wanted to have a real life. I was like, you're never gonna. I was okay with him. Wow, Earth Angels. I'm telling you, Mimir, you're like my star sister. listen, there's people that were driving my car. They were the ones that actually injected it, because at that time, I don't know, I was so fucked up. I remember sitting in the parking lot of an Acme, and I was begging him to shoot me up one more time, and he's like, no, you don't need it. There's a guy and his girlfriend driving my car, and all I remember is him pushing in, and that's it. I was out. And then I woke up in the hospital, and they were gone with my car. They said, the people said they dropped me off on the sidewalk and ran and said, the girl out here, she's ODing. And they got in the car and left, and with my stuff. Left my purse, but took like back then it was a digital camera. It was cool back then. I had a digital camera in there. My some kind of like electric thing that was like for my garage, and he sold that. Just a bunch of shit. They literally trashed my car. They went to Camden, sold my shit. It was fucked up. And I never seen these people again. But anyway, like after that was the end. That was it. That was my wake up. Yeah, kind of. So yeah, and they didn't have Narcan actually. Narcan wasn't something that you could carry outside of, the hospital. So you had to go to the hospital for that. Yeah, it was right before fentanyl. It was 2012, right before that. Fentanyl started coming around after that. I'm kind of grateful because I probably that might have taken me out. Everybody that I've known that's passed away in the last 10 years, it's because of fentanyl in the dope. People that don't mean to do it. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people OD on crumbs of it. So it actually, that was a drug that scared me because I didn't know, we couldn't tell it was in everything. I do too. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like sometimes I try to make my point, but I feel like I'm the crazy one because I don't understand why, like, I just don't get it. Like, just this whole thing with Bravo, I don't understand where the disconnect is and why somebody just won't explain to me why the season is. Why is Monica the one who's fired? Why is it okay for it? Like, you know what I'm saying? It really bothers my soul because I don't understand, and I feel like it's wrong, and I feel bad for her, and I know how that would, like, I can't imagine how sad she feels. She's felt very ganged up on. I think Vanti's got out of control. I believe, yes, she's very immature the way she acted about it. But I feel like it's because of her mom. Like, her mom just fucked her up, And I feel like she brought her mom on there to fix the relationship. Like this, maybe they could watch back. I don't know. Maybe she thought it would help their relationship. Nothing else was working. But her mom decided that like she was going to go against her, which is so strange. That's what I don't understand. Where's the logic behind criminals that go on reality TV like Jen Shah, like Mauricio, like Erica and Tom? Where is the logic behind that? Because I'm telling you one motherfucking thing. When I was doing, I was like, there's no way you would catch me on a camera doing anything about what I was doing. There's no way. I was so, like, no way. Like, no way. I would never. Like, nobody. I know. I was happy that he did too. But I wish he would answer the question on why he didn't know about the cease and desist and not hiring Monica season 3 because Jen Shah didn't want her on there. Then Jen Shah produced a document saying this is what she's doing, Von Teese. So she's came on the show. Here's a copy of it. She's talking shit on me. I didn't really say that. Like, she's the one exposing me being a bad person, which is crazy to me. You're complaining that somebody secretly gives you being a horrible fucking human, and you're going to be mad at that person instead of yourself for being a horrible human. I made so many memes about, I was so bad. I was so hard on Jen Shah. I made so many memes about her in my old account. The one that was like my Wicked Witch of the West account. Reality, the harsh reality, my evil twin. Yeah, my twin sister. She's no longer. I'm reality of Kristen Ray, the good witch. I no longer say things like that. I don't tell Teresa I'm going to fruit punch her in the neck. I said fruit punch, not throat, and that was the last straw with them. That was the last straw with Facebook and Google. This bitch is done. I couldn't even start a podcast. I was banned from Facebook for life because I thought I was going to be able to like have this blog and talk all the shit I wanted to, like I always was able to on Facebook. Because that's where you did it. That's where it was cool. And back then I was fighting with Teresa about some other shit. I don't even remember. Somehow I was going to throat punch her back in, like, I don't know. I think it was like my first violation was in 2019, maybe. No, a long time ago. Yeah. So, yeah, only because of it's because of a raid on Thanksgiving Day. That really fucked me up, scared me, and I for up until about 10, 2 years ago, I couldn't. I still don't like people coming to my house and knocking. People come to my house unannounced and will like break my door down and like literally not. It gives me, and they know it's not to do it. And I literally had. I think I did a short about it because I was on here and somebody did it. I was like, why is somebody at my fucking house? They know not to knock on my door. If you call and I don't answer the fucking phone, don't fucking come here. I have anxiety. I don't like people knocking on the door like policemen. And a lot of times people thought they were gonna fucking be like slick and start some shit and come over here. I'm like, I can't deal with this. Get the fuck away from me. I have 5 posted signs right now that to clearly state you get the fuck out. Like I can legally fuck you up if you cross my threshold. And I have cameras everywhere. I have 7 of them, inside and out. You want to say? And I have cameras everywhere because I'm here by myself most of the time because my husband works from 5 in the morning now till 3 in the afternoon. And I'm a little person. I have weapons everywhere too. I would show you them, but somebody stole my gun last. It was legally Georgia's, not mine. Here's my cameras right now. There's 2 of them anyway. It's dark out. We did Arlo. No, wait, where's that at? Can't see anything anyway. But yeah. All right, what are we talking about? Yeah, I love having cameras. I watch them like a psycho. I love it too. Like Ring, isn't Ring awesome? I have Ring too. Ring is the best thing ever. It literally, my neighbor, I can hear my neighbor eating dinner across the street with my Ring cam. I heard that on Maureen's sister's Ring cam. That's how we found out about this chick. We called it DOGFUCKER. I'm not gonna say any more about that. But Ring cam is what saved us. We found out about that. You know what this chick was doing. I'm telling you, Ring cam is the devil. I'm just kidding. No, see, everybody thought I was crazy with all the cameras, right? But then somebody stole my gun, and I had proof of it. Am I crazy? I've had 4 people try to break in to steal things from me, like family members or people that I know. I also live in not a very safe, like it's a very city-like place where I live. It's like city blocks. So we're very close together. I can walk to Camden. Camden, New Jersey is 5 minutes from where I'm at. So yeah. And I fight with everyone because I fucking hate them all. And they don't know how to just go the fuck away. I'm just saying. I'm glad that you guys know me because if you didn't, you would think I'm a crazy person. But yeah, exactly. Well, especially like I said, it's only me when George leaves, right? He's gone. It's 4 a.m. It's dark, and I'm by myself. All I have is my 4 cats and my weapons. And at least basically, if I'm up here, I'm out of the. I have to have the cameras on because I can't see. I don't know what's going on. You know how many times I mute the music because I think I hear somebody coming. Like I should show you my weapons. I have knives. They're in. I secretly have them. I have them placed just strategically. I can't speak. I'm Teresa. Strategically outside in different places in case I have to run this each way. I have them in all different places. They're all knives, legally. And then we do have another gun I have. Because I'm not fucking around. I will not wait. I am not going to ask. I will literally ask questions later. If you decide to come through that, yes, either at my gate, that chick that just fucked me up, she went past, literally, she came screaming at me like I owed her money, like trackhead. And she knew not to go through my gate. This was only a couple weeks ago or months ago. On camera, because I have a lot of them on the side, she's screaming at me about money, and I'm telling her, get the fuck out of my house. I can't believe you just came here and get a fuck away from me. How crazy are you? Don't you pass that gate. You're on the cameras. She's threatening. She passes the gate. I pick up a fucking piece of wood, and I fucking whacked her in the head with it. And I could have legally killed her. But this bitch is such a crackhead. She gets the fuck up. Yeah, Trish, I'm talking to you. She gets the fuck up. You're talking shit. I see you talking shit on Facebook. Trish, this bitch gets up and calls the cops. Not to tell her that I hit her in the head, but tell her I owe her money. I fired you. I paid you for 2 days ahead of time, and then I fired your dumb ass. So technically, the Cash App didn't go through. You shouldn't have made. You literally, I didn't owe you that money. I should have just said fuck you. Yeah, I did, and then he died. Yeah, I know. I had Jasper. He was a big black pit bull, a big teddy bear. He was 14. We had him, and I cried about him this morning. Actually, I don't cry very often anymore. But I cried about him this morning because where he died, where I was holding him, and he died in my arms. Every time I stand in that place, I feel him. And I feel like, my white cat, the wizard, I call him the wizard. He showed up shortly after Jasper did, and showed up in my yard. He was very clean. He's always clean. He's huge. He loves me to death. He just shows up one day, and he stands over where the ferns were, where the ferns grew, where Jasper's buried, which ferns don't grow anywhere in fucking down the shore. I buried my dog and ferns grow over him. And I have pictures of that too. And my cat came, and I swear he came from a portal in my backyard because I have these boats back there, like where it's like a marina. I don't know, you'll see. But where the boats are, you can go back there is a whole thing. And I swear they would come from there. And I swear it's a portal. Because when I had him read, like my car, everything read, my spiritual lady, whatever that reads, like, you know, everything, tells me about everything. They said that he's been in my life as a human. He showed up because I needed him. And then like literally he's the wizard. He was the wizard on our incarnation. Like there was a Lady of the Lake situation. I don't know about Lady of the Lake, but apparently he was the wizard. I don't know about that story, but I was the Lady of the Lake about, I don't know, 1,000 incarnations ago. Anyway, that's a whole other thing. That's why I'm so peaceful near water. I found that out. I asked why water makes me calm, and they said because I was Lady of the Lake. 14 years, yeah. I'll have to show you pictures. He's awesome. I don't know why I don't transfer to this thing. Oh, wait, I'm telling you. And then, okay, so we only had one other cat. When Jasper died a year and a half ago, I had one cat that was George's, Meow Meow, okay? After 10 years, me and her are like best friends. All of a sudden, I become a cat person when Jasper dies. Mr. Man shows up. Mr. Man had his own apartment for an entire year outside. I thought it was somebody's cat. I was feeding him. He had a heated apartment in my outside screen shed. You guys don't remember this, but he had it set up. And then finally, it was so cold on Christmas, I said, fuck it, come inside. So he comes in. That was the first one. I had to introduce him to Meow Meow. Meow Meow's 14. She's my mom, my big girl, George's cat. We get him, right? Then, you know my little baby, Sterling Marie, the one who's always with me? My friend calls me and says, look at this cat. She's this kitten. I think she got hit in Philly. She won't leave this spot in the street. Basically, her mom got hit, and Sterling wouldn't. It makes me cry when I think about it. So she was the kitten, and she didn't know what to do, and she stayed in that spot, and she was very like, oh. So anyway, she showed me. I was like, bring her to me right now. And as soon as I saw her, I took her to the vet, got her all cleaned up. I'm telling you, that cat saved my life. She is my hybrid alien baby. Sterling Marie, we call her. I'm very attached to her. And then one more showed up after that, the other black one. And I feel like she's one of us as well. And she started to get really attached to me. Sterling, I feel like she was my child in a different. I haven't had her read because she wasn't here yet. Yeah, well, I thought he was a female at first. His name was Pocahontas Marie for a year. And then my George's like, he's got balls. I was like, oh, he's a man. Oh, okay. Then he became Mr. Man. And then the one that Sweetie, the one the little black the tuxie one that has the toe beans. She just showed up about 3 months ago, and she was running around my yard because I was out there doing all my yard stuff. She would show up. A lot of cats show up and eat there. Basically, I feed the whole fucking neighborhood, and then some stay and they don't leave. So this little black tuxie, I'm like, she's so cute. She had on like she had a collar. She was coming around, and then all of a sudden she wouldn't come near me, and I was like, oh, she's cute. And I would like feed her, and then one day she comes up and she lays next to me, and she like rolled on her back, and that was it. I called her Sweetie Marie, and then she came around 3 more times, and she didn't have her collar. I think she got lost, but I took her in, and then I posted it. Nobody could claim her, but she's so cute. Her name's Sweetie Marie because she's a sweetie. You got to see the picture of her and George. Her and George cuddle, and me and Sterling Marie. I've sent you pictures of me and her. We are inseparable usually. We sleep together. I don't do it because I don't. It's hard for me. It's really hard for me to be there because I want to stay with them or I want to take them home. I can't. I have a hard time with it. I have a hard time seeing them. And I look at the lost and found. I always look at the lost ones because I track a lot of cats. I am looking for any guys. If you can get me Grandma Wrinkles, anybody know? Like, I would like to take a senior Grandma Wrinkles or like I want to take like a special needs older animal next, like because I know that I'm about to lose maybe one. I'm not sure because they're older. I can deal with 5. I only have 4 right now. I can do one more, but I want a Grandma Wrinkles, and I would prefer to try the shelters first and find like a senior. That would be my thing, or like a special needs one. Like Grandma Wrinkles didn't have a leg, remember? Yeah, but I mean, it's hard for me to like. We'll see. I also work for me is hard too, like actual work. Like 3D work. I call it 3D living. I know I sound like I'm fucking better than I did work my whole life. I have a hard time going to work and working in offices now. I'm like, I don't know. I just have a hard time with it because I got very angry with the government and they they lean me, you know what I mean? They put taxes on my shit. I was paying them, but like now on the other hand, there's places like I'm very hard with authority. I don't like to be told what to do when to be at work, or it took me a long time to like. I worked at where I worked. The last place I worked at the school. I could come and go really. Basically, I was a volunteer I got paid, but the hall aide and the lunch aide and all that crap. So like my boss was so cool, like even if I was late, but I really liked that job. But something like that, it would just like I would love to like maybe volunteer somewhere like that, but I don't know what I could do. I mean, I have enough. Like, listen, if you need a cat, come to me because I track all the ferals, and they always become really good. Like, I've rehomed a couple of ferals too with other people. I've given them to my brother. Actually, I went to my brother's and I just snuck them in the house. I couldn't keep this cat. For some reason, it was, I don't know. So I made my brother live by himself. I went there and I put the cat in his house, and I said, he's like, you fucking bitch, and then he was attracted to it. He still has it. Her name's Morticia. She's been there for a long time. Anyway, I would rather see, this is the thing. Right now, I would be better at peer counseling or something. You know what I mean? Because that stuff is so hard for me. It's hard for me to see animals in need. It's hard for me to see people that want to adopt them and they get turned down. It's hard for me to see them sitting in the shelter for so long. It was when I was thinking about going to get another dog, I was going to just have George go get them because I can't pick one out. I want them all. I would take all this money. I would rather take all this money instead of fixing my house. I wish I could just buy like more property so I could have like, I don't know. I would love to have a kennel, not a kennel because I don't like them to be there. I want room. Like I just want them to. I don't know. I just want them all to be free. That's all. Listen to me. I'm like, I want all the animals to have to be home. It's like, no, I know. Did you take Toby in yet? I forgot to ask you about Toby. How is Tobin's? If you don't get Tobin in the house soon, I might have to come up there. How come Tobin hasn't come in yet? Make Tobin come in. If she's pregnant, is Tobin definitely a boy? I feel like me and him. I need to have a talk with Tobin. I need him to go in the house. Mimir. So, you guys know I bought a ticket for Zach's show, right? Not what I had a manic minute the other day. I thought about really seriously about it. I don't know what you think about me getting to you like a train or plane, and then if you're driving to LA, maybe I could drive that way with you, maybe. And let me know. Nah, because that would make me feel better if I could get a flight to you to LA. I mean to Vegas and then drive with you to the LA. And then I don't know, I guess maybe go home after that, go to the airport after that. But I've never ever been out of the East Coast. I've never been across the country. I haven't been in a plane since I was in my senior trip. I don't want to fly. You're flying from, are you in Vegas or am I wrong? Am I wrong about that? Is it a flight you can fly? I thought it was like an hour, couple hour drive. No. Damn. Are you just flying in for the one night? Or are you just going for the show? I need somebody. I need somebody to fly. It's on Valentine's Day, right? I gotta get to figure out a few things because I don't want to be like, I don't know. I want to stay. I'm gonna have to like get a room. I don't know. I have to get a place to. I would like to stay for a day or two, if Zach's gonna hang out with me and show me LA. Because if I'm going to be there, I need to see Sir. I need to be in the alley. I need to be in Sir Alley, smoking a joint with, I don't know, a Vanderpump person. I need to go into the Cutie's bathroom in Sir. I need to get a shot by somebody at the time. I need to do all the things in LA, all the goofy things that I've always wanted to do. I need to go to Sir Alley. That would make my life. I used to have dreams about going on the show. I was so obsessed with Vanderpump when I was like a blogger person back in the day. I would have dreams about going out with Tom Sandoval. I was his biggest fan. I was more devastated, I think, and I was like so devastated when that happened. I was like, I joined his page and I was like, how could you do this to us? What happened to you? You pulled a Jax, God damn it. It's like, how could you do this? I was like, you really made me feel like I I was like, very emotional about it. And everybody's like, "You're forgiven, Tom." I've forgiven Tom. I feel like Tom had a rough couple of years. I feel like he mentally had a rough couple of years. I'm not excusing what he did to Ariana. I'm giving him grace because I don't ever make it's a 4-hour flight and a 4-hour drive. Oh, all right. So you get there. I gotta go. Is there like? I gotta look and see if there's rooms. I gotta find a room or something. I wonder. Sandoval Short. Sandoval. I was obsessed with Sandoval. I still am a little bit. I never saw what everybody else. I never saw him as a narcissist. I just saw him as a people pleaser. I know that it feels good to help people. Like I know how he does it. Like I know that's why he would give the money to his friends to help them out. He likes to do that. I'm the same way. Unfortunately, when I do that though, I just got that part of me is gone. But I liked when he would do that because I understood why he was it. It feels good to be like a good, to help your friends. On the other hand, to think, oh, he's doing it because he's a narcissist. Listen, Jax Taylor is that thing. Everything that Sandy Balls did, he just repeated for only once out of his entire life for about a year or two, he turns into Jax. I feel like that should be excused. I feel like he had a breakdown and that was it. And he just got addicted to her and it turned him into somebody because he's still excusing it. I feel like he's still not all the way done all the hard work yet. He's not breaking through all the he's halfway through the dark night of the soul, it feels like. Because for a dude at 45 or 40, however to say, is this all there is to my life? Is this all there is? You live in a mansion. You own 2 restaurants. You're on a hit reality TV show. You have a cool ass fucking girlfriend who lets you have a band and not tell you. She lets you go roam free. She doesn't tell you to have kids or marry her. You have the coolest girlfriend in the world. And you say, this is all life is at 40? I looked around and said, this is all there is. Tom, you didn't have that motherfucking band. Have the average of fucking life. For real. I understand she was an addiction. You should just break up with Ariana. You needed attention. We get it. You should just break up with Ariana, though. Just saying. I think he's angry at himself because he's angry at the fact that their relationship wasn't working and he didn't know how to tell everybody. Because he really grew to resent her. And it made him actually make us dude, you really don't care. I asked him, the question I asked him is, why do you seem like it's so angry? You're so angry at Ariana and I don't understand why. Can you please tell me why you're so mad at her? And he's like, well, you see, I don't know if I sent it to you guys. He's like, you saw how she was on the show. She was always putting me down. Then I was watching old episodes, right? Now I'm realizing I'm seeing what he was always insecure. He always took what she said as clowning him or joking. She never was. And I could see all these years he was actually taking it that way. And I never realized it. And Jack's age, oh, you're out of your mind. You are out of your mind. I have to agree with you though. He is fucking hot. And I eat my words. I can't deny Jax is not good. He's a good looking dude. 5 nose jobs and everything. 10 tattoos and everything. Listen, I can't get past the dirty feet. I just can't. I can't. That's all I think about when I look at her now. I think about her running around this block in Converse with no socks on and her coming back and him being all excited. That's all I think about now. I don't know why. I wish he would never told us that. But yeah, he's got a dirty feet fetish. He's so gross. I don't know if he's ever cheated on her again, but I don't see why he would change all of a sudden. His dad passing away made it worse. He made it more heartless. The dude actually cut his mom off and basically his new wife. So she lost her husband, her son, his wife, her grandkid. She doesn't know her grandchild. And all that because she was protecting what her husband wanted to do when he got terminal cancer. And she was following his wishes. And Jax never thought about how his dad would feel. They're leaving his mom with nothing and no one as she's mourning her husband. Her son and her daughter go away too. And then he has a whole family and doesn't tell anybody. Listen, he might be good looking and all, but guess what? Listen to what I just said. Anybody that has no heart like that, Schwartz is very good looking. And do you know what Schwartz was going through last year when all that was happening? His dad had cancer. One of his brothers had terminal cancer, has cancer, one of the twins. His dad was almost sick, dying or something. So his family, Schwartz was going some serious shit. His brother had cancer. One of the twins. The other one, I think, was in a mental place or something. The other twin. And then they ran out of money. The parents weren't doing well. Schwartz, and then his wife left him. So Scandal's being all selfish, fucking Raquel, Rachel, and dragging Tom along. My poor Tom's having it literally like lost everything. And he was like on the face, he literally was about to lose like he didn't know. And the poor guy like went nuts. And he was like, I don't give a fuck about this Rachel Raquel shit. I have real life shit going on. That's why I didn't say anything. Like my dad was passing it. Like Schwartz never talks about that shit. And like his family means a lot to him. He was going through some shit with them and nobody fucking cared. It was making me so mad. They're like, he's so selfish. He knew. Dude, he had a whole problem. Like he was trying to save his fucking family, okay? And then like make sure his mom and dad were cool because his dad really, I don't know if he quit drinking. I don't know if something was going on. But anyway, I guess I should let this thing go because I have to remember to I gotta cut off the other part for the last one. But I don't know, whatever who's watching, I love you all. I guess I could see maybe that. I'm curious, that's all. Schwartz is good looking. I know, I agree. I totally agree. Oh, I could see right here. I mean, it's not that. Yeah. Oh, here comes little sweets. What can I see in here? Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Renee. Here's my little sweets. I want to delay. Come here, kitty. Come here. I'm trying to. Why can't I see those? Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, little girl. Who's watching me? All right, good. I'm just being busy. I forgot that you have to be a subscriber only thing for the lives. But I see Twitter. So let me see. Twitter is on Instagram. Where's all those tweets? Oh, there she is. One of them. A little sweet. Look at her. Oh wait, remember something? Event log. Where you at, little girl? Comments. I'm still on here. You guys are on Instagram. Okay. It says nobody though. I see nobody's watching, but it's weird. I can see people. What are you doing? I want you to see her. Hold on. Look how cute she looks. Let's see. This is what she came up to me and did to me outside. Oh wait, I guess I like. Look how cute she is. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'm obsessed with my hair. And I was like, I love her so much. And actually, her nickname is Fang because she has one fang. No, she has one fang that sticks out of her mouth. But she's very. Come here, little love. I like it. Oh, you slipped in my shirt. Oh, sorry. Yeah, she's so cute. Listen, I thought Scott was hot. I thought Scott Disick was pretty hot. I think Travis is hot. I think that I feel like that. Who else? I used to think Mauricio was. I want to play. He wants to play. I'm pushing my thing off. Facebook Live. Sorry. Who's here? I love her. Who blocked me? Oh, Lauren. Okay. Hi, Lauren. I forgot I did my group live. Hey guys. If everybody's watching on Instagram, who wants to play Marry Kill? Marry Kill, whatever. Marry Kill. I think we should play it. I wish. See, it's Wednesday night. Maybe I'll come back. I want to do it like a special thing where we do a trivia, Bravo trivia, and I want to play like Marry Kill F with all the Bravo people. My hair does look good, doesn't it? See, then you guys wonder why I'm like, I tell you, this is the one thing I spend money on is my hair. I like my hair. I don't have, my hair's very thin. It's the one thing I'm proud of. Okay. I was very insecure about my looks for literally like when I first did this shit. I laugh now looking back at Adam's videos with me and Adam. I put him through a lot for a year and a half. I'm shocked. I say that like he's an asshole, and I don't know why he ended our friendship and our whatever collaboration, but I guess he didn't think I was good enough to take along with him on the ride any longer. But I watched back our videos, and we were really friends, and it really does. It hurts my feelings, but we were really friends. And I was on that channel 3 or 4 times a week on his panel. He never ever told me no. He knew that I was a wild card, and he just didn't. He gave me the platform to gain the confidence to do my own thing. And I don't know if he, I guess he knows what I said to him before, like how much him allowing me to do that is what made me able to do this, because I would have never done this without having that platform first and knowing how to, not like he taught me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never thought in a million years that I could go. I thought when I was a blogger, that was it. I didn't realize that we were going to evolve into everybody became a podcaster. Blogging used to be our, I think we had email addresses and groups and talked about this stuff in groups. And then all of a sudden I realized that like Twitter and all that, and like you could literally do a podcast when the pandemic hit. And I'm like, people know me as an angry person. Nobody's going to watch a podcast of me. They don't know, like nobody. I couldn't really even get it started because I just had nobody wanted to fuck with me because I was so brash. But I dumped that persona. I became reality with Christopher. Actually, I became the unpopular opinion thanks to Dana Wilkie. That was my first couple of weeks of channel's name, and then I was married to my harsh reality, and I had to dump that name, so I kept reality with Christopher. I always had Who Started Your Own podcast though. I did decide this morning that I'm going to go back to doing it the way that it's supposed to be. Who started you on? I realize I'm recapping shows and like everybody else recaps too. So I need to make Who Started You On back the way it was before, the way it was intended, the way I like to do it. I just want to discuss the feuds, both sides. That's what I'm going to do. And I think Manny had a great idea. So when he comes on for Beverly Hills, he's going to play Anna Marie. I'll be, let me think, maybe, I don't know. I'll have to think who I'm going to be. And then we'll, I'll ask whoever else wants to come on and like, whoever's team, Eric or somebody, because then we can give different perspectives from each side because we always do. And, he's going to defend Anna Marie. And I think it's indefensible, just like I think that what Heather did is indefensible. So, yeah. Let me see. I know N-Dub's watching me. View on Facebook. That's right. I did this in my group too. I've rarely, I don't really come in here and check. I should be better at it though. It's me off that I can't see them. Let me view them. Yes. I'm not good with Facebook. I really don't want it. People are like, you see, I didn't even know people use it anymore. Twitter's where you can get me, guys. Not Twitter. God, Jesus Christ. Instagram. My links, everything in the channel, Facebook, I'm sorry, YouTube, every link is there. Podcast, social media stuff. Yeah. Oh, here's Sterling Marie. Come here. I told you. I was just talking about you, how you're famous. Come here. Come here, lover, love. So we got here's Sweetie Marie. You saw her, right? Here's my little kitty lover. Come here, baby loves. Come here. Baby lover, not this one. Come here, Sterling. You want to see in the camera? Let me show you. Come here. Your sister's here. The other twins. So we got they have opposite colors of each other. You embarrassed yourself there. You did. I kind of feel embarrassed about how I was a ranting lunatic on there. Actually, it was Teresa throat punching and me. I made the Kardashian curse up again, and I went into a Facebook group. You guys might know the Facebook group I did it in. And I was so manic. I wrote the whole Kardashian curse in a comment, and it was like a novel. And I had a habit of doing that, and people thought I was a crazy person, and they reported me. And the last one I was in, it was a Bravo Facebook. It wasn't Zach's, but it was Kate Casey's, I think, maybe. And then one other one. It's still there. They fucking blocked and they reported me to no one. They got me kicked off of social media. Well, I think believe shouted me, come here, baby. Nobody wants to work with me. I realized that I appeared very angry. I was very angry, but I was laughing. I smiled. Zach Peter was like the one that said, he's like, you can't do a podcast. He's like, you don't know any. He's like, people have to see you. He's like, go see my friend Adam on YouTube. I said, YouTube? That's where people learn how to, hi, come here. Come here, baby loves. People learn how to do things. Come here. You come in front of the camera. If I turn around and show everybody you. Say hi. Look, she's crawling in the lead. This one. The other one's going into the plants. And look, this one right here, Judgy Cat. They got the couch over there. Come here. Sweetie looks like Tobin. Really? Isn't she the cutest thing? Come here, Momo, kitty lover. She's looking all around. I'm like, you're coming camera up here. Look, the camera's right here. You like coming on camera all the time. Can you please give me kisses, please? Jane. She understands me. I told her to give me kisses too. They're from Texas. He's looking like a crazy. No! What do you mean? You're kidding me. No. No. Where? On somebody's channel? Like right now? Or well, tell me, guys. Oh my God. Can you guys please call and tell me? Call in and tell me. Whose channel is she on? Yeah, tell us what happened, please. Because somebody was talking to her the other day, and I didn't know what Sarah they meant. I didn't know if they meant Gabby Sarah or that's I mean, her and Joe we're the ones who stayed together in New York. We were there on the tour together. Like, me and Sarah were really close at one point. My God, what happened? My God, please tell me. Like, I feel like I'm listening to something. Guys, tell me. I feel bad. I'm sorry if she's listening or everybody sees this. Look, I feel bad. I'm concerned is what I am. I'm concerned. I'm concerned about my Instagram, actually, because I don't know if you guys are really there or not. I don't know if it's still going. It's still going. It's just a 0, and I don't know why. Come here, Mama. Come here, baby loves. Yeah, can you tell me what's going on, guys? Do you want to tell me privately or? Whoa, a clip. Wait, hold on. Sarah. Oh, wait a minute, guys. All right, wait. I was thinking about Sarah, our friend, not Sarah, like the one that Sarah Lewis chick. That's what you guys are talking about? Guys, you have me fucked up. I thought we were talking about our friend Sarah. Sarah, that not podcaster Sarah, guys. I know the Jeff Lewis obsessed thing. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm so confused. Who are you talking about? You're not talking about me, right? Sarah, I'm so confused. What the fuck is going on right now? Let me tell you what's happening. Who wants Sarah to come on? Sarah, so tell me what Sarah was getting in trouble. Sarah from Texas. That's Sarah, the one that Jeff Lewis obsessed. Sarah's getting. Oh, wait a minute, guys. Please tell me what's going on. I'm so confused. So Jeff Lewis obsessed is calling out our friend Sarah? Or what the fuck is happening? You sent it to me on Messenger. All right. I gotta figure out who you're talking about, though. I gotta see who you're talking. I don't know who you're talking about yet. Because I gotta figure out what Sarah we're talking about first. Because I can't get into my Messenger at the moment. Terry, did you send it to me or you didn't send it to me? Are you talking? You must be talking to Shay. I'm confused. Let me get back in the stream because okay. Sarah from Texas has a channel. Yeah, but Sarah's not our friend Sarah. Not anybody we know. Not the Sarah that Sarah Bay, not Sarah like I forget her other last name. Okay, so the Sarah that's actually called the chick, the blonde chick you're talking about, right? You said she got dragged. So who's oh, all right. You freaked me out. I thought you meant our friend Sarah from Texas because she is from Texas. I thought she was on one of somebody else's channel and she like went on a rant. You guys have me fucked up. Okay. I don't know her. I don't like her. I think that she is obsessed with Sarah. Oh my God. I don't know her. I don't care about her. I mean, I do, but I don't. See, I don't care about her because I think that she's literally obsessed with Jeff. And I don't like how the fact that she is like inserting herself in his life and he doesn't even know her. Like, it's weird. It's a weird obsession. And I feel like it's weird that she's like, what? I mean, does she have a channel or does she have a YouTube channel? I want to watch it, I guess. Does she talk about anything else besides Jeff's life? And is Jeff dragging her? Who's dragging her? Let's see who's dragging her. So he said something about making money off of him or something. Oh man, I need to know what's going on. Damn it, you guys are not telling me anything. All right, Instagram. I see her live a lot. But like I don't understand this thing. If I'm not on here, it looks like I am, but it says nobody. Why don't I just go in here and check? She is in trouble. All right, wait. Who's in trouble with Jeff Lewis? Oh, Jeff Lewis, the human. Jeff Lewis obsessed account. Let's just call her Sarah. We'll just call her Sarah because I'm going to get confused. So Sarah, who runs the Jeff Lewis, said she's crossing boundaries by talking about him. Does he care that she has a channel called Jeff Lewis Obsessed? Is she going off right now on social media? Like, where's she at on Instagram? Or oh my God, I don't know. Let me say. But like, why is she's making herself relevant in his life? It's like weird, man. I mean, I wasn't obsessed with Jeff Lewis. I just thought that he was an interesting character. I actually I liked Jeff. I liked him until he yelled at until his friends offended with what's her face. His friends offended with a lot of people. But he's like me, just heard something about it. Let me see. Why am I always so fucking? I can never get to something fast enough to find out what you guys are like. All this stuff's going on, and I cannot get to the shit fast enough to figure it out. Why can't I get to like my lives? Come on. Oh my God, Krista. Like, where's the thing where it says everyone's live? Okay. The Walk of Shame, who's that? Is that her? Where's she on social media? She's not the Walk of Shame. That's not what I see on Instagram. I'm like talking shit like I'm not live. I'm sorry, guys. Forgive me, except the people that are watching. Where's she at? They're going nuts though. Is she like live somewhere? Maybe because I don't see her on Instagram, but I have her as a thing. I really wish that like Salty Podcast and all would have come on here with me because they're just as upset as I am about this stuff. I'm gonna have to go on his podcast or something because we were up all night freaking out about this whole Salt Lake thing. Especially him because he's like emotionally invested in it because he lives there and he's friends with the people. Anyway, God damn it! I wish you could tell me what's going on. Trying to make you a mod right now. Here. I forgot to do that earlier. How do I make you a mod? Okay, brand. No, brand. Guys, if you're watching, don't pay attention to me. I'm just messing around. I'm trying to make sure I get somebody as a mod. I need to have them now. Damn it. How do I deal with Aaron? I think I gotta do it through something else. Studio. Whoever's watching. All right, you guys are killing me. You won't tell me where she's at. Let me try Twitter then. I'll see if she's on Twitter. Because I don't know any. I don't really get into this stuff. I hear about it, but I don't really look at people's social media that much. I feel like I should though. I don't really know how to use TikTok. I get my niece to do it. God, people are liking. I was literally going nuts earlier on Twitter, and I rarely go on it. Right, Jeff Lewis obsessed. Is she somewhere else? Like freaking out, and I'm losing it in a nutshell. So, okay, but where's she going crazy at? Like, where is she going nuts at? Is it right now? Like, can I watch it somewhere, or is it just through messages? Because I want to see with like I say Chastain. Well, is she friends with? Oh, he's not friends with Chastain anymore. So she actually went to Chastain and Chef Stu for freebies and gift bags. Where? Does she have a show or something? Shit, yeah, I would be. And she said Jeff. Why would she use Jeff's name? Which she's. I run Jeff Lewis Obsessed, and I'm obsessed with him, but he doesn't know who I am. I mean, that's weird, right? Guys, I went crazy on Twitter earlier about Louis and shit. You guys should see the responses. Melissa and her side piece were at the same event. Melissa and her side piece. Her YouTube. Yeah, why is she? But where like is she right now? Somewhere going crazy? Yeah, I know. I feel like it's weirdly. It's very weird. It's cool to like be a fan and like be backing him and stuff. Look how cute she is. This is my alien hybrid angel baby. The one I was telling you about. She's the little baby, my baby. She was the one that was in the street. She wouldn't leave the one spot, and I feel like her mom did. You know, it's kind of what I channel. But me and her, like we sleep. Like I'll show you the pictures of me and her, how we sleep. I showed in them. We cuddle up together. She's always cuddling with me. It's not Melissa's side piece. It's literally her cousin Mark. And people always think it's that guy Nick. It's not. Marge. Wow, look at Marge. Have you guys seen Marge? Have you guys seen Marge? How skinny she is. Wow. I have not paid attention. The only one I haven't paid attention to is Teresa. Only because I unfortunately get to hear all the bullshit that I can't prove. I hear shit, but it's pretty bad over there, by the way. I mean, hopefully my husband doesn't leave me. Yeah. You gotta tell me where she's freaking out though. Because I can't seem to find her anywhere. I want to see if it's like through like messages or something. Because Jeff's so mean, you know. Amy, we're actually talking about Jeff Lewis Obsessed because I got confused who Sarah was. And I'm trying to find out where she's going nuts at. I'm actually looking at Twitter right now, which I believe I should do it with you guys, is Reddit's Evil Twin. I'll do it with you guys. Let's share it. Because you're going to see the stuff that I posted this morning. I'm such a nut. The what? Not Instagram. Like, I thought people were going to drag this shit on me and fight with me about it. People are actually agreeing with me. Hi, baby kittens. Oh, hi, baby kittens. Look at the baby kittens. These are my baby kittens. I'll talk about anything you want, though, if any topics, because I'm just kind of hanging out now. There's some people watching, but my cat came in, and I have nothing else to do anymore. But I was going to pull up Twitter and show you my rants this morning and see what people had to say about it. I see a bunch of hearts next to it. I was going nuts about Monica too. Before I saw the reunion, I was even like, well, you better let me log in. Let me make Bob. Twitter X. Your account. You guys, my account suspended. My fucking account suspended. How's my account suspended? My fucking account suspended. After careful review, I gotta show you guys this. Guys, I got in trouble and I didn't realize it. Hold on, man. I'm in trouble. What could happen? I don't know what happened. I don't know what I'm in trouble for. Look at this. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. Look at my thing. What does it say? What am I suspended for? Can you see it? We determine your account broke the X rules. Your account is permanently in read-only mode, which means you can't post. Guys, is that permanent? Is that permanent? Is that permanent? What the fuck happened? Guys, I got in trouble. Oh my God, is that permanent? Holy shit, they're so stupid. Hold on, guys. That's not my... Listen, I didn't realize I have 2 accounts. I didn't know it. Wait a minute. Maybe this is the right account. I gotta be careful. I'm looking at my one here. I'm looking at the Who Started You On account here. Is this my reality account? Something's up. What the hell is this? Let me go to home. Dude. Huh? What do you mean? What did I do? What? What was my post? Where do I find out? Guys, please help me. Do you guys know anything about this? I don't know. I'm trying to. Oh my God, guys. I don't know. No, it's from Twitter. I told you. Remember, I told you it was manic. I went crazy this morning. I was like, oh shit, I should go back and erase it. I'm trying to find out what this is. I'm trying to see it with you guys. But all right, so you can see it, right? And if I hit this, I can pull it up again, right? I'm confused. Your account suspended. Learn more. Okay, learn more. No, I just supposed to learn more. What broke? What X rules? What did I break? You're kidding me, man. Where's my comment? What did I say? Which one? Which one? Oh my God! What the fuck? Oh, get out of here! I want out of here. I hate. God, out of there. You guys can still see, right? Okay. Permanently read. Like, what's the? Oh, wait a minute. Here it is. Show me the post, fuckers. Where's the post? Fuck me, man. Oh my god. Guys. Wrong one. Oh my god, this is all right. Okay. This is the one that actually was started. Okay. This is one that was actually started with the Housewives and Headlines. I still have my old Who Study About Reality. Sorry, I must have been going nuts on that one. I got in trouble. But I don't remember doing that. What did I say? All right, let me see. Account information. Come on now. Notifications. Learn more. Told you they don't like me at all. I must have run my mouth on this one. I always say, how do I make this fucking bigger? Oh, duh, Krista. Here I am. Can I do it from here? Oh, no. Search settings? No. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, I don't understand what I did. Can somebody help me? I know. Let's see. Da, 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 da. I don't really give up about that. I have 2 accounts. I didn't know it. I know I'm not. Right. I'm not trying to have a troll account. I promise you. I just didn't realize that I had 2 accounts still. And I need to figure out why it says that I am permanently suspended. Submit an appeal. Why, though? Description of the problem. I don't know what the problem is. You won't tell me. I don't know. Like, I don't know what I did. Show one post. It won't show it. Where am I supposed to see that? Oh, man. I don't even know what's happening right now. What the fuck's happening? I'm just hitting shit. I don't know what I'm hitting. All right, where are you guys at? Let me see what you guys are saying. Because, do you know anything about this stuff? No, you guys don't understand. I don't know. I say worse shit other places, so I'm confused. Do you think they fuck me? Uh-oh, hold on. It's not me. It's not mine. So I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. It's not telling me. Hey, Momo, kitty lover. Hi, Momo. Come here, Mo. I don't understand what I did. I would like to know. How can I find out? What? How to unsuspend your account? Huh? Okay, whatever. Okay. This is weird, guys. I don't know what I did wrong. It's his post, but what's the post? It's not the right post. I'm talking about. I don't know, guys. Yeah, I know. I noticed. She's very odd. I mean, Ryan Bailey. I might have been slightly obsessed with Ryan, but I've learned to like walk away. And Ryan thinks I'm either thinks I'm batshit crazy or doesn't know me at all. Amy, are you still here? Aren't you on Ryan Bailey's thing too? Is that where I know you from, Amy? My comments, guys. All right, I'm gonna I don't know, figure that part out. I hope it didn't suspend my other account. I don't think I realized that I had to. This one's the one full of collars and shit. This is the one I went crazy on. Let me take that one off. I don't know. It's not telling me what I said. Like, what am I suspended for? I don't know what the fuck I was suspended for. I don't know how to find out. What did I say? They're not my fucking replies. I don't care about that. fucking know. What does grok mean? I don't know what this shit is. I didn't say anything. As far as I know, I have 0 fucking posts on it. Maybe it's just, I don't know what's happening. You guys, I don't care about this account. I don't know what's wrong with fucking going on with it. Because I can't even get into the fucking thing. It says I have 0 posts. What is this meant for? Hey, Instagram. Well, hey guys. Search. Hey, Cal, you guys are coming back. I'm getting excited again. Sarah Church. Why did she go on a tour there? That's weird. What is her? Why you're going to have to spend? But listen, for some reason, I don't. That's not the. That's like I can't. I don't know. It must be like one I accidentally made up because I have a whole my real account right here. You say, whose side are you on? Let me get back to it. And I hope to God they don't like it's the same phone number or something. Like they'll realize I'm a troll. But like, dude, that's how they get. I don't know what the hell's happening. Yeah, that I can't. I'm live on there right now. How many people watching? Hey, Twitter. 4 hours. God. Yeah, I was like, maybe I was wondering. Yeah, they did. Amy, did I meet you over at Ryan Bailey's or no? Are you from Ryan Bailey too? I feel like your name looks really familiar. I know Mimir that you're on Dana's, but like, I mean, obsessed with. I mean, it's cool and all, but like, but then when you like revive your whole account, it kind of gets creepy. And I didn't want to say that, but she talked about other stuff. So I thought she was just a fun thing to do. But then when you turn around, you're fighting with the people, and you're giving tours of Chaz Dean's salon. Why? Because Jeff used to work there. Is that why? It's weird. And the fact that Jeff doesn't want to meet up with her, is that a thing too? That should tell her something. I mean, there's another person that was kind of like obsessed with Jeff Lewis and all his drama. I call her, I don't want to say it because you guys are probably on her thing. I was like, oh my God, this is too weird for me. The thing that is the fucked up thing though is what the fuck they did to Heather. What they did to Heather is so fucking fucked up. Where is that chick at? That chick that literally the $40 freaking earrings and they tried to made her she give $3,000 to her. And Jeff stood by that shit. That bothers me. Momo, you're gonna hurt yourself. Is that the wizard? Korean wizard. All right, so you've seen 2 already. I have 4. You want to see the wizard? Come here, sir. He's huge. Yeah, Jeff should be creeped out. Well, the fact that he didn't meet up with her when she was in California, doesn't that tell you something? I would not go. I would not support you. Look, here comes the wizard. He's huge. Come here, sir. Say that was on camera. He's a man, half Mancoon. He's the one that I told you showed up out of the blue after I lost Jasper. Hello, people on Twitter. I was just on there scrolling around. I'm locked out of an account that I never used. The one I'm really upset about is my old Instagram. I only had one Instagram ever, one Facebook ever, had one of everything, and then I got locked out of it when some motherfucker, Jason, told me to switch into iPhone, and then I got locked out, and I never got back in again. Like, make it, yeah, she could literally kind of like make it not really just like about his life. But I mean, he probably thought it was cute at first, and then it got creepy, right? I don't know. Going to see somebody's like place that they used to build a house. Is that what it was? Hi, sir. You're so cool. Everybody, I want to hide you. I want to hide you. Hi. Everybody, my cats are so awesome. I know. Amy, I swear I've seen your name. I swear I see your name like a lot somewhere. I love you guys for hanging out. I wish other people would say hi. We've got 6 people on YouTube. Nobody on Facebook. 2 people on Twitter. And 4 people with larger curves. Which I love the fact that we can do both channels. Who's him? I know he's amazing. Look at him watch. Give me kisses. Give me huggies and kisses. Come here, Snug. He snuggles. Come here, big guy. He's so big. Mr. Man. You see how he's all white? He literally was showing up. He was so clean. I was like, he can't be anybody's cat. Let me hug you. Come here. Why aren't you looking at the camera? You're all shy. Maybe I'll fly. Oh, you're leaving? All right. I'm surprised. I'm glad you came back. Listen, I appreciate you guys. Seriously, Callie, Amy, all y'all. Like, I don't know, like, we're not just meet for the first time, but like, you guys are hanging out. And that's cool. I know this is the podcast side, but I also like, I try to cut it off. But if anybody does listen over there, I appreciate you. And it gives you chapters. It tells you my rhetoric, all my ranting. I'm excited to do Vanderpump next Wednesday with what's his name, with Manny. We're going to make that a weekly thing, me and Manny, because we both are very, very good Vanderpump fans, but we have different opinions. But he has a fresh opinion because he's younger, very much younger. Aaron knows that I'm stuck in my ways, and I think it's good to have a fresh, you know. Aaron knows best, even though I didn't listen to her about one thing. You told me to do something, and I should have did it. I didn't do it. Listen, I was very manic today. I was on Dana's thing talking shit all day, like ranting like a lunatic, like, you know, like novels. All last night with Salty. I call him Salty, but it's Dallin. I was with them all night long. We were having a nervous breakdown. Is Zach live right now? Zach's not live right now, is he? Oh, no, it's only 4:30. So the other day, Zach was on his live, and I jumped on, and he said, I'm going to talk about Vanderpump. And he's like, do you guys want me to talk about Vanderpump? And he's like, maybe I should find somebody new, whatever. And everybody's like, you know, get somebody that has, that knows Vanderpump. And I was like, Krista, Marie, hello. And I was in the chat. I was like, hello, After Dark with Reality, Crispin and Zach Peter. And he ignored it. Then I went into his DMs. I said, hey, bud, why don't we do After Dark Vanderpump? And I was like, I'm tired of asking you. Can you please tell me why you never respond? I just want to know, because I really want to do it with you. And everybody else thinks it's a bad idea. But at this point, I really would like to do Vanderpump with Zach, but I don't think he'll do it with me. And I don't know why. I should just count my blessings and not keep asking. But I met Vanderpump after party. Me and Manny are going to do the Valley show. We'll probably do Vanderpump actually, and the Valley show when that comes up. But yeah, when he does his Vanderpump recaps, I would like to collab with him, and then because we can all do it on our own channels. But I don't know why Zach doesn't think that I'm cool enough. You know, I love him. What Zach Peter was that? He was. I cannot wait either, Aim. Like, I am Bravo obsessed. I really am. And it's weird. Like, I'm not obsessed. It's like not about like wanting to be a reality TV person. I actually like being this. I like being a podcaster. I like talking about it and meeting everybody that has like like-minded people. Like, there's not many people that'll sit there and say talk about reality TV 24/7. And we're like Sports Center. It's always going, right? Like Sports Center goes 24/7. They always have something to talk about. Guess what? So do all the socials. So do the podcast. We're always talking. We can talk 24/7. We've been talking about Erica for 3 years about her divorce. There's always something. So the fact that I like this, though, for some reason, I'm not like a journalist or anything, but I liked blogging because I thought I was getting my feelings out. I didn't realize that people had to come find your blog. This is amazing. Being live and be able to go live in front of everyone. It sounds scary, but it's amazing because so many people get to see you and you get to like interact with all the same people that have the same like people that literally have your like same mind about reality TV. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it to people, the lore. But you know, me and Ryan, like Ryan Bailey, I was like, I call myself. I'm Ryan Bailey obsessed. Like she's Jeff Lewis obsessed. I'm Ryan Bailey obsessed, but not in a way where like I was asking him to clap. He just doesn't acknowledge my existence. And he was the first podcaster I ever found, watched, and I was amazed by. I decided I want to become a podcaster. Found Zach. Zach told me no. Basically, he said you need to show your face, which he was absolutely right, and it was the right thing to do. Every time I went to start the podcast, which was who's sorry, I would do it, and like I would kick back 10 steps, like something bad would go wrong. I lost a co-host, or something would go wrong, and it just I don't know. It was weird. I forget what I was saying. But, Manny thinks about VPR. Well, he likes Jax and Brittany, and if you don't know me, I am the original Black by Jax. Okay, me and Jax do not get along. He fucking hates me. I didn't realize that when you rate somebody's podcast, they see the person who rates them, and I right away went in and rated him 1 star 5 times, 5 different people. And then I found out when I did mine that you see the people. So he see me rate his podcast 5 1 stars. Like I did it, my sister did it, John did it, and Kelly did it. Like 2 other people did it. I said, please go on this podcast and rate it 1 star, please. And they I was like, oh my God, I actually felt bad after that. I actually felt like a piece of shit when I realized he could say it. I'm horrible. Amy, you have a ranch or something. Why do you have what is it next to your name? Q-tip, a link or something? Are you special? I'm just blah, 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 blah. Are we still on Instagram? Nope, we're disconnected on Instagram. Large is still going. Facebook's still going. Twitter's still going. I should probably keep I want to do Instagram live real quick. I want to go live over here though. Not that they want to talk anything. Nobody ever comes over and talks on Instagram. Amy, you're watching me on Facebook. Oh, here's my comments. Can't pick up my button. See, look at the Sphinxes, guys. Oh, can you see what I'm doing? Can you see that? Look at the Sphinxes. I told you I wanted a Grandma Wheeler. Grandma Wrinkles. Listen to me, Krista. Look, I got that one. Where's my buddy? I told you 5's my limit. Oh, did you see them? Did you see them? You know how selfish Jason and Adam are? They have 2. I have none. If your friend had nothing and you had 2 of something, isn't it only fair to hand your one over? Like, they should have gave me one of his cats. I had none and he had 2. And I wanted one of his. I wanted one. Hi, Aaron. I wanted one. There's one. George would kill me. But you know what? This last 5 I brought home, or last 4. Oh my God, I want one, guys. Can you see these? Oh my God. I hope it's not a scam. I'm dying right now. Is she serious right now? I want him. I want him. I want him. I want him, guys. I want him. I want him. I want him. Oh my God, it's an old post. I'm so upset. Waffles. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. It's dinner time here. Babe, I have to check on Babe real quick. Babe, you all right? I know. I gotta stop doing that. Did I say anything bad? I just said that they had 2 and I had 1. They would do it. Look at how cute. Look at, oh my God. Oh my God. I feel like I missed the vote. I don't check this very often. When did she post this? When was this post? Who posted? It's old. Oh no. No, recent. I'm sorry, recent. Mr. Manly dumb. Oh. I am obsessed. 12 weeks. Oh, it's old. I missed the vote. I would. I currently would. Aaron, do you have cats? I forget. I was always a dog person. We had dogs my whole life. I never had cats until I met George. Actually, I'm lying. The weird thing is, I did. When I was living by myself, I randomly would have cats that I took in, and then I wouldn't have them anymore. But I wasn't attached to them like my dogs. I've had boxers my whole life. I have my tattoo of my boxer's name. I got to get back in there. Let me get rid of this. A tattoo of my boxer's name, Maya. She died. See that? Me and my dad have the same tattoo. I have a lot of tattoos, actually. You guys just don't see them. I have them like on my fingers. I have a huge one on my back. I have them on my leg, my foot. I want the dark ones. I want a darkie. I love him. He's so cute. And I would name him Chocolate. Why is this bitch messaging me? Desiree, stop. Go away, you bitch. I'm blocking your ass. Go the fuck away, dude. I didn't mean to open up your message. I'm sorry. That's one of the I had the X's on my thing. Oh, I like that because I want one by that cost. I want one by that. What are you saying, Kel? My friend Kelly. She's the only friend I have left. Cal, call me back real quick. I'm live. What do you mean? I'm confused. What do you need? I'll get you what you need. Dude, you need to tell me what's going on with Coast and Dogfucker. Okay, love you, bye. I hope she heard it. So remember I told you about the crackhead at the Real Housewives of Methville? I was going to create a live. I can't do that. That's really ignorant. I just have like, you guys are talking about cakes. Anybody ask me what I want for my birthday? What kind of cake I want? Nobody asked me. Chocolate peanut butter, by the way, in case anybody wants to know. Chocolate with peanut butter and chocolate. It has to be ice cream cake, right? Look at my sign. I'm so excited about it. It's crooked. I don't know what's happening. Why can't I get this straight? There it is. I'm gonna have to go up high. I don't know. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna get the rest of it with Krista Marie. The podcast name was way too long. I have to start I gotta start promoting that more, guys. I'm very low on the totem pole. I didn't realize how popular Broad Boys got. The Broad Brothers are so popular. I feel wow. I'm like, holy shit. They rose. They really are like doing the thing, and that's why I don't mind going and supporting them. And it was awesome to see them on it. It's just crazy. Like, I wonder why like they don't look at our podcast and be like, how come? Like, I want to be like it was in December. It was December 1st. I didn't know how old I was. You guys had to tell me. Age is just a number. I took 10 years off my face this week or last year. Come in the live. Come in my live. I gotta cut her hair on Facebook. Funfetti. Did you, Erin? That is my favorite cake right now because I can't get ice cream cake. Funfetti cupcakes with funfetti icing. Babe, can you please, babe, come here. I want him to get me funfetti. I need funfetti. I'm gonna put eye drops in. I always sit here and get high. Let me get my eye drops real quick. I always say it. Why don't I do that? Oh, he's really camera. I gotta get this set up. These my eye drops. Hold up. Good one. Dude, how am I? Oh, these are cat drops, right? I mean, the cat's medicine is the same thing. Yeah, solution though. I always look so high. It's like, why do I wait till I get off the stream to put this on? Because, oh my god, what the fuck did I just put my eyes? That solution's rough. Oh man, I must have some shit in my eyes because that was burning. Let's just hope my eyelashes don't fall off. Oh, I need a tissue. Whoa. Where the hell is my? There's my Visine, guys. You know what I was thinking? Since everybody's coming back now, if they want to hang out. Are we allowed to play music on here and stuff? I'm saying I love your sign. Oh, okay. I'm cooking right now. I miss you. Come over. I'll come over or something. All right. Love you. I want you to cook me dinner. I'm just kidding. I want to show you everything, babe. Love you. Miss you so much. I love Kelly. She's only right down the street. That sounds really good. Babe, I want funfetti. What? I want to make funfetti. How are you? How's work? Do you love me or no? Come say hi. Here comes my husband. You guys ever see my husband? Oh, no. Babe, say hi. Babe, just come stand next to me. Just reach your head and say hi real quick. Babe, they don't care. Like, what do you mean? You look fine. You got them right. No, there's not. Just jump over them. Here. Come over here and let me see your face. Come here, babe. Come sit next to me. Come sit next to me. We're on like the cats are here now. That's my husband. Give me a kiss. Come sit and talk, babe. See, he doesn't love me. I'm just kidding. Hi, George. Aaron said. Hello. Hello, babe. Say hi to my mirror. He says hi. He's like, why? He's like looking around. Like, he thinks I bought something or I bought money. I paid. Does anything come in the mail or come? I've been very good. Don't play music. Oh, they do. That sucks. Really? See, like I wanted to play music, like and shit. Like I don't know if like we're allowed to do that. I thought we were allowed to do that. I guess we can't. Baby, are you all right? Yeah. What were we gonna say? Wait for me. I'll come with you. We're going to gas station. No, we don't have to. All right, I'll be off soon. I'm just chatting. don't know to who, but if people watching, I'm just not sure who. Besides my regulars, all right, like look, I did Visine. I'm gonna probably have a camera back on. I gotta figure out how. What do I do to make this sign? Okay, guys, help me with this thing. See how bright it is right there? I'm gonna pull it down. Right? Is it very distracting? On IG, I can. Damn it! I used to watch people play like karaoke. What about like people do karaoke? We can't do that. Is it something like we can't play the whole song? Oh my god, Jason mentioned. Oh yeah, come over for dinner. Oh my god, that sounds really good. Hell, we'll come over for dinner anytime, honestly. Like the guys get done at 2:30. We can cook dinner while they're at work. Oh, he left, but we'll send him that message. He's awesome. He seriously is like, I told you, like he's everything. He's like my everything. Without him, he loved me so unconditionally. Like he's just so good to me. He's such a great guy. And I had the opposite of that for a long time. I don't know what happened. I just, like I told you, something happened. On the outside, it appeared that I just appeared to get my life together. Like I had the overdose, whatever, in 2012. I met him like almost a year and a half later, but I was clean. But it was like, it just looked like I was sick and tired of being a loser. And people are like, oh, she's 36. And nobody thought it would last. Nobody believed it. They still kind of, I still have family members that for some reason still feel like if I fuck up, like it's somehow, I don't know. It's none of their fucking business if I did anyway. Bottom line is, my husband is loved me unconditionally. And like we had like for a couple, like about 2 years, I was going through a really, really dark time. And it was hard. Like we were not, but like we went through it. Like we got married after a year and a half. Everything was great. Like, and then it was just, I was getting my head together. But I had some things. Yeah, Aaron, so true. Aaron, I know for sure because I was telling them the day 2012, it was December 21st, 2012, something happened and I walked out of there a different person and it was weird. That was the first time I felt completely different about staying clean. And like, for some reason, I just knew that like that life lesson was going to be over. And I just, for some reason, had the instinct that I had to like do it. It was easy that time. It was easy because I was like, it's not a sustainable lifestyle. And as you're getting older, you can't just like live and do drugs all day and like sell drugs and do drugs, sell drugs. I wanted a real life. I didn't have a real husband. You know what I mean? I wanted a real life. I had nothing. I lost everything we lost the mortgage company shit. I lost everything. I lost my car after a year and a half. Like, I didn't, yeah, they took everything. But anyway, the sign was about 40. It's really cheap on Amazon. And it's amazing. I literally gave them like a 5-star rating. That sign was only, I told you how much it was. I think whatever I said to her, I forget. Like 55 or something like that. I don't want to forget, but yeah, it's cheap. I know it was cheap. It was less than 50. And we should get it for our daughter. Oh, you're making me cry. Aaron, like it's so crazy how like I look back and I look at the I believe in synchronicity now. And like I've realized that like the synchronicity of my life too, like leading up to just even like that overdose and everything that I was like happening at that time. And I just really, I think I told you this before, I got used to chaos and I don't know why. Like, chaos to me is I can control it. And when everything's good, I don't know. There's nothing for me to fix. Like, I don't know. I feel like when there's something wrong, I can fix that or I can control it or something. And I feel better. When nothing's wrong, it took me a really long time to be at peace with that. I was waiting for something to happen. Think about it, you had 36 years of anxiety. First, you come to this earth and you're like, this is strange. I never felt happy here. And then as I get older, I realize why. And then I'm like, everything leading up to it. I had to go through so much just to get to where I was at. And I'm like, thank God I did, but thank God it's over. I would never want to do it again. I'm just grateful for the life lessons at this point. I really am. And I've never said differently. Like, I remember saying to somebody, they said, you regret doing drugs. Of course, people would expect you to say, of course I don't regret it. I regret hurting some people, but I don't regret the life lesson that I taught. I learned so much about humans and humanity. It made me a compassionate person, believe it or not. I became such a compassionate. I was always an empath and didn't understand that. I would cry at people dying, like celebrities, and I would look at my husband and he would be like, oh, going to work. I'm like, you're Todd Bundy. What's wrong with you? I would be like emotional. For instance, Kobe Bryant dies. I'm sobbing and look at him. I'm like, what's wrong with you? There's something fucking wrong with you. You don't, why aren't you crying? And I'm like, why am I fucking crying? What is this? Like, what is wrong with me? Me and my dad both, we are just we get our like birthday cards with each other. We cry. But I always just thought that was like a thing. And it was like emotion that came out of me. I never knew it was called empathy. Well, I know what empathy is, but I also feel energy too. So it's like everything makes me cry. Like you guys make me cry sometimes when I read your thing. You're nice to me. Because I remember the very beginning when I was like a mess on Adam's channel. Like Norma would say, you're such a bright light. And I'm like, what do you know? I'm not. I would not even. I was like, what are you talking about, Norma? No, I'm not. I'm fucking dark, okay? I'm cool, Krista, okay? Like, don't be telling people that shit. I didn't know what the light meant, the bright light. I didn't know what that meant. I was like, oh, that's right. Now I know. I'm a starseed. I get it. All full of love and light. Here to save the Earth Ascension Program of 2012. I'm an alien. Several songs. You know, like, there's a time, like, seriously, there was a pivotal moment, right? With spirituality, when I realized I realized everything. It was like, I did to Shay. I was so horrible. But like I cried when a lot of people died and I didn't realize what. But like I feel like that's a good thing, right? Erica doesn't even have it. At least Erica, like at least I know what it is, you know? Like at least it's sad. It's hard to be in that path. You know? Because you're like, it's just a sad, you feel sad, right? But then it's like, what am I wrong with? I don't know these people. You know what's very strange? I have an easier time dealing with death about people that are in my life, accepting than I do. Weird, right? Maybe it's, you know what? I shouldn't say that because I connect it. I think it's because I can connect a little bit better to them, but I'm not, you know, like it's weird. Grief is so too heavy. So when I've grieved a lot of people, so I couldn't connect to them right away. And then I also have to remember, I also think sometimes I'm talking to myself and I don't know. I did voices. Anyway, I'm doing the remote viewing classes. I've learned how to decipher some. The CTT stuff, guys. And them, are you still there? The CTT therapy I do, holy shit, guys. It is amazing. And it's not hard and it's not a lot. But her name's Liz Cross, but I put one of her links in Dana's Patreon. But she's a psychic medium. She's amazing at it. And she's amazing. She remote views. She's been, they've done blind testing, so they know she's real. She connects to spirit, but I go to her for stuff. And that's where I get a lot of my stuff. But anyway, I'm doing her remote viewing classes, guys. You guys know what remote viewing is? I thought it was, I think it's amazing. I have the abilities. We all have them. And I literally just started connecting with God again, Aaron. Like, I don't know if I told you. I was like all spiritual. And I was like, God to me reminded me of organized religion. And I wouldn't want to say that word. I thought, I don't know. It made me remind me of like, no, I'm not doing religion. Not realizing that he is everything. Like, now I know who it is. Now I know. I call him the one source. God, though, the one source. I love it. I feel like not knowing what's going on after you pass. Like, I feel like Jesus Christ. How do you go? No wonder we're anxious. We go all our lives not knowing what's on the other side. Now I understand why we forget everything. But I feel like I'm not doing this again. I know. And like just thinking about him and his daughter, because I you know, it's such a tragic way to go. It just reminds me too of like how Hollywood is so fucked up, you know. I cried about Chris Cornell for months. Robin Williams for months. But the girl Liz that I go to, she mind probes all these people, dead and alive. And it's so fucking cool. You guys gotta check her out. I really wish you guys to check her out. Like, and she does like she does everybody, the royals, and she does it with somebody else, and she just mind probes them and she channels them. She asks like Trump questions and figures out like what's going on in their actual heads. You guys are gonna like, I don't know. You guys, she's awesome. Liz Cross is. I found her on a channeling on like a psychic channel that she was a woman that lost her son. Listen to this. Listen to this story. Really? Exactly. Fear is man-made. Like God, all these things that we experience are for our own good. Like everything, I remember the day I said everything has been done. I always thought everything was being done to me, but it was being done for me. And that's my trajectory. Like I was literally, I planned all this, like in my life plan. I'm kind of like, I can't wait to get back on the other side and be like, what was I thinking? I was gonna, I want to stay in this. I want to stay this person. Here's Liz Cross. Let me get her channel for you. If anybody's interested, use it as entertainment. Like Femtaro does this stuff, you know? So she's kind of like just like that, basically. Yeah, that's right. You guys know Femtaro. You can't think it's that weird then. Because I think we're all members of that. But this remote viewing is amazing. She just did Alec Baldwin, which, you know, just got rearrested or whatever it is. Which I think is a crock of shit, by the way. I'm pro him because I feel like the armor is the one who should be at blame, not the actor. Because the actor is not the one who. 4 people check that gun before it goes to him. Unfortunately, they didn't do it that way, and that's on the chick, I think. But the bullet should not have been in there. The bullet should not have been there. All right. Anyway, let's just. God damn it, Liz. This is a CTC. Let me just. Let me just give you the whole thing. She's the one. Oh, she's a CTT. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. I do CTT therapy with her through her classes. That, and then I do a remote viewing class with her. You know, she has people like sign up for it, so obviously through Zoom. And then we do CTT, which is just collecting parts of your soul, if you want to be, if I'm being honest, fragments of your soul. Amy, I'm telling you, like, I just was going to do it for fun, but I feel like it's a really good, I don't know, it's a good gift to have for other people. Like, I want to use, like, if I can get more of Claire medium or Claire, I would love to be a medium for people. Like right now I can talk to like and I don't even know if sometimes I question myself. Liz Cross, did I just send it to you? Liz Cross, psychic. I'm telling you, she's on here, but she also has a Patreon. I don't know if you want to do that, but I will send you the links from Patreon if you want. And then you can just look at how do you spell psychic, guys? I'm such a Teresa. It's got to be in our fucking water. It's got to be in our water, guys. We don't know how to speak. We don't know how to spell. She goes by Liz Cross just because she's a remote viewer for. She was for the military, and she's very private. That's private. You know, she doesn't show her face. Yeah. Let me send you some of her links just so you can see. If you guys want to listen to one, we can listen to one. I don't think she would care. I don't know if she would let me. If it would be considered a thing, it probably might have been. So let's see. She did Taylor Swift yesterday. Kind of like how What's Her Face does. Fantastic. The one that the CTT is the one that they removed it too. Playlist, that's what I want. This one's good. So she's got a guy. So a friend of hers, whenever she does it, he'll ask the questions if she wants. We want to ask whoever she's channeling. So, you know, like we put questions in, and then the time comes, you can see my things, my comments. And the time comes, it's like he will ask the questions and she'll channel the person and get the answers. Copy. All right. StreamYard. Post. I do too. And it was a really good probe, guys. She's actually all white light. She's actually like a level 3, like angel kind of. That's like one of the highest, like you hit levels like of your vibrational way. She's all love and light. She's actually a double agent for the Illuminati. She's acting like she's going to be part of it. She's actually going to be the one that takes the Illuminati down. The ones that take all their money and shit. I know it sounds crazy, but I forget that you guys listen to Femtaro. Did I send you the right link? Yeah, it should be the good one right there. I don't know if you can post it. But that should take it to her channel, and then I'll get you her. I don't know. Like I've sent Patreon links to people that don't have Patreon before, I think. But she's amazing. The first time she read my stuff, I've never met the girl in my life, and she knew my cats were. She knew everything. She was like, she gets to remote view my house, and she was looking for entities, for bad entities. I had to do a cleanse. You guys are like, this fucking bitch needs to get back on her meds. Oh my god, I'm not gonna look at that. Oh my god, my stomach's starting to hurt. All right. Yeah, I highly suggest you go there. And did I give you her Patreon or no? Why am I forgetting to do that? Well, I just came back. So I went here for it. So her Patreon's really good, and I will share a post with you guys so that way maybe you can get into it. And if you want to, the CTT, if you guys CTT is just, it's literally, it's like repeating what she says, and you say it over and over like a couple times, and you do it while you're tapping for energy. And Dub did that before. She does crypto every week. She does the projections. She's always right. She does old time photos. She talks to people, and she'll find old time photos online and figure out, like, ask about them and stuff, and like their feet. I don't know. It's really cool. I love the celebrity ones though, and like CTT stuff. And like I'm telling you, I was really. It's hard for me to trust anybody like with that, like that kind of stuff, like, you know, being like not frauds. Not really, Aaron, but I should probably get off because I'm ranting and raving over here. Wait for Aaron to yell at me. I'm gonna go before you yell at me. Did you see my ring? Somebody want to see my ring. So pretty, isn't it? I need to get my tattoos on my fingers redone. Look at the fading. Fading. I look like an old. My hands tell my age, by the way. I gotta somehow go to New York on Thursday, which I'm not gonna do. I have to take it, but I'm not going. Me and Renee, we're gonna drive there tomorrow night. I really would love to go to their show. It's not that far. But I have to figure out how I'm going to get to fucking LA. That's my biggest thing. He's going to fucking kill me. I wish he would come with me. I don't want to go alone. I wish somebody would fly out there with me. If there's anybody on the East Coast that wants to go to Jack's show, please tell me where he's going there. I don't want to fly alone. And if he doesn't want to hang out, I'm not staying out there. I would just want to hang out for one day. I want him to show me around. He probably doesn't want to. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm like literally like, I don't know. I'm an imposter syndrome. I think me and him are friends or something. We're not. Maybe we're not. I don't know. I gotta shut the fuck up now. I love you. Don't yell. I know you don't yell. You're not gonna yell at me. I told you. I just asked him again to collab with me. If he doesn't answer me, I'm just gonna listen, take your advice, and just never ask again. I thought that Vanderpump would be a really good idea. We're both very emotionally invested in that show. I know you don't think we would get along and it would be a bad collab. It might be, but he's gonna say no anyway. Me and Manny are going to do a really good one, though. That's going to be fun. Because I love the fact that he's young. I can tell you, he has a different perspective. I was trying to figure out why. Like, I'm like, damn, it's the generation. He reminds me, he's younger than Zach. My, nephew, something. Like, and that's when I realized how cool I was. Like, I thought I was fucking cool. And then I meet her and his girlfriend. I was like, wow, we went shopping. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so uncool. She redid my makeup for me. She's like, I need to get you back into like. She's like, you can always tell a woman's age by that her eyebrows and her finger. The shape of her eyebrows and the shape of her fingernails, her fake nails, what decade she was born. I was like, oh my God, she's so right. I had to like start doing the winged eyeliner. I had to change up some of like, you know, I had to change some things up and like make myself look more. I don't know. Yeah, I friggin' Zach, that show, I look like such a schlub. I know Manny's gonna be awesome. I told you last time I'm gonna have to. I said I have to cut off the other end, but see when I cut off I cut it off and then it'll redo the video and then I gotta start over with like my likes and shit. That's my problem. So I might just take the whole thing down. I'm just kidding. I know he's gonna be awesome. I want to work around his schedule because I know he goes to school. I can't believe he's gonna be a lawyer. I was shocked. I was like, damn, you should be arguing with me way more than that. Like I know I'll never win an argument with him now. In my head, I'm gonna know he's a lawyer. And I'm gonna be like, everything I say, I'm gonna probably second guess myself. Anyway, what's going on in Bravo land before I go? Must we could flip on back to Bravo land and talk about some shit real quick. George is not waiting for me now. Okay, we went from spirituality back to with Krista Marie back to Bravo land. What's going on in Twitter land? Let's see. What am I going over here for? I got my fucking phone. All right, guys. I want to check out Twitter. Am I live on Instagram? No. Damn it. No, I just ended it. Shit. I just ended it. I didn't realize that. I can restart it though. Anyway, what's going on in Monica Land? I really wish that I could get them on the show, Salty Podcast. What's going on here? New tab? No. Get out there. No mind probes. Instagram's done. Back to the studio. Hey guys. Monica Garcia. Okay. Why is Philly Diva so excited about her leaving? I'm obsessed with Johnny Bananas. Did you guys know that? I know. I told Manny we got to think of maybe like a Mama Bear have you. Me? Do I look like it? I'm wobbly. Doesn't have any alcohol in it. I'm lying to you right now. I'm lying to you right now. Damn, I didn't think you noticed. Do we notice? I don't drink ever, that's why. I'm just trying not to be mad at people. I know. Nothing's going on. Why is it so quiet? What am I missing, guys? Like, am I missing something here? Is there like something going on somewhere else? Where's the Jeff Lewis stuff? Let's get back into the groove. I want to get back in the groove. Like, I don't want to. I feel like I don't get any notifications. Where do you guys get all this stuff from? Is Twitter like the place to get where people argue and stuff? Reddit's pretty bad too. Reddit is literally the evil twin of Twitter. That Jeff Lewis person, I don't know. I feel bad for her, but like it's weird. I didn't see the picture of Jesus Jugs and John Jansen. Oh God. Oh, my eyes hurt. This is what happens when I don't go on here in a while. I have to get caught up here. Oh man. Well, Melissa's side piece. Did you hear that? Yeah, I'm obsessed with him. I don't fangirl about anybody. I don't care. I fangirl about Ryan Bailey and Johnny Bananas. And Johnny knows it. I've told him a few times that I'm like, dude, you gotta stop with that. Stop posting that shit, dude. Like you're killing me, man. I'm married. I'm a married woman. All right, people responded to the ones I'm not blacked on. Exactly. She's ridiculous. Why would they ask Mary back if it worked without her? They did revolve around her. Lauren S. liked your post. Thanks, Lauren. I said, God, you're gonna love this one. Housewives of Salt Lake City, you bitch. You are delusional. If you think that Monica committed any worse crime than Lou Dog Rulala and Trey troll counts. To smear and joy cast members and then blackmail them and threaten them. The cast of Bravo knows this, and Marge said she felt unsafe filming there. Yet here we are, firing Monica for crimes less than. I said you fired for less and kept for more. So, hypocrite. I don't want to say the R word because I'll get in trouble, but that's what they are. They're hypocrites. I don't even want to say that R word because they literally they are, but like they don't. Oh man. Okay, she needs to like stop talking about it then. Where's Mimir? Will you please tell me where she's responding? You're not answering me. Where am I looking? I don't see it. I want to make like at this point she needs to like exit stage left before it gets real bad. Does she down him or anything? Like she doesn't really fuck with him, right? Like that'd be a really bad idea. He runs serious radio at this point. He's the old Radio Andy. By the way, where the hell is Andy coming to do his podcast and shit? I need to hear what this motherfucker has to say. Anybody let me know. I want to know where to find this dude because he's got some shit to answer to. And if he doesn't, like, I'm done. I'm not kidding. Back to Housewives of Beverly Hills since we got a little bit of crowd. Not Beverly Hills. Like, I do not. I'm sorry. I just feel like I'm not watching it. I'm not trying to be like, I'm just Team Monica and be like, actually, like, just take her like side because I think that she's completely right now. I think that she did a lot wrong, but so did everybody else. What is Cyrex? Everybody's talking about Traders, guys. Should I watch Traders? Everybody says it's really well. Like I don't know the concept, but I guess I could figure it out. I said something about Louie, and then somebody said, Jesus Christ, this dude's got 3 legs. He's the Antichrist. I don't know what that means. Some post from Bravo Babe, not inviting me to the reunion. Ashley posted Kylie Kelsey. All right, follow you back. Oh, all right. Well, Alex McCord, she's on. Oh, she's on her channel. Okay. All right, let me go there then. I'll go there. Like, does she do lives on her channel? Because I want to hear it. I would rather talk to her. I mean, at this point, she should just back out. I didn't know Zach did it live 4 hours ago. Let me just search her. Is she Jeff Lewis obsessed on here? I was so confused. When you were saying Sarah from Texas, I thought we meant our Sarah. I forget her last name, but I'm not. He's babe. We gotta go to the store. You're right, Aaron. I did forget. Oh, really? What you guys? I want you to let me know what you think. If Amy, what can you get me on Instagram? I want you to, if you go into Liz Cross's stuff, tell me what you think. I'll subscribe to her. Oh, Jesus. Wow, she does a lot about him. It's all about Jeff. I don't know who any of these people are. Who's Jeff and Kyle? Who's Kyle? He's been live at the same time as me. Nobody told me. I would have rather been on him. That really pisses me off. I know it's not purposeful, but does he always go live at 12 on Wednesdays? I always go live when Adam's live too now. So I don't know. I'm not gonna say it right now, but I was talking to another podcaster that I talked to a lot about the situation, and I don't know. I guess something, I don't know why they're coming up a lot in my brain lately. Them too. It's weird. Maybe because of the shows are coming up, maybe, and it's giving me PTSD. I actually have like bad vibes when I think about going to a show now because of just. I feel like it was such an awesome time, and then they ruined it. Does he do that every Wednesday or random? What did he talk about? I should just go and check. I'm mad at him. I can't be mad at him. I can't. He's literally ignored me about probably 30 times in 3 years about that. He'll answer everything else. You think I would just give up? I'd just take the hint that he doesn't want to collab with me. Traders is good, right? It will. Can I start it now? Like it. Oh, you okay? Do you need anything? You okay? Do you need anything? Oh, shit. Okay. No, wait. I asked neglecting my messages too. Sorry, fam. So you know what's weird? Like my family knows that I'm live, and if they don't, they can easily just look at Facebook. Like, but they'll send me messages. Why aren't you answering? I'm live. I mean, hello. I know, and I heard he got kicked off first. That's all I know. And then he posted a picture of himself, and he was in his shirt with his shirt off, and that's why I was like, I put like a fire thing, and I was like, I think you are the best, like, because I watched the challenge. I've been watching the challenge since the beginning. Oh. Okay, sorry. I don't know what's happening there. I'm telling you, pandas are not real, guys. Okay? Pandas are just people in panda suits. Pandas are not real. It's Craig. They're not. He pointed it out. I'm in allegedly messy. Just kidding. I wish somebody would call in and talk to me. I'm gonna drop the link anyway, just in case. I like when people message me, act like I don't know what you're doing. Well, just check me. Just go check out my shit. You go over and support me. You could see that I was live. And that's why I'm not answering your messages. And I say every week, I say to everybody in my life, my family, on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, you know that I'm live at 12. I don't answer. I don't look at my phone from the time I wake up until the time I get off till 3 in the afternoon. I'm getting ready and I'm doing this. I don't talk to anybody else. I do what I have to do so I can be ready because I'm a whole mess and it would take me I was always late. Remember, I couldn't even get here. I couldn't even do these on a schedule, and I'm so proud of myself. I'm a little manic lately. 5 hours, 6 hours, a little ridiculous to be doing this many on it, this long on it. Thank God I'm not monetized or anything. I can just delete them, get rid of the half of them. Anyway, guys, I love talking to you guys. We can just probably call this a members only right now. Members only, even though you're not members, because I don't ask you for money. I think that's ridiculous. But I have to figure out how this is going to work, guys. Does anybody have any ideas about lighting? What do I do to make that not annoying? It looks all right, right? I don't want to use this thing though. I love you, Aaron. I feel like you're saying that because you're like feeling bad for me right now, and you're like, you would love me to just hang up this live and stop talking. I mean, what the fuck? I want to listen to music with you guys. That's not one of my favorite things. I mean, that's what I do all day long. That and reality TV and the other reality that we live in. I know nothing about anything else in life. Well, I know everything there is about reality TV and everything there is about reality in the universe and afterlife. Everything. I've been literally nonstop, literally like learning for the last 3 years. And that's crazy because I hated school. But now I know why. Because my subconscious was like, fuck, that's all a lie. Everything they taught you was a lie. That's an actual book, you guys. Yes, he's so cute. I'm telling you, but it's a panda bear. It's a panda person. I thought Craig was crazy. And then I went on TikTok, which I never do because it makes me addicted. And I saw all the people in panda. I mean, all the people that point out how pandas look like people. Yeah. So I'm gonna get the rest of this line eventually, but what am I doing wrong, guys? Why does it look funny? Maybe because I have the other light on. I have another light on. This rug's pretty cool too. Wow, it's dark. Oh, see, that's what I don't like about this camera. It's really bad. But if I'm not going to see my son, I might as well have my other camera on. I have a couple cameras I can try. Webcam things. See how bright that is. Whoa. Maybe if I did that, I can mess around with it. Audio's good. Audio. All right. Well, anybody, let's talk about some other stuff. What kind of music do I like? Everything, guys. So I listen to everything. You might see my playlist right now. Right now on my playlist, I've been playing "Love Song" by Tesla. It's an old 80s. It's an 80s ballad. And then after that, what comes on after that? Is that too bright? After that, it's my playlist right now. My wedding song. So yeah, I listen to like old 80s rock, and I also listen to like Tyga. I listen to hip hop and stuff too. I listen to everything actually. But you guys are gonna laugh. Okay, so in my room, I have a stripper pole, right? I was actually thinking of putting it in this corner over here. What do you think? I'm on another camera again. I'm gonna put it in that. It's a perfectly good corner for my my pole. I kind of want to get it out of my room because we're gonna get window people come. It used to be in my living room, guys. My husband goes one day. He goes, "You think we should maybe put that upstairs or something?" Because I kind of forget what was there. I've used it. I still do, but like, yeah, I like to dance to like when I do dance with that. I like to listen to like right now, "Taste" by Tyga is the one I was just recently using, and then Nelly Furtado. Right, they're older songs. Yeah. All right, let me fix my makeup because I don't know. I'm a mess right now. I don't care if I'm live right now, but I don't care. I just look very shiny in this one, but I want to keep this on. I might have to shut that light off. That's probably annoying to you guys. I reapply my makeup all day long. And that's all I do. You guys are the only ones that see this. And then there's 18,000 other people that view this afterward. I really got to get monetized, guys. It's ridiculous. I should be making money. I'm just being like very lazy. I'll be honest. I have to get my ID fixed. I gotta get my actual ID that says my married name, my legal name. You guys don't even know my legal name. Yeah. So yeah, right now, "Love Song" by Tesla is my favorite. My wedding song is All of You by John Legend. And that was my favorite part of my wedding, dancing with my Georgies. He's so good to me. He's such a good guy, isn't he? We're going to walk to the store. Like, he really, I don't know how he deals with me. I don't. I love it, but I don't know how. I don't know how. I would never be able to deal with me at all. Like, I can't. I get on my own nerves. Oh, I'm going to send you a song. It's called Jericho. God, I wish I could play it. I'm gonna play some of it. Let me play some of it. I think I can play it if I don't play the whole thing. Move my camera back. Yeah, it's too bright right now. It just sucks that I want to see the whole thing. Like, it's crazy because I feel too far away if I have it way back, and you guys, because I wanted you to see the whole thing, but I guess it's like I can't. I have to think of a way to like type. I have to get a keyboard that's not like I think a keyboard that's wireless is what I'm trying to say. But my things have come a long way from the very beginning. I used to be sitting in my room doing these. My first ones were in my room on the bed doing with Adam. And then I moved into here and did the wall, the unpopular opinion wall. And then I actually painted it myself. How shiny I am. I actually painted it myself. And then there you go. I painted everything myself because I do my personal stuff. And then I painted over it with the reality crystal that looked awful. It didn't match with the blue. And actually, it was my favorite for a while. But yeah. Yeah, I'm going to fix probably. I'll try to do everything a different way. I was rushing today and I was like, damn, guys. I got to figure out how to make that not be so bright. Can you believe how cheap that sign was? I was very impressed. It's not very often where I get something that's like a good price like that. It's like perfect. Like when I told you and I plugged it in, look how bright it is. It has 3 different brightness. All right, so let's get to my music because I want you to hear this song. It's called Jericho. I do want to just send it to you. I don't know if it's listen to music. You guys are probably gonna listen to music. I think you can play that. I think also if I delete it, if I could take it off or something, because I'm not playing it on my thing, play it out here. Like it's in the background, you know what I mean? That's probably allowed, right? No. Oh, wow. Guys, you know what? I don't even have an interest on who's watching. I don't want you guys to get bored. Guys, if you guys want to talk about some shit, ask me some questions and I'll about Bravo or something. Did you hear about Shannon Bedore fighting with Tamara? How fucked up is Tamara? Tamara and Teddy. She's going to leave Teddy. I know she is. Teddy's going to jump out of her purse one day. At the OC. Jesus Christ, why is this so bright? Why'd you go off? I'm telling you, she's going to jump out of Teddy. She couldn't get out of Kyle's fast enough, right? Now I'm purple. Teddy Hellenkamp. She makes a good podcaster now because her mouth. Now she's just like a shit talker. Now she's just a snitch, right? And a liar because she tries to validate everything for Tim. I know it's true. She told me. I know that's true. She told me I was there. Okay, bitch. What? You were? No, you weren't. You were like a nut. I mean, they probably swatted you, bitch. I don't know. I call her Freddie Hellenkamp. You know who came up with that? Ryan Bailey. All my names, all my little names that I have for like those people came from Ryan. Because he's like, he does the voices. I'm telling you, I admire him as a podcaster, as a person. I'm a little disappointed that he's married. He has a living girlfriend. I have no fucking idea. You guys, that's crazy. That is absolutely, look how purple I look. That was insanity when I found that out. I was like, no way. No way Ryan has a girlfriend. No fucking way. That for 2 years, what? No, Ryan. You told me you were a sad, lonely podcaster about living by yourself. And you had nobody. And you're in your 40s and you're single and crazy. Yeah, I know. I'm talking shit. Sorry, Ryan. Ryan, I love you. You just think I'm a crazy person. Look, I didn't know what to have boundaries when I first started doing this. I had no boundaries. I kind of still don't now. Sorry, Aaron. I'm trying to get rid of that. Aaron, I don't want it to blink and trigger you. Tamara's awful. Listen, Tamara is a typical two-faced housewife. She doesn't give a shit about any of them women, including her friends. The only reason her and Shannon are talking is because Tamara's an asshole. She really is an ignorant. Somebody's out there beeping like a psycho. She really is literally like two-faced. Like once one of them's fired, it's not them, it's you. You disappear because you are upset. Yeah, let's talk about Miami. Adriana's got to go, guys. What do you think's going to happen tonight? What time is it? I think that they're going to give her a pass still. And I think that if I see Lisa screaming like a banshee at Gertie or Kiki, I hope that somebody punches her in the fucking face. Because who are you to get those balls? Can you please send it to me? Because I'm really shocked that he has a mansion with a living girlfriend and he doesn't ever talk about her. That's because he said apparently they're private. I understand that. Dude, I am saying, you don't even know the shit I'm saying. I keep saying spirit, like really heavy today. Like, I keep saying it, like it's like I keep thinking that like people are here. Suspicions, like I don't know. I don't think he's a bad guy. He's a podcaster. I just don't know why he's I don't know what it is. He does his job. He doesn't, he keeps his life private. But we were all kind of be there for him in a certain situation that was so sad. And it was because I thought he was alone. Thought he didn't have anyone. I was like, make sure you lean on like some friends or something, And somebody's like, he has a girlfriend, right? He's fine. Why am I doing it like that? All right, there, blue. Get back to the blue. Anyway, I my whole thing with Ryan is I used to fangirl really bad with him. And like literally, like I had no boundaries as a podcaster, or I wasn't a podcast. I would DM because literally, like when you hear them say, "Tell me what you think about the episode," like I didn't know where to like respond, and I had things to say. I didn't realize that I could actually do that myself. Look at these lights pissing me off. I was gonna turn a little bit, but there you go. So, like I said, I don't fangirl over celebrities. I fangirl over people like podcasters, like Ryan Bailey, and what did I just say? Somebody else too. I'm so blue. I feel like I'm an avatar in blue. I'm very concerned about that. See, Terry, too. Terry's very, very diplomatic and very like she basically her and Aaron will just like tell me how it is and be very, honest about it and tell me that things aren't really as serious as I thought they were. But when you guys worry, then I know that it's time to worry. Or not worry, but like be a little like, this is weird. I can't get this lighting right. Teddy is literally I don't know. She's fetch, and they're trying to make fetch happen for years now. And it's just not like, it's just weird. Like she's just weird. The point of Teddy, I like the blue too, actually. It looks blue, and I don't know why it looks blue, because yeah, let's be blue. I really want to do a watch party. How can we do a watch party, guys? I know that but we'll do it at a time everybody can see it. You know what I'm saying? I could stop fucking with this. I literally I hate when it does that. Oh yeah. So I have to do an intro. I do not have an intro. I've never had one. You know that, right? You guys realize that. And I know how to do everything mostly the technical stuff. So this is 2 things I need. 3 things. I need, in my opinion, to help me with my what was it? She does something with finances, to help me with my credit, my finances. I need Larja to help me with getting more life insurance. I gotta get my life together, guys. We're getting older. Like we really gotta think about this stuff, and I really need to increase that stuff. And I have to learn how to I gotta stop spending money. And I gotta learn how to not spend money as much as I do. I need a budget or something. I don't know. These pillows. I just ignore them. I love her kitten. Yeah. Adriana, literally, okay, I felt bad when they were like really. So with Miami now, I'm enjoying Larsa and Marcus. I didn't at first, watching a little bit of them, and then them a little bit on Watch Up and Live. I was actually very. Can you get up over there? Say hi. This is Fang Fang. She never looks at the camera. She's so cute. She's so cute. Come here. She's the best. Anyway, so literally, what was I saying? Well, Adriana knows something's up though with Todd and Alexia. We got to find out why he just is uprooting his family when it's not good for Frankie, and what happened. Where and how can we avoid this again? Because that kid is doing really well right now, And she said he could regress from this. And the fact that she knows this and she's upset about this, I don't think he should have never went to that vacation thing. Who blocked you? Aaron, I can't see Terry. No, Terry wouldn't block you. Why are you trying to go under my computer? Stop, you weirdo. I'm gonna go under my computer. What are you doing? Would you just come here, please? Come on. Why are you looking at me, crazy lady? I want them to see you. I want them to. You're judgy cat, right? I have 4 of you. 5. How many do I have? 4. One's over there sleeping. Mr. Man's over there sleeping with him. He looks like a monkey. That's what I used to call him. Chris has got a monkey behind. He's like a monkey hanging up behind me. And then this one's over here. Where'd she go? She's behind me. And listen, they're always like we're always together. I don't go on vacations because of these cats. Okay, that's why I'm gonna have a hard time. Like I can barely move them around the shore houses. Oh, I'm still on Narja's channel. Oh, cool. And that's probably why I have a lot of people, like more people watching. But I mean, if everybody's just kind of like chilling, I'm trying to talk about other stuff. Well, Miami, Miami's on tonight. What's on before that? Beverly Hills. The thing with Morgan, you guys know I've been pushing this whole narrative, right? About her. They definitely don't look like they're dating. And even I said this before, and Kyle just said it. You guys came up with that narrative. It's weird and it's odd, and there's an age difference, and I don't understand. If they're not related, I don't see how you start hanging out with somebody that much that you don't live in the same state. You don't know each other. So and then you're talking about scissoring and stuff. Weird. Like she just started to whip out Kyle. And if there's something going on, you gotta please just tell us. I mean, not that you owe us anything, Kyle. I mean, you kind of do. You kind of do. You drug us through the Rena stuff. You made us go through Erica stuff. You kind of, your dude is gross as hell. Like you're grossed out. I'm grossed out. Kyle, can you just tell us what's up with Morgan, please? All right. Well, I guess she's not going to answer me. You guys can't see each other. Largest channel still going. I gotta re-add my thing. Hold on. I'm gonna add Instagram, guys, real quick because I want to talk about. I'm gonna go into some Miami notes or something. Because I don't know, 6 hours. Maybe I don't want to start a new one. Maybe I should start a new thing. Let me see what you guys think. No, it's not a new stream, right? I didn't realize also earlier, guys, but I made this subscribers only. But there's this thing where you can wake it where you don't see all the comments. You see the top comments or something. And maybe that's why I didn't see some of the ones that were posted and it was having issues with. There's somebody screaming out. This is what I talk about where I'm living. You guys think I'm crazy and that like these people aren't fucking crazy around here? There's people outside fighting. Like they're literally like acting like white trash. They're screaming and yelling in the middle of the street. Somebody's beeping a horn like a meth head maniac. The one girl's beating up the other girl. I can hear them. This happens on a weekly basis. I literally can't take it anymore. It makes me crazy. I just hate I yell at these people constantly that like nobody cares. You're a thief. You're a thief. Okay, you are both fucking thieves. So I know that this dude took it. So let's just stop arguing about it. I know who took what. But you can't leave shit outside, dude. Not around here. Like you can't even leave like your Amazon boxes out there. No, you guys please. I mean, you guys wouldn't do that to each other. There's no reason to block each other. That wouldn't happen. I don't think. Terry would never even. I don't think Terry would ever just leave either. But you guys like brown, right? I mean, you guys really. I don't notice my hair. Okay, yeah, let's do that. All right, I'm gonna start a new live. I'm just gonna end this one, and I'm not even gonna do a I'll go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. What time is it? It's 5:30. Keep 10 minutes, like 5:45. I will go back on here. You guys will come back so we can all be on the same one. Are you guys good to come back for like another hour or something? If you want, and then we can like talk about some Miami stuff before it starts. All right, yeah, I will do that. All right, whoever's watching me, come on over. I'm gonna redo it. Okay, so we can all be on the same one. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get my M&Ms. And if you guys want to talk, we can talk 90 Day Fiance. I watched all of them this week. We can talk some of the other stuff. Okay, let me end this, and I will be right back. by 6 o'clock at the latest, but probably sooner.